Yeah, no, it is very hot.
Yeah, so no, it's gonna be fun and I'm gonna learn a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, thank you guys so much for your time. It was lovely to meet you both, and I hope you guys have a great week.
Thank you.
So we're here today at the Buhurt International World Championship at Visegrad, and my name is Jess, and I'm here with.
My name is Shoshana Shellens.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you
And
too.
what country are you representing?
I'm representing the United States of America.
That is amazing. So we have a whole variety of categories. Which categories will you be competing in?
I am competing in just one this year, the women's sword and shield duel.
That is amazing. So did you have to go into an elimination competition to get that space?
Yes, so in the United States we have Carolina Carnage, which is a really big tournament, and they were using it as a qualifier for this World Championship, and I competed in women's sword and shield and got the spot.
Great, congratulations. Thank you. Great to see you here. So how long have you been involved in Buhurt?
My very first tournament was in 2017, and after I got that first smell of ozone inside my helmet, when a spark was struck, I realized that this was probably going to be the next decade of my life.
Amazing. And how did you get involved?
I got involved because I was initially sort of in a LARP group, and a school opened up in Colorado in the United States, and one of my friends in that group asked if I wanted to go to a free longsword class with her. And I said, what, with real swords? And she said, yeah. And I was like, absolutely, I'm there. And it turned out it was training for this sport. And so that gym took me to my first event, and the rest is history.
That is amazing. So at the moment, what does Buhurt look like in your country?
Oh, so strong now. I've watched the United States develop beautifully over the years. I remember when I first joined in 2017, it was a much different story than it is now with our presence. I think during COVID, they got especially strong and were chomping at the bit, as we say, in order to get to another world championship to test their skills. And we've come in full force since the first world championship returning, which was Prague. And our leading team in the United States, Dominus, has really been dominating.
In the name, really.
Yeah, when they named themselves that, I was like, really? And then after I saw them fight, I was like, okay.
Very fitting, yeah. And it's quite a way that you've come. How long did it take you to get here?
Long way to come for this tournament?
Yeah.
So flying out from Colorado, we stopped in Munich. I think that was about a 9-hour flight. And then
Good morning, everyone. Here we are, the 30 versus 30 men's at the Buhurt International World Championships at Visegrad.
Good morning, Jess.
Good morning, Dusty.
So everyone, welcome. Like Jess said, hope you guys are going to enjoy this day. It's going to be a warm day today. Forecast is saying about 31 degrees today. I think that's about, if I'm correct, 94-ish Fahrenheit for the Americans.
No idea, unfortunately.
I don't do freedom units.
All I know is it's just very hot.
Exactly. So we have the men's 30 lining up. It's Italy versus Germany. And it's going to be an exciting fight because yesterday as well, Italy and Germany are doing really well
Yeah,
in
they
the 5s and the 12s.
And I think there was just a lot of movement from both teams. And now I am going to call out this morning that we're feeling a little bit haggard after quite a few days. So you can hear that we're a little bit raspy today.
Yeah, we're a little bit hazy.
Yeah, so if I cut out whilst talking, I do apologise. We had a little bit of excitement yesterday. You can hear that crowd going off down there. They're very excited. But yeah, we saw some great fighting. So I did take off the commentary for that last fight, Australia versus the US, in the men's 12v12s, which ended up finishing in Australia #1 for the 12s, US for second, and Denmark for third.
I have a really quick technical question in between. Does chat hear us correctly? Is the live stream sounding good, or is everything okay? And please bear with me, I need to warm up a little bit, so if I'm stumbling still, my apologies. Give me like half an hour and I'm all in.
Yeah,
Jess,
yeah, no,
have a good one.
totally all over this, Dusty. It was a really good time yesterday.
It was.
Just having a bit of a chat and yeah, down on the ground, getting to know some of those fighters. you know, that we haven't met before. But Italy, yeah, had a really good chat with their captain. And I think he said he was 51. He's an older guy, but he's really still got it. And you could see that. Yesterday coming through. So I know a couple of people say it's a young man's game, but honestly, I don't think so. Because Italy were doing really well yesterday. So I'm really excited to see how they step up today as well as Germany. But yeah, on that, I honestly think from a personal perspective that the outtrance is maybe a young man's game, just because you have to have that really long endurance. But yeah, Buhurt for anyone, honestly.
And it's really nice to see some returning people as well in the chat. Welcome, thank that you're here this morning. So tell us where you're from and what time it is for you guys, because like for us it's like right now it's 9:20 in the morning.
Yeah, running a little bit behind, but they are coming to the list. So
That's sad, they running behind schedule because the team captains, they asked for a little bit of a delay on the start of on the fight because they want to organize the teams. Because as you see, the 30s yesterday as well, we have for the 12s you're allowed to merge with different teams.
Yeah, that's right.
And because yesterday you had the 5s, you had the 12s, people get maybe injured, they don't want to fight anymore. So there's a lot of changes happening at the end of the tournament, and then at the night, some people started partying, they're like, we don't want to fight anymore. So in the mornings, on the 30s, it's often that a lot of teams have to switch rosters, they have to switch teams. For example, the Baltic States dropped actually.
Oh, that's unfortunate, yeah.
And I believe they're going to merge with Mexico, if I'm correct. I'm going to switch it up for you really quickly, so please fill up the...
Yeah, no, that would be really good to at least still see some of them out there. But yeah, it's the injury. That's the thing. You really want to make sure that you get through that whole weekend. But unfortunately, just with so many categories, we do see a lot of fighters drop. And especially with that heat yesterday.
So to come back to the Hungarian team, unfortunately they split up and the Baltic States, they're splitting up and they're joining the Italians in the Hungarian team.
Yeah, great, but at least we are still seeing some of those fighters coming through, right?
Definitely.
And just hearing on the ground, you know, having a chat to some of the fighters, a lot of them are really excited for these 30s. A lot of the fighters haven't actually fought at this large scale. So that's pretty exciting. And then, you know, later on today, those kind of all versus all mass battles. So I've heard a lot of excitement for those as well. Just a really great opportunity to try something a little bit different. But yeah, I'd say these are definitely more of the fun fights, but ones that they're going to have to be really cautious of this heat. So it's not so bad now, but as the day starts to wear on, those fighters are going to start to get really, really fatigued, especially after a whole week of fighting. So this is Dusty, are we on day 4?
That's correct.
Day
4, the last day as well for the World Championship for Boat International.
What a shame. I just want to keep seeing the Buhurts go on and on. But I'm sure we're going to go out with a really big bang today.
We have the alls as well at the end. It's going to be really amazing. Wondering how many people will actually show up, because we tried to go above 150. We're trying to do 200 versus 200. See how that turns out.
I'd love to see 400 people fit in that list.
That would be amazing. Well, they're actually removing parts of the list, so there's a bigger field to compete in.
Oh, cool, yeah.
But I see we have some technical issues on the live stream. Give us a couple of seconds trying to fix it quickly. If we're not able to fix it, I will switch camera. We do have some technical issues after a rain burst that we had a couple of days ago, so bear with us for a couple of seconds, please.
All right. Dusty appears to have worked his magic here.
We're trying to do our best over here. We have to deal with the sort of we have to deal with the stuff that we have. We lost a lot of equipment because of the rainburst. It was unseen for, no forecast, no clouds, and out of nowhere just
Oh
came
yeah,
down.
and it wasn't just like a little. It was short and incredibly heavy.
Yeah.
So you can see Dusty out there in the middle of the downpour, climbing up ladders with bags.
It was really refreshing. It cooled me down a lot because
Yeah, it
whoa,
was
warm.
very hot.
It was really warm. Now, we still have issues apparently.
Not sure if that's coming through to you guys on the stream, but we can see on our side there's a little bit of flickering going on.
So let us know if you see flickering on the screen, please. We will try to resolve it. If we cannot resolve it, our apologies. But we do see some glitching going on from the cameras.
I'm just going to try and watch it a little bit
Yeah,
here.
I see it's happening in there as well.
Oh, it does happen on there. All right, bear with us, guys.
Okay, so we see Italy and Germany lining up. It's going to be chaos to try to figure out who is where with all the different columns of tabards.
Right. And honestly, I feel a little bit for the fighters in this situation for having to remember just how many teams. So it does look like. Sorry, I'm just making sure. On the other side, we have Germany. They look like they've teamed up with Finland. And I can't quite make out. I don't want to call it because I can't quite make out. There's Italy. I can see Italy here. With it looks like the Baltic states potentially. Oh yeah, here. Sorry, we'll go back to here. So here we've got Hungary. So on the German side, we have Germany, Hungary, and Finland forming an alliance. And then on the other side, it's a little bit harder because we don't have an angle there. It looks like we have Italy. I believe is this the Baltic states in the middle, the Black Cross.
So we're getting ready for
Spain.
It's Spain, I believe one of Mexico.
Spain and this is another. Well, they look similar colours to the Spanish, but they have the bull. I'm gonna have to look up which team that is. To be honest.
Again, you hear the crowd. Hungary's in the field, and the crowd's already a little bit instantly.
Already, that crowd is just so into seeing Hungary fight.
Mr. Armelius, we're not aware of anything new categories being introduced. At the moment right now, I know Buhurt International is really focusing on getting the league set up, making sure that we have a really well structured organization.
Yeah,
so we want to keep improving the efficiency of how we do stuff and the organization wise. So adding more stuff to the organization as different categories, I think it's
yeah, and those categories are more of like a fun kind of thing, and it's up to the hosts to decide, you know, of Buhurt International tournaments whether they want to do like fun categories. So yeah, people who are running event organizers are always welcome to run those kind of fun categories, but it's not something official.
Oh, it's I believe with the bull, that's Portugal. I see someone saying here in
great.
chat.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you guys. So in the chat we've had some help. So it's Italy, Spain, Mexico, Portugal, and Sweden. Thank you so much for that, guys. I've spent too many years getting smashed in the head. So my geography's not the best, so I do apologize. And we said there's some Croatian friends on the Italian side. That's good because I did see someone ask earlier about where Croatia was seated.
So where is it?
No, as in like in terms of where they're supporting.
Ah, gotcha.
But we're not too knowledgeable on that really granular level, unfortunately. It's just kind of what we hear in passing.
So I think it's actually the cameras that are having issues or the extenders because we have a good angle now without any issues.
We just want to make sure that we get every part of the action here. All right.
Okay, here we go.
I'd hate to be that marshal right in the middle there. All right, and in we go. 30 versus 30, the first of the day. And you can hear the Finnish supporters very loud in the crowd there. And now this is a little bit of a slower one, I think, just because those lines need some time to break. But those pole arms really doing their jobs out there on both sides. This is where the halberds are really important. So you can see either side holding hard. There has not yet been first blood. So no takedowns so far.
Fighter coming back to pick up another weapon.
Wow. It's just really cool to see.
There's a push in the right top of the screen. There's the Hungary's trying to push
Yeah.
back, but they're getting pushed through, it looks
That's
like.
right, a little bit of a push, yeah, you're right. And in the centre, you've got the Finnish team standing there nice and strong. So, but some big swings coming there from the Italian side. Yeah, wow. From the Italian, okay, we still can't see any takedowns so far. Oh no, sorry. I stand corrected. On the Italian side, I can see two on the left side of the list. But again, a little bit hard to tell who has the advantage here, because there's so many mixed Jupons in there. Finland, great takedown by Finland there. Wow. And the Baltic state did trip. Lorelei stepping down the fighter. He did take a bit of a trip there. All right, and Italy, reforming their line here. But being met by Finland. Wow. I do believe there's also some Chinese fighters in there, right in that center. The Chinese fighter taking down the Finnish. Great takedown there. Yeah, wow. That's that bigger Chinese fighter. We saw a lot of action from him yesterday. All right, just so much action to call here. Do apologize, guys. All right, Italy getting those great swings on the right side list, helping his mate out. All right, and you can see, all right, a couple of little tussles. Oh. And a Hungarian caught in the middle there between a lot of Italians. It's not a great spot for him to be. Baltic state got him in that head rip. Oh no, but he has broken out.
Italian there took a switch weapon to
It looks
hand
like
it down.
they're calling the fight. It does look like it's quite heavy to the Italian side. They're just going to do a quick count. We're just going to make everyone hold whilst they count. Because again, like every other Buhurt category, if they have a ×3 advantage, whether that's 1 to 3, 2 to 6, 3 to 9, they will call the fight. And it's very easy for that to happen in the 30s.
And the thing as well, the marshals need to keep track of who's who was with what team.
Yeah, wow.
So, and that can get it really confusing as well.
I think the sashes would be a really good addition in this case. But yeah, I feel so confusing as a fighter. I said this yesterday. I just like to, this is me personally, I like to just hop into the list and be a bit of a dumb brain. You tell me where to go, I go. But if there's like 3 different, and in some instances 4 different kind of Jupons that you're looking out for,
Exactly.
I could only imagine how confusing that is. And I wonder just how many kind of team kills are going on. I didn't see any, but I would be really curious. Okay, and I have had a call out in the chat that the red with the bull is Moldova. So I think it's really good in that case that they put Moldova and Spain, because they do have very similar Jupons. So hopefully that makes it a little bit easier for the marshals and the fighters. But yeah, thank you guys so much for calling out who is who here. I am an uncultured Australian. Not all Australians are uncultured, just me personally. So really appreciate the support there, guys.
DJF says it as well. Your fighting philosophy is the same as his.
What's that?
It's the same as his, or
Oh, my fighting
person.
philosophy. Yeah, as in like go out, be big dumb brain and smash. All right. So they are resetting. And with these 30s, there's going to be little delays between here, right? Just because they are rechecking en masse.
Yeah, they always have to make sure that new fighters that come in either are safe, well checked.
Right.
And because of the sheer amount of people, there's 60 people in the list at the moment, so
Yeah.
it's like a lot of people that have to be checked. Make sure, because like people just go under the list and they get, they change, so they always have to rerun everyone.
Yeah, so doing those counts is super important. And you can see here that they've kind of grouped them into 3 groups. It may make the counting easier, or it may be a little tactic that the teams have here.
Mr. Amarelius, is it as hot today like yesterday? Well, it's actually getting harder today.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We're hitting the 31, so I think it's like a 95 Fahrenheit, I believe. I'm not 100% sure.
It's so hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday was 90 Fahrenheit or for 29 degrees-ish, and today's getting 31.
Yeah, it was very, very hot yesterday. And I said this on the stream yesterday, but I had some fighters tell me that as they were taking helmets off their friends, that they were getting burnt on their hands. So it's really, these fighters really have to be quite careful with their water intake and their electrolytes.
And we said to the fighters as well, we demand them to go into the staging area.
Yeah.
Because you saw it yesterday as well, fighters were sitting all over the place to grant shade. But we told them now, you have to be at the staging area. We don't want you to be in the sun. You have to drink water. Right. And we're really pressuring on them to make sure, like, the team captains make sure that their fighters are staying hydrated.
Yeah, exactly right. And I know it just sounds like, sounds a bit obvious, but fighters, and I've done it myself, you just forget.
I had it all the time. I forget to eat or like hydrate enough. So it's like I had a team captain who always went like, hey dude, go drink.
Yeah, and exactly. And that's where the support people are so important. Like we really encourage those support people to come along because they're the ones that can do the thinking for you.
Exactly.
But I do really love as well that people have all of these water bottles that can go through their helmet holes.
Yeah.
I really like that straw.
There we go.
It is a beautiful place here. We've got we're in Visegrad. We've got the ruins of the castle, and it is so lovely. Like these pictures don't do it justice. Along the back, there is a really beautiful garden. It's incredibly well maintained by the staff here, and they run a how do you call it? Like a museum. So we're so lucky to be here. So yeah, and a big shout out to our hosts here, the Hungarian crew. I know Adam himself, he's been putting in a lot of work and he's been really having a great time. Just seeing some of those wins go to the Hungarians, it was really nice to see that. All right, and we're off. Round 2, Italy versus Germany. All right, you can see a little bit of action on that right side already. All right, and now an important little tactic here to have this kind of second line waiting back. They are there to replace fighters as they fall in the line or plug any gaps. So I feel in this category that line is a little bit more of an important kind of piece to the fighting. So they're working hard here to ensure that fighters aren't really breaking through. But you can see a lot of lost weapons on the Italian side. Oh, and a little bit of push through from the Germany side. Not a great spot to be when you're outnumbered. Oh, a lot of strikes here from the Italian side. Ooh, even great one-handed strikes. Wow. All right, that line still holding relatively firm. A great use of some pole arms over the top there from the German side.
Oh, they're pushing. You hear them say, "Oh, push,
Yep. And they have. All it takes is that call, right? To feel that, to feel invigorated. And Germany, the German side really has to push this one because they are down the point. Wow. Still got some Hungarian fighters in the game. Some finish. I'm loving that big feather there on the fin.
And you still see fighters in the back just waiting for if a
Yeah.
runner runs through or someone breaks through, that they can catch
Exactly
the
right.
fighter
Yeah.
to make sure that the KO stays on one side so they
Yeah.
don't have to keep rotating constantly.
Yeah, there is only so much room on that line.
Because you want to put pressure on them so you're in control. You don't want the opponent let go. See, oh, I thought that someone broke through, but he lost his weapon.
No, a lot of the halberds are kind of knocking out weapons from their hands, which is great. Oh, and we've taken down a finished fighter, tripped over one of the bodies. All right, just so much going on here. All right, just a big kind of ball in the middle there. It's dispersing a bit. Oh, great strikes there by the Italian.
We're trying to
All right,
keep
they're
up with.
calling it. I think they're going to go to a count. Oh, no, not quite. I think that was a localized call. All right, no. Head Marshal Steve is calling for a count. All right. They've now gone with a new tactic because it can be hard because the marshals are so focused on what's happening in the list. It can be really hard for them to see when those night marshals are telling them to stop for a count. So they've now decided to start smashing the list with their poles to try and get the attention of the marshals in the list.
But there was a fighter who did not see the yellow flag and he was still trying to get his opponent down. I mean, that's really
It
confusing
happens,
sometimes because like sometimes you have a local stop, sometimes you have like they stop the whole fight. But when there's so much sound going on and there's a lot of volume from the audience,
Yeah.
and as they were like stuck together, and I think he has, I'm not sure if he has a wolf rib or a close fight. It looks like a wolf rib,
Does
right?
look like a wolf rib.
So yeah, he was with his head against the aphid of the other fighter, so he had no clue what's going on.
Yeah, really cool fights though. Oh, and it looks like it has gone to Italy. Yes, I can also see in the chat about the all, so we'll have a little bit of a chat about that once this clears up.
And we will get some extra information as well because I heard, but I'm not 100% sure with the alls, it's literally everyone who wants to fight. No matter the gender, it's all together from what I heard. But I'm not 100% sure, so I will try to clarify it. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be a lot of people. But yeah, we saw some really awesome checks, takedowns, head rips, strikes. I think it's just so dynamic seeing this big 30s, and I really like how you see the lines. I'm really curious to see that if the teams that in the 12s yesterday that did more of that like really explosive push at the start.
The flying V.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see if they're going to implement that again today in the 30s. And if so, how well that's going to benefit them or not.
Exactly. So guys, we will take small breaks in between fights just to get our voice like a little bit of
If you've only just joined, obviously you can hear we have some pretty husky voices over here, especially me.
Yeah, I'm already not talking that much because I feel it in the back of my throat. It's been worth it. I love the commentating. It's been really amazing fights, but we do need a little bit of a break.
I think we've just been so excited about the fights that, you know, as if you guys were here yesterday or you're going back to watch the stream, we get pretty into it in some of the fights. So yeah, we've really suffered for it today, but carry on for the entertainment and we love it. So thank you guys for supporting. On the they said the last man standing type scenario. So again, similar to like people mentioning capture the flag and stuff like that. So event organizers can choose to run a last man standing. At our tournament specifically in Australia, we do choose to do that. It is just a fun category. It's not an official Buhurt international category, but yeah, some events do run that. They're pretty quick. Yeah, and it's just the glory of being that last person. But you do find sometimes that teammates tend to stick together. But and some teammates will come and fly kick their own teammates. But yeah, I do love last man standing.
The rights over the list will be the United Kingdom.
All right. You can see them watering down that list there. Now they're doing that because it's incredibly dusty out there. Get a little bit more grip for the fighters and stop that dust from kind of kicking up into people's helmets.
Yeah, because this morning we watered the ground as well, and it just like it's sucked up like
Yeah.
it's nothing.
Yeah.
It's super dry.
You'd be better off for that little bit of mud rather than just choking in the dust. I can feel it in my shoes already. All right, so I just saw the question about the water, so I hope that answered that for you guys.
Yeah, there's like a small delay between their chat and
Oh,
our
I see.
commentating back to them.
Yeah.
It's about a minute roughly.
All right. Wow, they are turning this around pretty quickly, though. We have USA versus the UK. Now, this is going to be such a good fight. Obviously, you can see here they do have some mercenaries. On the US side, it does look so far like the UK have a full crew.
But it looks really amazing to see like the whole team with the same tabard.
Yeah.
I like it. The uniformity of it.
Yeah.
It's like so. Yeah.
It does look like they're putting out a full 30s, which is incredibly impressive. They should be really proud of the fact that they can, if that's the case. They're still pulling in fighters, so it may not be, but from here it looks like they've got a full squad.
I do believe they have mercenaries, but that the United Kingdom brought the tabards.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Like you said, the uniformity, that's really good. All right, and you can see that the US has a little bit of a mixed team here.
There's a little bit of talking going on at the bottom of like probably like, hey, we do this, we do that, we wait for them.
Yeah.
Because that's a tactic we saw from the USA yesterday a lot, is they wait for the opponent to come to them.
Yeah.
They don't run into them, they don't go towards them, even not even making ground, they just wait. They maybe step one time forward.
Yeah.
That's it. They just wait. That's a really interesting tactic to do.
Yeah.
Because it's really not common in our sport to wait for people to come to you.
They're
Want
not
to normally
in a rush.
push.
They are in no rush
Exactly.
at all, the US.
Okay, so we got the information here. The UK brought the entire team, no mercenaries. Kyle,
Incredibly
thank you for
impressive.
that information. Amazing. Andrew, you as well.
Yeah, I love that. It just goes to show the state of Buhurt in the UK and just how strong it is. And I mean, of course, it is in other countries like the US, but they have a whole hell of a way to come to get here.
Yeah, the United Kingdom has a lot of teams, and I think they're growing really quickly, and it's really nice to see.
Yeah, exactly right. UK, what a boss.
Iggy Meister, what a username. Iggy Meister.
All right, just got them lining up. They have actually done the turnaround a bit faster than I had expected.
Yeah, so what they're doing, you can see it now as well in the right side, that's a staging area. What they do is they pre-assemble the teams basically on the podium that you see in the back. On the left side, I believe it's the bottom of the list. On the right side is the top of the list. So we keep rotating so we can actually go through really quickly. So on the staging area side, people are now getting ready because they know they have to go into the field once this one is done. So they wait one match over there, and then they get into the list. Trying to intimidate
hyped up.
Yeah, intimidating a little bit.
Oh, and the whole crowd's getting involved now. Oh, they're getting hyped. But the UK standing strong. If you look at them, look how confident they look also. And I know after the, sorry, Dusty.
No, it's all good. The UK just looks relaxed.
Yeah, they
do.
do.
Okay, come on.
Yeah,
All
they
good.
do.
We got you.
Let's go. We're going to get this. We've got a job to do. We know what it is. Yeah, so after my chat, you know, the other day with the UK, they were coming in pretty confident.
They have a lot of experience in that team
Yes,
as
they
well.
do.
So like the USA and the UK are really strong and older teams as well that have a lot of thoughts in.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be a really interesting fight. Oh, here we go.
So actually, the US is actually pushing. They're actually going to the middle
Yeah,
of the list.
they
That's
are. Wow,
interesting.
this is actually very aggressive compared to what we have seen yesterday.
Exactly.
That being said, the sun had hit them by the time. Oh, wow. So they've broken the line pretty quickly, moved off from there. We can see a couple of UK fighters have gone down. Oh,
Nice
great
takedown.
trip by the US. Oh, and another takedown to
Oh,
the US.
The
Oh, I
English
missed
fighter on
that.
the right side tried to take down,
Oh.
jumped over the fighter
Oh,
and fell.
great takedown by the US on the right there. Oh, will it pay off? No. I thought he was going to go for a check. He has no weapon. Running back to the list. I didn't see that strike, but I heard it. Oh, oh, I can't hear. I can hear that, but I can't see where it's coming from.
Sounds like a pole extra something coming in, or
Oh,
like a
it
thread of
certainly
that.
does. Right, some great strikes coming from the UK polesman there. There's just so much going on here. And they've all kind of gone to either side of the list. Really big bunch of fighters here on the left. It's really hard to see who's got the upper hand. Potentially the UK, I am seeing. Oh, what a takedown by the UK. UK casually going over there, trying to get some chops in there. Oh, and one of the UK's came down, but it does look like the UK advantage.
It definitely looks like it.
I think they're going to be pretty chuffed with that. Yeah, very good. Yeah, they must be pretty happy with that. Now they're looking to reset. Yeah, that's great. And I guess, you know, things could certainly change up in the next round, but it just goes to show what having, you know, like having a really cohesive team of people from the same country. It's just really exciting. Because that US team has been fighting so strong all week.
We probably see the dynamic and the aggression go down through the day due to heat.
Yeah,
So,
as
like,
the day progresses, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So it's really nice to see that they're going after it right now, that they go full in.
Yeah.
And it's actually, we have fights roughly up to 1 p.m., 2 p.m., so that would be 1400 hours for the Europeans. And that's like when we take the break, hopefully that we have most of the heat already out. And we have next up, we have, well, actually, the Baltic states dropped. They were on the roster, they dropped out. So
they do look like they're supporting, at least in the last round we saw, they were supporting the Italians.
They are merged with, I think, Italy and, what was it again?
There were, and I can see on the chat there's no Mercs on the UK team, but there's fighters from Scotland, Ireland, and Wales. And that's where I got it wrong the other day, saying England rather than the UK, because as we now know, there are fighters from all across the UK, which is really cool.
So the Baltic states split and joined the Italy and Hungarian team. So the next fight would have been Poland versus the Baltic states, but that one is dropped out. So we're going to Australia and France.
Ooh,
is Australia bringing a full team, or they mercenary?
They are merging with the Danes.
With the Danes?
Yeah, and
and that's the Dutch.
And the Dutch. Yeah. Yeah, so pretty exciting. And I think the Danes were sounding pretty happy about it after Australia got the gold in the 12s yesterday.
That's going to be a really strong team.
Yeah, especially because Danes yesterday got the third in the in the 12, so I think it's going to be a very strong team.
Jägermeister is the Netherlands. They actually competing
Alright, and we're
with
off.
the Danish. Nice blows there, like nice big halberd strikes coming in. You see their
Yeah,
aggression
wow.
from the UK,
So
really
many
trying to push
halberdiers.
through. Nice takedown though from the UK fighter in the middle. A lot of aggression and like it looks like they changed weapons. A lot more halberds into the field as well.
Oh, some great striking from UK there. Oh, oh. All right, we just have so much going on across the list here. And that halbersman looking, finding that soft spot on that US fighter. You can see the US fighter running away to get away from it. Oh, great takedown, but unfortunately, he did come down. Oh, that was that huge strike from the UK pole arm that sat down the US fighter. Certainly going to feel that later. Oh, just the strikes coming out of the UK. They are just absolutely chopping wood at the moment.
A little bit of communication going on in the
just
middle, just
great
waiting it out.
strikes. Wow.
And the crowd is loving it
Yeah.
that the UK won.
Yep. UK did an incredible job there. Just the strikes that came out there.
A really aggressive,
Yeah.
like quick fight. A lot of halberds in the into this match as well.
Yeah, that looks pretty painful. Australia is doing the 30s versus 30s, so they are, we mentioned a little bit earlier, they're teaming up with the Danish and the Dutch.
I cannot be biased, but I kind of hope to see some orange in the field.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if they're going to wear their orange, as we call it, like a traffic cone collar.
Or whether they're going to be wearing the Danish, because for the 12s yesterday, they did take the Danish tabards.
Exactly.
So I'm curious to see.
So Jägermeister, I assume you're from the Netherlands then?
But today, they are not chasing the Holy Grail. They would like to win all of their fights.
So as you can see, this is what we mentioned before as well. We try to run the furthest quickly and efficient because like the furthest is just a lot of checking, making sure that everything goes well. Is you can see the teams, and this is like what I like about the UK. They're so disciplined about like organizing themselves and walking in and out as a team. It's one team, one uniform, one unit, and I just love it. That's what the UK just. I love it. They drilled it, drilled it. Yes.
So you can see them coming across in their lines there. Just a really neat looking team. But again, just super impressed. Any of the countries, I haven't seen any more since, but any of the countries that can come all this way and feel just, you know, that full team is so impressive. All right, we have Australia versus France. Pretty excited for this after seeing Australia taking gold just yesterday. And like we said, that really strong alliance. There is no kind of weaker team of the two, really. Like Australia and Denmark have both been doing so well as the Dutch. And France, I'm curious to see if they have any alliances here or if they're running a full French team.
Okay, so the Dutch are actually using their orange tabards, but they have sashes.
Yeah.
And a sash, for people that don't know, because I didn't know what a sash was, the sash is basically like a band, a belt that goes over your shoulder towards your hip, and it has the nation colors. So if you want to know that, same for the Danish. The Danish are using the red tabards. The Dutch have the orange tabards, and the Australian have the yellow with green.
Oh, nah, mate. You call that the green and gold.
Green and gold, mate?
Yeah, yeah.
So I have, it's actually funny, like on a live stream booth, we have like some kangaroos, some wallabies, and it's really interesting. Like the Aussies are being really good to us. At the live stream booth here, Jess is being amazing commentator.
Oh, sorry. No, you can't stop. It's like Dusty's clearly being bribed here with all these Aussie trinkets.
Definitely don't listen to the list one yesterday. I may or may not have been bribed to be so enthusiastic, but they were amazing fights.
Yeah,
They were
great
definitely
fights,
amazing.
yeah. And I love that the Aussies have come quite prepared here, obviously with those sashes that Dusty was mentioning. It just makes it that bit more cohesive. And the Aussies are quite an organised team. You can see the French coming in here, and I can't see anyone else so far, which is pretty impressive.
The green and gold, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Green and yellow.
My apologies.
Oh,
my
you don't
apologies.
know. It's fine.
I probably upset a ton of Aussies right now saying that.
I think we're not so soft that we're sad about green and yellow. At least the Dutch Lions, apparently.
Well, it is the main team in the Netherlands. We have a couple of teams in the Netherlands, but Lions of Steel is basically the main team. It's the oldest team in the Netherlands. It's the most experienced team. And they qualified. They have a really strong team. We have a couple of new fighters in there, and they're doing a really good job. We have a guy who's fighting for like max a year, and yesterday he got bronze on the 12th.
Oh, good on him, yeah.
So that's amazing. It's really cool. It's a really good motivator as well, right?
Yeah.
As a fighter, I said it yesterday on the live stream as well, and I hope no one gets offended, but for me, on my perspective as a fighter, getting silver is you're the first loser. That's my mindset. I'm so tough on myself. That's why I always keep training. You keep progressing because you want to win. You don't want to become second.
I think it's a great achievement.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It is amazing, but it's
to
just
strive
motivating.
for, yeah. No, and I can see a lot of French support. I can hear that, honestly, they're getting a lot of support in the stands as well. Lots of singing. So,
Okay, they're spreading out. They got counted for, so that should all be good.
and they have been fighting incredibly hard, the French. So I'm really excited to see if they use a lot of that mobility that they're quite famous for.
And here as well, like you look at the French team, it's like uniform.
Yeah, I
It's
love
tight,
that.
it
Like
looks
the
good.
UK, it just looks so cohesive. And again, so impressive that they could bring this many fighters over to represent their country. And they're off. Wow, they are roaring and ready to go. Oh, the Aussies just pushing them
They're
down.
going for it.
Very aggressive. Wow.
A nice break there in the middle, nice gap in the middle. They're not really
But
exploiting it.
it doesn't look like it made an advantage on either side. You can see a few Aussies falling over on the right of the screen. Oh, wow, just so aggressive on both sides. A little bit more cautious on this right side list. So it's more the Danish side. I think they're playing it a little bit clever. And some great swings there by the French. Got quite a few pole arms there on the French side.
Really tall pull arms
Yeah,
as well.
yep.
Trying to get over
Oh.
the first line.
And it's really good. We've seen it a lot already where those pole arms are just knocking weapons off, disarming fighters. Oh, and you can see that one hurt. Wow, just a lot of action on this left side.
Looks like French is a little bit pushing now.
Yeah, Australia trying to get that head rip. Not quite. Oh, and he's got it, but they both went down. Oh, some great pole arm strikes on the left side by the Aussie. It's just looking for the right opening because that French is a little bit in a tricky spot there. But you can see he's not enjoying that. He's getting some good strikes on the shoulder.
And they're holding the line for a long time. Like they're really equal
Yeah, they are.
on pushing each other. And it's now waiting time. Like who's going to break, who goes to
exactly
fall, where's
right.
the gap.
I think it really depends who's going to win this right side as to what happens on the left.
Exactly.
So as soon as there's an advantage on the right, I think they're going to run in to support the left. But you can see
Oh, no,
Danes and the
they-
Dutch
the
are
Dutch actually
fighting
pushing.
really smart here. Oh, but almost a takedown. Wow. Just look at them go. I can't see an advantage on either side. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what they're referring to there, but I could just hear the crowd go wild. Oh, great strikes by France.
Oh, some good hits there from the Aussie,
Oh,
the
yeah,
French guy.
wow. Really strong strikes. Trying to get, I want to say, yeah, oh, and he's down.
There on the left side, the
Aussie's
Aussie's getting hammered by the pole legs.
Yeah, he's looking for his next opponent here on the right. It is looking quite blue. So I feel like they really need to turn this around. Because that Aussie, yeah, you're right, he's getting ganged up on the left-hand side. There's a lot of French looking at what they can do, so they certainly have the numbers advantage here. And they've just taken down a Dutchman. But, oh, another one just absolutely copping it in the corner there. Oh, they've called the fight to France. Oh, and look, I think he's looking a bit grateful for that in the corner.
Shaking his head like, woo.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You can hear the French just going wild in the crowd. Great work. And after the great display yesterday from the Australians and the Danish and the Dutch, they really have to, kind of go in with a different tactic this time. There were a lot of French left standing there.
This could be wrong, but for me, it just looks like, and this is maybe the difference between the Australian and the European fighting style, but the Danish and the Dutch looked a little bit more laid back. I would say like calm, but like a little bit more less aggressive.
Yeah.
Where the Aussies, when they came in, they just went full
So
force
hard,
and hard
yeah.
into it.
I think it's part of it's the excitement of it, right? But yeah, the Europeans were certainly playing a little bit more cautious. Yeah. Yeah.
And you have to remember as well, they never fought together, I believe. I don't think the Aussies and the Danish actually did fight together.
I mean, not to my knowledge.
Not that I'm aware of. So it's like,
And they may have teamed up like this, but it's not like they
compete
have the
regular.
No, never. Like
So
they meted a few. Sorry, Dusty. They meted a few like international tournaments, but not like training together or anything like that. Yeah.
And that's where you sometimes see it as well. It's like you have alliances. They're like either like when they're fighting style matches, it looks the same, it feels the same, and they know what to expect. And it kind of feels here a little bit that where the Aussies were super aggressive and the Europeans were a little bit holding back. So that would be the Danish and the Dutch fighters holding back a little bit, making sure the line is there, and then trying to maybe exploit it. Where the Aussies just went like, okay, we're going through this. We want to go straight through it.
And that's where I think that France and the UK are going to do so well in the 30s pools just because they have such cohesiveness amongst the team. They have that advantage here.
And that's why I think it's really good, especially in the future. I hope we get more and more teams and more competitors as well in the sport. So we can have...
We have someone in the thing talking about Danish and Dutch. They're actually working together. You might have only just joined.
Maybe, sorry if I say Dutch, I'm used to say Dutch, but the Netherlands is Dutch. The Dutch people are from the Netherlands, so that's a lot of confusion sometimes happens.
You can't really see them amongst the Danish because they have similarly coloured tablets, but they have the bright orange. You can see one walking across the middle of the list now. And the Dutch have been supporting the Danes. So the Danes had a 12s team, but it was made up of a number of Dutch fighters.
So I think right now on the right side of that, what you said, on the right side of the screen, you have an Aussie, a Danish, and now there's like 3 Dutch fighters standing on the right side, and then it goes...
And our buddy here, our mate here, Dusty, would know he's from the Netherlands. Oi, mate.
Oi, mate. Yeah, nah. Okay, let's go.
So these are your mates here, Dusty. So it's kind of cool for us two commentators here as an Aussie and a and a Dutch to see our teams kind of come together.
And it's like nice. We can give a little bit more detailed information rather than
Yeah.
just generically talk about a team because
Oh, here we
there we
go.
go.
All right, we've just moved to the edge of our seat. All right, and a lot of action. Again, the Australians going in hard.
We're going hard.
Going with the same kind of tactic as last time. Great takedown by the Dane there. Oh, France getting some great strikes on that Aussie in the back. Oh, but he's taken him down. I hate to call fighters, but I believe that may be Bo. And he was just absolutely on fire yesterday.
They look
Right,
way more
great
aggressive now. They're
strikes
really
on the
pushing
Dane
them
there.
back.
Yeah, they are very aggressive. And the Aussies just really wanting that win. You can see a lot of green and gold on that side of the list.
And you see a lot of nice trip there from Roy. That was a nice trip. So you see a lot of confusing of fighters as well. They're really like spinning their head, constantly looking on, like the head on the swivel, making sure that they're not getting attacked from the back.
Great
yeah, nice
takedown
takedown
by
again.
the Dutch.
Again, nice takedown from Roy there.
Yeah, he's a big, strong fighter. Trying to support that Danish fighter. And he's done it. He's gone in to support the Danish fighter. Yeah, wow. Danish fighter, two Danish fighters trying to support the Aussie here. The Aussie just going in for those chops. Wow.
There's a lost fighter all the way in the left bottom of the screen.
Yeah, wow. There are two Aussies on this French one. Oh. A few from either side. Yeah, wow.
Some
Just
wood
see
chopping
some
over there from the
chopping
Aussies.
there, yeah. Wow, there's just so much going on here. And it looks like they've called it to Australia. Looks like we are going to a third round.
I believe so.
Yeah, wow.
That would be amazing. And I really hope now, like, France probably steps up their aggression as well because they know after this, like, they have to, like, get the points in. Because if it becomes a tie, they're counting.
Oh, exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fight is standing.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's a lot of Aussies here, but in the last round, there were a lot of French. Larry having a good chat there.
That's really historical accurate. A gimbal and a phone.
Yeah. Selfie stick. Yeah.
And they're stand back up.
Roy, is this the Roy that I met yesterday?
Yeah, Roy.
That
Yeah.
they're talking about is a beast. He has, I said this yesterday, he has the firmest handshake I've ever encountered. And I said it to him, I was like, mate, you have a strong handshake. He goes, so do you. I was like, normally guys don't go into handshake girls so strong. And I thought it was great. I was like, he just seems really strong.
Yeah, it's a really nice dude. He's actually the team captain for the Dutch national
great.
team.
He was so lovely.
And again, like most of the community, like I would say all of the community, the people in the community are super nice. Like they really try to support each other, help each other. For example, with the Chinese team, there were issues. The American team stepped up, helped them out.
Helped them with their armor. They had some armor issues. Yeah. And even the Danes here, I haven't said a whole lot about them today, but yeah, they've been training so hard to be here. A lot of teams don't just train for this, right? But they're just keeping fit all year round. But yeah, the Danes have this great new training facility that they've brought in. And they do have a lot of newer fighters, but it doesn't really show, does it?
It doesn't. The Danish look really strong and really dynamic. And you saw it yesterday in the 12s and the 5s as well, how they compete. They're really dynamic and they can switch really good into different scenarios.
Yeah.
So that's really nice to see as well. And I think the last couple of years, the sport has evolved massively. And where back in the day, it was pain compliance, trying to like just really beat the crap out of someone. And nowadays, it's like because the sport is becoming more popular, you have different people coming in the sport, bringing different cultures, different fighting styles, different techniques. So you see like a lot of judo, jiu-jitsu. You see a lot of front kicks nowadays as well, knees. So there's a lot of different dynamics coming in. And I think it only gets better as the sport gets more popular. It grows.
Right.
And the more bodies to kick and punch, the better
Yeah,
it is, right?
exactly right. But yeah, the French are really going with that dynamic fight style that we've seen earlier, where they're just really mobile. So I can see a lot of French support in the chat.
So show us in chat who you want to win. Put in the flag.
Yeah,
Let us know who you want to see to win.
looks like a nice mixture. Yeah, and it always comes down as well to that support, like someone said in the chat, to the marshals, the captains, the event organizers. You know, like there's a lot of behind the scenes that goes into getting people here.
And the thing is as well, a lot of stuff that people do, no one notices because it goes good. Once it goes bad, people notice it. And that's a good thing. You don't hear a lot of people complaining. You don't hear a lot of issues and stuff going on. So that means stuff is running really smooth. It means that the marshals doing their job. It means that the tournament committee is doing their stuff. It means that the organizers doing their stuff. And that's just really amazing. That means that the quality is only getting better and better.
Maybe we're just in our nice little happy, our little tent of happy over here in at the tournament. Again, I said this yesterday, I think we have the best role of the entire event.
Oh yeah. We can shit talk a little bit. We can watch the best views of the fight. We have interviews with teams, marshals, competitors. It's amazing.
That's right. All right, and they're calling out to the French here. And off we go, looking very strong on that French side.
Again, our apologies. Our voices are not the best anymore. Jess is a little bit getting sick as well, so
Yeah, I've been
mad
sick for a
respect
few
for her.
weeks, so I have to stop to cough. All right, but we can still see the action. A lot of overhead chopping from both sides.
And again, like now the Autos are not pushing that hard. They're staying more like in a line. They're still really pushing, putting a lot of pressure. Okay, now it's gone.
And now they've gone on the aggressive. It can go to either side, so they both really need to win this. We have a Danish trying to chop over the Aussie to hit someone in the head, but the Aussie's a little bit in the way. Oh, they have just sat an Aussie down for an armor failure, but he can't get down. It's just in a really rough spot there.
Oh, I think this is good. This
Great
is pivot
throw
point.
of a Frenchman.
This is a
Wow.
pivot point.
Oh, those French just getting... Oh, what a takedown by the Frenchman.
And he's taken down as well.
They did see him as a threat and took him down. Not before the damage was done. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. It looks like two Dutch kind of tripped over each other.
It looks like it.
That's very unfortunate. That's gonna make a bit of a difference there. And two Frenchmen down. Unsure if they'll sit that Frenchman down. It's hard to see whether he fully touched, but I'm sure they'll pick it.
I think there's a local stop there. There's something with the fighter or like.
I think they're struggling to see the flags there.
There's
And they did end up sitting that Frenchman down.
The thing is as well, it's like for example, the Dutch fighter has a really closed helmet, so he doesn't see much.
Yeah.
And like getting a yellow flag in front of you, yeah, you're not sure because maybe it's an Aussie as well,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
With the yellow
Yeah,
tablet.
yeah, exactly right. It's hard, but yeah, the Frenchman did end up getting sat down, so they saw what I'd seen earlier. All right.
French fighter running away now.
It is really hard as a fighter to know with these new rules. Like,
Oh,
what
nice
a
one.
takedown by the Aussie, and he's looking pretty happy about that. Right, they're looking for the next kills. They've called a stop fight. Looks like
I think
this fight has gone to the Aussies.
looks like it. And that's
Aussies
correct.
and friends, of course. Yeah.
And that's for you to know as well. The marshals are the referees. So for people not knowing or maybe new to the sport, the marshals are the people that are completely in the yellow or black on the outside, so yellow and black stripes. And there's a couple inside the list. Basically, what they do is they check if the competitors are following the rules. They make sure that the counting is done, and they relay all this information. They're basically like there for the safety for the competitor.
Yeah, and they do have different accreditations.
Correct.
So the ones that you see in the black and the yellow are the night marshals. So they are the most senior marshals. You then have the full yellow, which I believe are conference.
Sorry?
Conference pool yellow?
I
Can't remember
do
what they
believe.
call regional or conference. I can't remember what they call them. Sorry, guys. But then you also have the trainees with the just the yellow hoods. Then they also have the marshals will also have little stripes on a yellow belt flag, and that makes a bit of a difference as well. So the more kind of black stripes that they have on that yellow belt flag, the more senior they are as well. It's kind of like a working towards their black belt.
Guys, we will take a really small break. We will be right back once the other team is getting into the list and getting ready close to fight. We'll switch back in, so bear with us, guys. So we do see, by the way, hello guys, don't get scared. We do see some questions in chat. Where can you see the schedule and who's fighting? Please look in the description of the live stream. You can show more, click it. And then when you click it, there's a link to the Google Docs that shows you the fight order and what's up and what's happening. So please look at that one. That's where you can get all your information. And we can already see some teams coming up. So they're getting staged. We're still going to take a small break and we will be right back to you.
So we are here at the Buhurt International World Championships, the first ever in 2025. So my name is Jess and I'm here with
Yes,
Eva.
and you guys are from which country?
Sweden.
Sweden. So
Trainees from Sweden.
trainees. So
Yeah,
you are marshals taking the yellow. Great. So how many events have you guys done?
Not that many. We have been to one or two and have some at home, small ones.
Great.
Really small ones.
So what does the Buhurt scene look like at home?
It died down at under the corona, but we are on our way up and it's looking good.
Oh, great.
We have one team with us this year.
Oh, great. So they're one team representing here
Yeah,
this
one
year?
team 5 versus 5
Yeah.
and one single fighter in longsword.
Great. No, that's very exciting. So what are you most excited for this whole event?
The Buhurt, 30
Buhurt,
versus
yeah.
30. I never
Yeah.
seen that, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
And the outruns.
Yeah, the outtrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
yeah.
Buhurt more.
Yeah, okay. I think we all have our preferences. Yeah. No, that's awesome. And whilst you're here in Hungary, what are you guys getting up to outside of the event?
Nothing.
Nothing
I
resting?
I don't think we have the time.
Yeah.
We are trainees, we
So-
don't have time.
Keep
Yeah.
no, very busy. All right. No, that sounds really great. So how did you guys both get involved in Buhurt?
I found it at home in Gothenburg, and like, wow, that sounds interesting. So I went and checked it out, loved it, and then life happens. I took a pause and then took it up again, and she just tag along. I explained to her what I found, and she said, "Oh, that sounds fun."
It's violence, I love that.
So,
What can go wrong, honestly?
I mean,
We do the
Yeah.
most things together, so all
Yeah.
the family.
And so you guys are sisters?
Sisters.
Yeah, how
Sisters.
exciting. It's really cool that you guys can get involved
Yeah.
together. And so what made you guys start to marshal?
We don't have any marshals in Sweden or Norway or...
Norway and Sweden
No,
don't
Norway
have,
and-
and you have a neck
I
injury.
have a neck injury, so I can't fight, but I want to fight. So I want to be in the sport, so I can do marshalling.
and I'm a coward, so I want to be in the sport, but I don't want to get hurt.
No, that's so fair. So you
I
have
don't. I really want to get hurt, but I can't.
Oh no, that's so fair. Not everyone, but you know, you guys do the hard work as
Yeah.
marshals, and I'm sure everyone here appreciates the work you guys do. So I'm from Australia. I'm not super familiar with how long places take to, to kind of get around Europe. So how long did it take you guys to get here?
We fly here. The Swedish team drove. It's about 28 hours.
28.
28.
Oh wow.
And
yeah.
we flew on 4.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. That's a long way.
2 days if you drive, 1 day if you fly.
Yeah, a lot of dedication
Yeah.
from the team. Yeah, great. And so is Sweden having a 12 versus 12 team?
No,
just
just 5.
But they
Yeah,
are
that's-
gonna join up for the
We
12
have
versus 12.
we have teams in the south.
All
of
right,
Sweden.
guys, we are
have
back
a few other above Stockholm.
at the Buhurt
But it's
International
a
World
long way
Championships
between,
in
so we can
Visegrad
train together.
at the men's 30s
So-
versus 30s. I'm that's Jess, and great. I'm here with
So
Christoph.
did you guys have
Hello
any
guys,
thoughts
hello
about
ladies and gentlemen.
Hello,
I'm
I
so
just-
hyped on this fight.
Yeah, no, it is
I've
very
seen
hot.
so many good actions in the previous ones, and right now we are preparing
Yeah.
us for the next
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, really hyped for this. Australia versus France was the last one we saw. Where
It was a
Australia-
blast.
It was very close, hey.
Now we see Team US is preparing.
So we do have US. Who do we have coming up? Taking a look. USA versus France by the looks of it. So they did give France a good break between so that they're not too exhausted after their last fight.
It was also a hard fight for France, so we will see if they manage to keep their fit and if they have still strength to
Yeah.
fight the next one.
Yeah, see how they go. I think, like I was saying to Dusty a bit earlier, I think the ones that don't have any alliance, they've been able to field their own team, have a bit of an advantage here because they're people who all get to kind of fight together rather than kind of mixing the teams.
Yeah, they know each other better than know how to work together. So
Yeah.
that's definitely better if you have your own team.
Yeah, exactly right. But that being said, Australia still pulled off the last win.
But we've also seen some situations where a good fighter who is a mercenary changed the game, putting some people down.
Yep, yep.
So
Exactly right.
it's also good to have some good mercenaries.
Yeah, it does help. It certainly helps. And you know, it's the World Championships. Everyone on the stage here is a strong competitor. You've been picked for a reason.
Yeah, they're all top fighters of their countries. So.
Yep. Yes, I'm really hyped for these 30s. I just think it's such a cool category. Have you ever fought in a battle that big, Christoph?
Yes, I've been in the 30s also.
Yeah, and how do you like it?
To be honest, I prefer 5 versus 5 because for me it's like I love in fives that you can do very lots of things with your friends, and in the mass battles like 12s or 30s, it is hard to communicate. It's a lot of chaos, and it's hard to put a proper tactic, and it's hard to execute it effectively.
Yeah, that's totally fair. And how are you liking, we've seen a couple of different tactics in the 30s, right, where some of the European teams will mostly kind of go in nice and slowly and steady. Like we saw in the last fight, we saw the Danish and the Dutch side were really going slow and steady. And then France was also slow and steady, but Australia came in really hard and fast. What do you think about those kind of different tactics?
I know if it works for the team, it means it's a good tactic.
Yeah. And I mean, it pulled off for Australia.
Yeah, definitely. They've pushed all the French fighters almost to the list, so they didn't have much place to run or to hit. So I think it's a good one if you are physically able to put your opponent to the list.
Yeah, the aggressive. Yeah, okay.
But it's also dangerous because if you are pushing forward, you are very easy to be tripped.
Yeah, yeah. Benefits and risks of all of the different kind of tactics.
The fighters are taking their places already.
All right, we look like we have quite a few pole arms. Right, France versus the US. All right, in we go.
All right, we started round 1, France versus USA.
Taste the dust already. Oh.
Strong hits from the French halberds.
Oh, and an aggressive push by the US. Great takedown there by the US fighter. Oh, and he just stayed up. He got 2 takedowns.
I think it's Johnny Porter.
Yeah, wow, he did a great job. Strong fighter. Oh, wow.
Nice work of the American runners at the back of the French team.
Yeah, wow. All right, some big strikes coming down with those halberds. Oh, great takedown by US. That's some great defense of their friends there. It was great teamwork by the US.
Yeah, but it looks, I didn't think something like this, that half of the fighters are standing on the list and the rest of them is still standing in the line.
Yeah, wow.
Normally, when the lines break, they break totally at all points.
Yeah, there's been some great strikes from the French as well, with those pole arms. Wow. Some really big hits.
Somebody lost the weapon again.
And this is where those really big pole arms are really handy.
Nice attack from the behind, but French team managed to stay on his feet.
Ooh.
Another US fighter on the ground.
It's hard to tell who has the advantage here because there is a lot of blue.
Yeah, they're all blue.
Yeah. Looks like maybe the advantage to France.
I think France has a
Yeah.
slight advantage right now, and they are making it bigger.
Yeah, yeah. I think France may have this round. I feel like they need to do maybe a count.
Yes, stop fights.
Yeah, they've called the stop fight.
So the first round goes to France.
Yeah, wow. They just have to do the big count and then go from there. All right, guys, we're waiting round 2. First round to France. Looks like they're still doing some counts. They haven't yet called. Okay, they've now called the round to France.
And finally, they let the fighters up
Yeah.
and prepare for round number 2.
Yeah, great. Now the US will be coming in quite hard this round, I imagine, after that loss.
I wonder how they will adjust their tactics.
We can see some nice martial love on the other side of the list.
Oh, that's good.
Nice hugs by the night marshals. It's just all hands on deck at the moment. Every single marshal at the list.
Yeah, all of them are there.
And I know from chatting to some of the marshals, they say that these bigger battles are really difficult technically from a martial perspective.
Yes, because there is not a lot of place to be
Yeah.
in the list, so they have to judge from outside of the list. And it's not always easy to see all the
Yeah.
falling armors or something like
And
that.
it's sometimes really hard to get to those fighters.
Oh, yeah. And they have to watch if the fighter has a weapon, if the fighter has a proper armor, if everything's okay.
It's just so much going on all at once. All right, France looking like they're picking their last few fighters. And Lorelei is just giving them the motions as to how many more fighters they can have. Just preparing. All right. Should hopefully be getting close here. As we said earlier, it does take a lot of preparation, right, to get ready in the list for the 30s.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of safety checks.
Yeah, they're always double checking all the fighters. Just to be sure them to be safe.
Yeah, exactly right. It's the most important thing today, especially with this heat. We're coming up to 11:15, so it will be starting to heat up.
Yeah, and you don't see it on the screen, but the sun is really giving us a lesson.
It is already 29 degrees Celsius. So it is going as high as 31, and it looks like it'll be 31 for the rest of the day. So you can only imagine how uncomfortable everyone's feeling out there.
Yeah. I wonder how what is the temperature inside of the helmets.
I'd be curious. Stick a thermometer in there.
It's like I'm not wearing armor, and when I'm going out on the sun, I'm starting to sweat.
Yeah, you just start to cook. Have a lot of support for the French in the crowd.
And also in the comments.
Yeah,
Thank you guys for all the comments.
that's so helpful. I'd love to see some more flags.
And they started round two.
Oh, they're going. Here we go. All right.
Here they go.
Both coming in strong. Some great strikes there.
Long halaberd.
Oh, wow. A lot of movement here on the left.
It looks like they have the same tactic as for the last match.
Oh, two French fighters
Two
down.
French fighters down at the same time.
Yeah, wow.
I think one of them is just slipped.
Yeah, the back one. All right. France trying to decide where best to go. And that US pole arm finding some targets there. Ooh.
One US fighter is getting a hard beating in the corner.
Oh, US getting 1-for-1 down there.
Another runner at the back of the
another
French team.
US really needs this win if they want to get through. Oh, great takedown by that French fighter in the back there.
And he's
and he's
instantly
going in.
starting to swing his axe.
Yeah, yep. It's looking like it may be France with the advantage at the moment.
Yes, they have. But some of the US team is still maintaining the line. Nice hit by that halaberd. And now he's taken down by the French.
It's looking like a sea of Frenchmen.
Yeah, like was said in chat as well, it's really difficult to figure out who's going to be who at the end of the fight.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, it does look very heavily France. But we'll just wait the call from the marshals.
There are a couple of fighters like running back to change weapons. There's
Yeah.
one coming in with a two-hander from, I believe it's from France. Yes, it is.
Ooh.
It's really difficult to get a good angle because the action is all over the place. And we wanted to give you the best angle where we can, but it's just mayhem on this match. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
And the fight is stopped.
So it looks like it was for France, for the looks of
Yeah,
it.
it does.
Yes.
Yeah, wow. Oh. The marshals really trying to implement that the fighters are not supposed to move. Oh no, but now they're okay. They really have to get those score sheets right. Because as Dusty said earlier, sometimes if you have a tie, they do have to go to counting to how many people are left standing. Really great fight there.
Wow, that's awesome.
Some nice cheering there from the audience, and that's amazing. I do think with this venue, this event here, it's the audience is just really active. They're really engaging. They're really shouting at the fighters, and they're really trying to be like cheering them on, no matter what country they're from, right?
Yeah. Especially Hungary, though. Especially Hungary.
I mean, they're a little bit biased. It's the Hungarian Board International World Championship, but it's really amazing how energetic the crowd is.
That's great.
Guys, let us know in chat, please, if the sound is good. If I'm maybe sounding way too loud, we added an extra microphone, so we have 3 people sitting here. We have Christoph.
Hello.
We got Jess and
We got
Dusty
Dusty.
and me. Let us know if you have any questions, if you have anything you want to ask us, you have questions about International or anything about the sport or just want to chat, let us know in chat. Let us know where you're from and let's see if we can have a nice conversation.
Yeah, and it's good diversity here. So you've got, I'm from Australia, Dusty from Holland, and then we've got Christoph from Poland. So I think it's a really cool little...
Sorry, but like same as like the green and the yellow. Sorry,
I can't
gold.
say Holland.
It's not
Yeah, it's the
Holland. Holland is
Netherlands.
the province. I'm from the
Oh, I
Netherlands.
see. All right. I'll take that.
All good. We're just talking, filling up the time here, isn't it, guys?
Yep.
So definitely talk with us, guys. Have a good chat with us. We're open to have a conversation with you guys while we're filling up the space in between the fights.
We are very glad that you are here. That's good.
Yeah, same. Like we have an amazing time. It's nice to have everyone here. And as you can see in the back of the guy, if you're new to the live stream or new to the sport, in the back you see the podium where the flags are as well. We asked the fighters to stage up there, so the next up fight should be sitting there in the shade, and then they can run into, well, not run in, but they can like rotate into the list, and then the next team that is then coming up is sitting there as well. So we keep this rotation quite quickly between the 30s, because you guys know as well, the 30s take a lot of time to make sure that the fighters are safe, that they're checked, that everything is well, so then we can keep fighting.
We've just had people ask if there are events in the Netherlands. And
Oh, Iggy, yes, we do have these events in the Netherlands, and I'm sorry for plugging my national organization, but Iggy Meister, please look up for MCN, Medieval Combat Netherlands. If you search on Google, you can find us, and you can send us a message, and we'll help you out. Or what you can do, and this is where I have to plug in Buhurt International, of course, you can go to buhurtinternational.com and go to tournaments, and you can find all the tournaments that are happening throughout the whole world. Because Buhurt International is worldwide. It's not only Europe, it's not only America, it's worldwide organization.
okay, what has been the most effective move in the 30s? I feel like I've seen quite a lot of really effective trips.
I think, sorry, go.
Yeah, the trips are the one of the most dangerous moves, and also I've seen some good swings with two-handed halberds, and sometimes it's just one shot and one dead people.
Yeah.
I do think it's like trips because it's so chaotic. Like the fives, you only have to look at 5 people basically.
Yeah.
Once one goes down, it's only 4. The 12s, you already saw way more tripping, way more chaos, and especially fighters keeping their head on the swivel, always rotating around, always looking where's everyone. And once you're having like past 12, I think it's just way too chaotic to quickly scan the whole area. So when you're like,
Especially when when the two teams have similar colors.
exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's really interesting. That's where, like, I think in the 30s and like 12s and 30s, tripping, trip hazard,
Yeah.
blindsided, getting hit from the back, all these kind of things. Those are things like
Yeah.
good moves.
Yeah, so not just the trips, but yeah, that blindsided like check. So that's when you grab a pole arm and you just like run with it and slam someone with the haft of your pole arm. See that's quite effective in the 30s.
Exactly. Pop, of course, like one of the legends in the sport.
Yeah.
Most effective move is teamwork. That's
Yes,
completely valid.
definitely.
And then what we said before as well, isn't it about like how teams are looking really strong when they have one alliance and one unit? They just look really effective. And that's something you saw, for example, with the Australians and the Denmark and the Dutch fighters, was you saw a little bit of a difference in fighting style. A little bit, they had to wait. We're struggling a little bit in the beginning to get on.
Yeah, but it was like they've put out 2 teams inside, 2 teams of 6 people or more of them, but the core was that they work together on both sides.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is hungry.
I don't think it's, I wanted to say, we don't even have to look. We can already hear it's hungry getting into the list.
Szórakoztatás melyik csapatunknak, elnézést kérünk a harcostársaktól, de ez nekik is szól, természetesen
All right, so just got some of the counts going on, a few armor checks as they come in.
És akármennyire is szeretjük lengyel testvéreket és a cseh barátokat, de én most remélem, hogy a miénk lesznek azok,
Germany
akik
versus Poland.
ezt a történetet. Az izraeli kollégák már elől gyakorolnak kicsit és beszélnek át a taktikát, mikor kellene lenni.
So they're doing some checks there right now. They're checking to make sure that the fighters that get into the list are actually having their straps, their chin straps or assignment straps set up, so the helmets don't come off to do some small checks.
Do you know that exactly who is in the alliance with Germany? Because I see them, some of Israeli fighters, I think, some Finnish ones.
Yeah, Hungarian. They've got a bit of a mix in there. And I did see, I think, a Chinese fighter in there.
Also, yeah.
Yeah. I think they've got quite a big alliance.
Poland has an alliance with Czech guys too.
Yeah.
We see some big two-handed axes on both sides.
Well, if you guys didn't see it on social media, but there was a question here, like Adam that said, I was there yesterday, so I can safely say that other than Poland, the Hungarian fans love the Aussie fighters. I mean, we have a really nice clip of the Polish team chanting, oi, 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
I think
for
that
the,
was the Danish team.
was that the Danish team?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the Polish team doing it.
Maybe the Polish as well. But the Danish seemed like the biggest Aussie fans yesterday in preparation of their alliance today.
And you can hear it. You can already hear the Hungarian crowd going crazy because of the Hungarian team.
And you can hear the Finnish going off as well.
We are about to start round one between Germany and Poland.
So good.
That
Finnish
was
are very excited.
Yeah, that's literally next to the live stream booth.
And here they go. Strong.
Go.
Oh, nice aggression there.
Strong Finn, by the Finns in the middle. Wow.
Oh, look at this. Look how they're getting pushed all the way to the end of the list.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Nice aggression there.
Yeah, this is great to see. It's just a lot of movement. That line did not hold. There's a lot of chaos here. Oh, some great takedowns from the Czechs. Oh, you can hear some real screaming by the crowd.
some Israeli runner at the back. Nice try.
All right.
It's hard to tell who is winning this fight.
Yeah, it is. It is
But
looking a bit
I
red,
think I
though.
see a little bit more red.
Yeah, called it for Poland, maybe.
Nice sportsmanship at the end.
Wow, what a fight. It just so much, so quickly, so hard to call.
Again, we have, I believe, we have one team. I think Poland has the same tabards. Is that correct?
As the Czech.
Oh, that's a Czech.
Yeah, Czech is with the alliance with Poland.
Ah, okay.
So I
see
believe
now,
that
yeah.
they have the advantage here, yeah.
Yeah, Big Small Pin has a good point here. Wow, you weren't kidding about the dust. The heat is already burned off the spray from earlier. And we literally like watered the list before this fight. And you're already seeing getting completely sucked away.
Yeah, and you
It
can
is-
see the dust kicking up,
Yeah.
but that would be a whole lot worse if you hadn't have wet that.
Yeah, like the dust is definitely a big issue here. It's like it goes everywhere. When we go back to the hotel and we take our shower, it's like the water's just completely brown. And just
Yeah,
imagine
it's
for the
gross,
fighters, right?
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
I think the fighters will still have the sand from here carrying with them a long time.
Same as in Lubusin, right?
Yeah.
When the fighters were fighting, they took Lubusin back home with all the mud and sand on the armor.
Yeah, I remember the sound a few tournaments later. My guys were still, having
fighting it.
the sand in their
Yeah.
shoes.
You're still cleaning it. You're cleaning your armor. Like that's the first thing you do as a fighter, right? I mean, we're all fighters here or ex-fighters. It's like that's the first thing you do, right? After tournaments, like you clean up your armor, you make sure everything is fixed, your ladders are good, you're oiling it, and it's like still you're cleaning it and you're still
Yeah,
fighting
yeah.
like dirt and stuff after a couple
And then
tournaments.
sometimes when you put it on after the tournament, even though you've cleaned it, the sand just falls out.
Yeah, yeah. Small necks and crooks where it stays behind.
All right, so we're just getting prepared for our second round. See what the German side decides to do to change it up.
Módon háttal az ellenfélnek. De meglátjuk, hogy mi lesz. Másik oldalon szemből szállják a dolgokat. Nemzetekre bontva állnak.
Yeah, we are trying to find the golden middle between mud and dust.
Yeah.
Német barátai.
So, all the people that are watching, thank you for joining in, and awesome that you're watching the Buhurt International World Championships. We're actually running the furthest right now. You can see it on the scores on the top. It's Germany versus Poland. Poland just won the previous round, and they're going into round two. They had some roster changes, so people are getting checked at the moment. That's why we're waiting. But it's been a really good morning already. Good fights were going
Yeah,
on.
it has. But that heat, as you can see, the supporters there really trying to fan off their fighters. It's really starting to ramp up. I believe we've probably just hit about 30 degrees Celsius. And it's a really tough time for those fighters, especially with these longer waits between rounds. But hopefully this is over so the fighters can have a good sit in the shade. All right, we've got one of our
Almost
very
ready for
great
round two.
marshals. Yeah, I would hate to be that person raising the flag and then having to run out of the way.
Yeah. You're standing in the middle of two fighting,
60
Yeah,
fighters.
60
Yeah, no,
fighters.
thank you.
running toward you. It's not an easy job.
No. Oh, the crowd's getting very hyped up. Polish Czech alliance looking very good. Poland is ready. Oh,
Here we go.
out he gets. Oh, Hungary's ready. Look at them
Strong
going.
start.
Yeah, very
Both
aggressive.
teams.
A really nice push there. It's really aggressive push towards the right side of the list again.
Oh, a few down.
Oh, nice. Trip in the middle. A breakthrough.
And this is something we talked about, right? You see a lot of tripping already, like people falling over each other.
There was a dangerous Israeli runner at the back of the Polish team, but they managed to put him down. And now Polish team is slightly moving forward.
Some good running over there in the middle of the
Nice
field.
throw in the middle. Now all the fighters on the other side of the lists. I think it's time to check the number of the fighters. Stop fight, yes.
That was a fast match. That went quick.
Yep, that went quick.
And again, the crowd is just really good. The atmosphere is really nice because, like, even though it's not Hungary is down on the ground and they most likely lost by the looks of it. They're still chanting for
Yeah.
Poland and for like the other teams to. It's really nice atmosphere here.
They'll get up from the ground, stay in position. The marshals will continue.
I think it's just that they see if Hungary wins, it's like a bonus.
Yeah.
But I think people are just happy to be here.
Like Yes, yes. Well, when they got this, well, when they got out of the competition, they lost. The crowd went crazy.
Yeah, they still did.
And I spoke to the Hungarian fighters after the fights at the end, after the tournament, and they were like, the feeling that you get as a fighter standing here at your home turf, at your country, in your country, fighting the world championships, representing your country, hearing your crowd going like this, it just gives you like an extra boost. It's an extra morale boost. And we know as well, when you're fighting and you have to go deep into the rounds and you're far into the tournament, that's where training and character shows up. That's where your training is paying off. So all the times that you're being in the gym, training, and the character, your mindset, that's what pays off. And that's really nice to see, and that's really nice to hear from other fighters as well.
Some great camaraderie there between the nations.
So the marshal status, so that your white flag, so please, if you would like to use
So next up, it's going to be the United Kingdom and Australia.
Oh, very good.
That's going to be an exciting fight. I believe they won the previous one, right? Australia.
That's a good question. I should know this.
They did?
Yep.
Against
Against
France.
France. Yeah, that's right. Oh, crowd.
Again, Hungarian fighters just walking, and the crowd is crazy.
All they have to do is walk past.
Yeah, they can raise their hands to wave, and then the crowds will go crazy.
Oh, it's
Oh,
so
fighter
good.
has to run there for some water. It's getting chased.
That's our good friend Hank there. He's very, he does a great job.
And like we saw someone saying like, oh, we don't want to have mud. I'm guaranteeing you, this is not mud. This is like, it goes on there, it dries off, and it just keeps the dust a little bit down. Because the fighters were complaining a little bit about the dust. It's for the marshals really difficult as well. It really like, it dries into your mouth. You can almost you taste it basically. You taste it the whole day.
Yeah, it's yuck.
It's yuck.
The sea serpent time. Yep. That's the sea serpent Hank.
And got some airtime over here.
Yeah, he takes it very seriously.
He's
We
a really
appreciate it.
silent force. He's like really good help to the tech team. And just overall for BI, he's been running up and down to different cities, getting stuff done. Really good dude. So next up.
Really appreciate your job, Hank.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on the left side, you can see the United Kingdom walking in. And we said it before as well, it just looks really cool with teams that have the same tabard. It just looks really powerful. It looks strong. It looks organized. It looks professional. I
Far more
love it.
cohesive.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's impressive. We've said it before. It's impressive that they can bring this many fighters. Because what is, let's say you have all of them, is it 50 fighters for a 30s?
I believe
you
do.
can
Yeah,
bring
wow.
50.
And you know, obviously people don't need to have that full 50 in the roster. But the fact that they've brought, you know, somewhere between 30 and 50 fighters who have made it all the way through the tournament to be able to fight today is very impressive.
Yeah, and some of those fighters are doing duels, outrange, or the pro fight as some know it. And they're doing the 5s, the 12s, the 30s. So some of them are like fighting already for 4 days.
Yeah.
And in this heat that we have here, it's really, really impressive. Much respect for the competitors competing.
For supporters, I repeat the information.
And you guys are right in the live stream. UK versus Australia plus Danes will be a great fight. Two very aggressive setups. We won't forget that on the Australian team is also the Dutch. As you can see, a couple of them there in the orange.
Yeah, the Australian team is made out of course, Australia. The Danish, they have the red tablets with the white cross. And then you have the Dutch people, the Netherlands. They have the really beautiful orange tablets. They're like, you can ping them out from like miles away. It's a running joke within our country.
It's where the the orange carrots were a Dutch thing, right? So what is it? Does the orange come just from the fact that the royals really liked that color? How did that come about?
I have no
No
idea.
idea.
I have zero clue. So if anyone in chat knows why the Netherlands has the orange, let us know. I'm really curious about. Maybe I can learn something. It's really bad actually that I don't know it, right?
No,
I
I
should
think it's
know it.
fine. I don't know the story behind the green and gold. I'll say that much.
Okay, so the fighters have been counted for, they have been checked. They're now getting ready into the bottom of the list for the UK. Some last checks, I believe, or last counting going on for Australia.
Looks like, does Australia quite have enough fighters?
It looks like they're searching for like 1 or 2 more, it looks like. There's a Danish. Oh, Marike, I know orange is the national color, but I'm wondering why it's the national color.
So, I thought there weren't as many Aussies out there, but if you have a look, they're standing in 3 rows. So they are going a little bit tighter rather than the 2 or the 1 row. They're going with 3 rows. I know they're all moving around now, so who knows? Maybe just for the counts.
Well, Chad is correcting me as a Dutch person with a Dutch nationality, I should be ashamed. But apparently it's because of the Huis van Oranje, as they say it. There you go. The 80th war. Well, thank you very much for your information. I learned something today.
There you go.
So,
About your own heritage.
yeah, my own heritage. Okay, so checks are done, fighters are lined up. Field marshal's checking. He's going to check if the marshals are ready.
Night marshal is already in the middle.
He gets the okay. He goes, fighters ready, marshals ready, start fight. Here we go.
All right, out he goes.
And the
Oh,
Team
and
England
the
is
UK
standing and
is
waiting.
Still.
Oh,
That's a change. That's a
very
new tactic.
intimidating. Wow.
I was not prepared for that one.
That's quite intimidating.
now they move.
Interesting.
Wow.
I hope I
haven't
can
seen
get it
that.
in.
One of the English fighters is at the back of the Australian
Yeah,
team.
got 2 Aussies and they're down.
And they've managed to put him
All
down.
right. Aussie tries for a check, doesn't quite land it. Oh, great strikes from the UK there.
Nice swinging for the UK halberd, but he was instantly
Oh,
catched
that
by the
Aussie
Danish
looking
fighters.
like he needs some help. He's down. Oh, we've got a UK fighter down. Just a lot of grappling going on here.
Trying to get a good angle on it all because it's all over the place.
Looks like quite a few white.
It looks dominantly white. Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of coming and cleaning up the Aussies now. But Australia can still turn
Nice
this
takedown.
around. Australia can definitely still turn it around, but they do have the disadvantage here.
The UK fighter there took down a fighter, was grabbing him, trying to take him down.
There's a lot happening.
Another English fighter down. Yeah, nice try.
It's actually getting more and more
That's
even, it
Dane
looks
just
like.
got a great takedown on the UK fighter. So now he's going for his next opponent. Right there on the left.
Yeah, for a moment it looked like there
he's
is
got
lots
him
of
down.
white, but
It's nice.
Nice.
That's
Wow.
a nice one from Roy again.
This Danish fighter here with the sash coming through the middle of the list has just gotten 2 really great takedowns.
The tie got shifted.
Yeah,
It looks
it
like it's
did.
dominant for Australia now.
Yep. So the UK is not giving it easy. Wow. Wow, what a takedown by the Netherlands.
that was amazing.
That was an amazing takedown
Yeah,
from
it
Roy.
was. Wow, that really turned the tide.
I don't know if that wasn't the equalist match of today. The fight was very, very even.
Yeah, it was.
Because we were actually thinking like, hey, it's dominant for white,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's like the UK is half. We kind of thought they had it, and it was like this pivot point where it changed, and it was just
Yeah.
One English
Yeah,
fighter
that's why I
down,
said they
another
weren't
European fighter down, and
Yeah,
then
exactly.
Australia took it.
Yeah, and it really looked like it could have been the UK's, and that's why I said, but Australia could still turn it around. Wow. I think they're calling out that Roy deserves a medal.
I mean, I can commentate it, right? I'm Dutch, so if I'm going to say like, yeah, he should, I'm way too biased. So, but Roy, this is like I can talk a little bit about the Dutch team because I know them. Roy is like a really keystone in the team. He's really strong, has a lot of stamina, does it for years. He's one of the most experienced fighters that we have in the Netherlands. And the team that's standing there is Lions of Steel. Like that's their main team. They're a really experienced team, and they did really well in previous tournaments. But like overall, they did really well. Like Australia, Denmark, the Netherlands, they did a really good job because the Aussies were really strong. Like they're really aggressive, and it's really nice to see how this like is mixing up together.
I'm just going through the final counts here to go into round 2.
I got a little bit of information in. After this fight, we have a 10-minute break. There's a dropout because we had the Baltic States. Baltic States dropped out. They split up. They went into 2 different teams. So the next up fight that would have been Baltic States in Germany is a break now for the fighters and for the staff as well.
And we are almost ready for round number 2 between UK and Australia.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering, it's like the United Kingdom, are they going to use the same strategy? Are they going to wait and lay back? Or are they going to be like the opposite, to just go, hey, we're going all in, full force right now?
Well, it did seem to work for them, right?
It
Like
did.
it wasn't until the very end after that line had fully broken that things changed. But I feel like that, I don't know why or how, but it did seem to give them an edge to start.
I think like I could be wrong, but I think a lot of fighters, for example, if I talk about my own experience, is you anticipate, you think ahead of what can happen, and you react by doing, because training and training and training, and I'm training. Oh, we're back on.
Oh, we're
Let's
on.
go.
Yep.
And they
See,
are
again, they're
going ahead
waiting.
again.
That's really interesting.
I think it's a bit of an intimidation tactic, to be honest.
And that's what the US did as well, right? Like the US stepped like 2 or 3 steps forward, and that was it.
Wow, you can see some heavy thuds. Oh, we've lost a few UK and an Aussie.
Oh.
Nice one.
Oh. All right. Still anyone's game here. Australia putting down. Oh no, that's 1-for-1 down there. Oh,
good
great
hit there, we heard
takedown.
it.
Yeah.
UK got a good takedown on Australia. The Australia saw that threat and they've taken him down.
We see lots of going on.
Some nice punches there to the
Yeah,
head.
great.
Oh, shield punch.
They're just annoying. They don't really
Great
hurt. They're just
takedown by
annoying.
Australia.
And they are
Great
distracting
strike.
you. And so you are focusing on that buckler which is hitting your head, and
Exactly.
somebody is just taking out your leg at the same
Yeah,
moment.
yep. Ooh. Oh, he's just chopping him. But the UK fighter seeming unfazed by those strikes. Great takedown by US.
It looks really even, by the way.
Yeah, it does. Very
Oh.
evenly matched. Oh. Danish maybe sat
Another
down there.
takedown for the UK team.
No, he got away with that. Mustn't have had full Hands down, that's great. All right. Oh, great takedown. Australia down. It does look pretty even. Actually,
I
looks
think
like it may
UK's
be.
got
Yeah,
one man more.
Yep, one advantage.
I already see some oi Aussie going on in chat as well.
Yeah.
I see some flags coming up.
People
People are
calling,
really,
people calling potentially a third
yeah,
round.
yeah.
Fighters split it and they are fighting all in pairs.
There's a good skirmish coming on the right side. The fighter just run away there. UK fighter
UK fighter managed to break free.
trying to help his teammate. The Aussie coming behind it.
Oh,
Nice takedown there from the Aussie.
wow.
But now they are even.
Oh, very well executed there.
There's one situation where there are two Aussies on one UK fighter, and
Yeah, they
at
need
the
to
upper
talk
corner,
here.
This is like, I think, one of the toughest fights that we had
Yeah.
today.
But they are pretty outnumbered. It looks like, oh no, sorry. Looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think it's really even. I think there's maybe
No, I
one
think you're right.
Yeah, I think maybe one UK fighter extra. Some good hits there
Oh
into
yeah,
the
there's
back.
still some guys there on the left as well, yeah.
I think Aussies are two men up. No, one man up now.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just one Aussie.
Strong fist punch to the face.
Oh, and that Aussie really going where he's needed. He saw the Australian that was struggling the most, and he's just gone to try and help. But unfortunately, he's got such a good grip on him.
This is a really, really close fight.
Very close.
The Aussie with black shield and a fashion, I believe it's Colin Campbell.
To be honest, I find it really hard to tell.
Yes, he just
But
took two
Aussie
of the
fighter
UK
has
fighters down.
Right on time, the Aussie fighter rotates and looks. And this is, again, keep your head on the swivel, right? It's important to always keep watching.
Three versus three.
Oh, wow.
We see how exhausted they are already.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty even. I think you're right, Christoph. 3 versus 3. It's anyone's game, and it is so hot out there.
Yeah, that's a good. That's
Nice catch.
that's a.
It's very hard to get free when somebody's at your back and holding your head.
Yeah.
Not quite.
But the
Oh,
English
what-
UK fighter managed to do that, and he managed to put the Aussie
Oh,
down.
the Aussie looks like
That was an incredible fight.
Whoa.
what happened there with the Aussie.
I'm wondering why the Aussie had to take a knee, because he was put down, I believe.
Potentially an armor failure.
Gotcha.
I thought he may have collapsed, but he took his gauntlets off and he looks okay. So maybe an armor failure.
So this one goes to UK. First one went to Australia. So we'll
Oh,
have round
goodness.
number 3.
Yeah, I feel sorry for these fighters for having to go to the third. And that second round was quite long.
I wonder how much gas left in their tanks.
Oh, if
Yeah.
they had any left to
They
start.
went deep. They went deep.
Yeah, they did.
That was very exhausting.
Hey, it's all like the UK fighters as well, hunched over, and they're like, "Oh," you saw they give them like a relief, because like
Yeah.
you're going deep in these rounds, right? And it's like the second round, but again, these fighters are being competing most likely already a couple of days.
All right, so they're going to reset, see how many fighters they swap out. That sun will just be sucking the life out of these fighters. And marshals.
As we always said, like, embrace the suck. Like, you have to accept it's going to be tough. You have to accept that you're going to be in pain and in misery. That's where character comes up and training. And both teams like did amazing work.
Remember that the pain is temporary.
That's true.
Yeah.
Fame is forever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Pain is temporary. Gold is forever. The Aussies getting some of the chanting going on in the audience.
Just everyone getting into that. Love it. Oh dear. So we can see one of the original Kraken fighters there. I called him out yesterday, Julian with the fleur-de-lis. He's got his French heritage. And he is one to watch. He's been fighting for really coming up to 10 years. Training under Jake Taylor.
I'm actually excited for this third round, to be real honest. I'm wondering if they're a little bit like if the gas tank is still full or if they're like already getting like, because that was a really tough previous round.
Only mad dogs and Englishmen go out the sun in the midday.
Oh yeah.
Big small pin. Can you explain us what that exactly means? Is that like a saying? Is that like what does it mean?
Lots of screaming going on.
A lot of UK support in the back there.
Yeah.
That's true.
It just looks so hot. All right.
I hope this is I just hope that the fighters like make sure that they keep hydrated, that they keep drinking, make sure that they're like keeping their bodies good and healthy. Felix the Ritter, welcome into the chat as well.
After this fight, there will be 1 hour break.
Okay. We will have they've just announced that there will be an hour-long break after the fight.
I will verify that to make sure if that's valid, so I will be
because
right back.
They may have added an extra one in because our sheet does not have reference to that. So yeah, we'll see what they've organised.
With the timeouts before the fight. And also after the fight, we have a 10 minutes break.
All right, we are ready for round number 3 between UK and Australia.
So I just asked if the information was correct that there's a 1 hour break and there's not.
Oh, okay.
Just a 10-minute break probably.
So again,
Disregard.
they're just waiting there. It worked there the previous round worked for them.
Oh, but they've come in aggressive, Australia, really pushing them against that list. It looks like a lot more green and gold this round.
The chaos, the mayhem, it's oh, 2 nice takedowns there.
Yes.
All right, you can see a lot of movement by the Danes in the middle of the list, just trying to find their opponents, keeping their heads on swivels. Australia, a lot of movement.
There's a lost fighter from the UK all the way in the back. We're trying to get him into the view. Here we go.
Yeah, wow. Ooh,
Too
not looking
Aussie.
good for him. Oh, takedown there by the English, not English, sorry, UK.
Oh, oh, back are coming back, so I think
oh,
they
the
put
UK fighter
UK
tries
fighter
for
down.
a check, but bounces off.
Oh, it looks like the stop fight. Oh,
They're counting.
I think it's for the Aussies.
It does look pretty green and gold out there.
Yes, the round goes to Australia.
Wow.
That was one of the most even matches totally. First round Aussies, second round UK, and third round again Australia.
Yeah, wow. What a match.
And there will be a lot of highlights after those fights.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of reels. You can see some big sad faces in the chat. A lot of Aussie support, but a lot of sad faces.
I mean, both teams fought really well, and it's not that the UK is bad, not at all. It's just like sometimes you have these times that you just like something happens and the pivot of the fight just changes. And the UK was really fighting really strong, and they fought like, let me double check that to make sure that I'm saying it correctly, because I do believe, yeah, like they fought against Poland and they did great.
So now a 10-minute break.
I believe we have a 10-minute break. We will shut off the microphones or like the commentating so our voices can relax a little bit.
Yeah.
We have some water as well. So definitely hang in there. Do not go away because we'll be right back to you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting soon. We are working on getting the teams into the list, or at the staging area, in this, as you can see in the back. That's where they wait.
It's good that they have at least some shadow.
Yeah, yeah. So, I said it before as well. Is you have on the right side, there's a gate on the right side, and that's where the waiting area is for the fighters. And they have really big tents there. There's water. They can do everything there. And so what we do here is
Also behind the audience, which you see, there is this place where there is anvil and people who can check armor or
correct.
put on some belts if something breaks. So fast armor repairing.
That's true, and we have seen a lot of fighters going there because like throughout the tournament, because of the just the power of the strikes and like you're moving and like stuff breaks, right?
Yep.
Ladder breaks, pivot points, like the how do you call them actually in English? I don't know actually.
I don't know.
The
Buckles?
nails, yeah,
Nails?
no, the nails that you put into the armor to like for movement.
Pins?
Yeah,
Maybe.
pins. I don't know actually, but it's a really well organized place. Like everything is really close to the list. It's well like easy to access, and yeah, the only issue is the sun. I think it's really hot. So yeah, we think we see a little bit more activity going on. So we do think we're starting any moment. We think I would say like 5
You've said
minutes.
about broken belts and broken armor. I saw the whole leg got broken in one of the Finnish fighters. He had this crack goes through whole his leg.
Really? And that's the thing as well. Like we definitely have seen that the armor is getting better quality.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, it was like the quality of the armor was like, yeah, it was.
It's like at the beginning in Poland we were using only mild steel, so the dents were bigger and bigger every shot. And right now most the armors are made of hardened steel or made out of titanium.
Titanium, spring steel, exactly. There's a lot of different styles and different, and that's the thing as well. Like, and we talked about it yesterday or 2 days ago actually about mobility and speed, but we see a country coming in there. They're already chanting, and I'm wondering what team that is. Is that? I'm trying to see what team that is at the moment. That's a Romanian flag, I believe, in the back.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Spain.
Looks like Spain.
Yeah. But we don't have Spain on the schedule. I think maybe there's a little bit of a confusion or a mix-up. I'm not 100% sure. Because we already have a team staged in the podium area.
We will see, probably.
But let's go back to the conversation. Like we said, what we talked about like a couple of days ago, is you brought it up as well, titanium, steel. We have people that believe in the old style where like you just have to train enough, you have to keep training to become faster, to become better, and keep your steel armor. Some fighters, they go, well, I prefer to be lighter, be more quick. So this is always like this is a debate within the community, right? Like what's better, what do you prefer? And some claim like, oh, if you use spring steel, it's better protected, you feel less pain or the hits coming through the armor. With titanium, you feel a little bit more, but you're lighter, you're more mobile. So you cannot really say one armor is the best or the other armor is the best. It really depends on fighting style and how you want to do your fighting, I believe.
Yeah, of course, it's not an easy choice. And as we said, if you're a runner, you probably will choose some parts of lighter armor to be more mobile. and if you are a tank, you're going near the lists, you will have to have much more armor on you.
Yeah, for me personally, and this is maybe like the newer mindset, I don't like the word tank. Having a fighter called, oh, he's a tank, because I think like everyone in the team should to some extent do the same role and should be able to do the same thing. And we're checking. Jess just came back, and Jess, you want to still commentate, enjoy the audience, or you want to take a small break? She's going to take a little bit of a longer break, so she will come back. Jess is coming back, and I'm 100% sure Jess is coming back when Australia is coming into the field, right?
Probably.
She's already laughing. She's already laughing. Cool. So the next fight should be, yes, sabatons. By the way, Aurelius, sabatons are required. We had, back in the day, there are a lot of injuries with feet, like toes.
Broken toes, yeah.
Broken toes.
I had that myself.
Oh, there we go. So yeah, probably this stuff is the reason why we have to wear sabatons.
Yeah, I received a halberd to my toe and broke.
Yeah, I received a couple of hits with a falchion on my foot, and I was not wearing sabatons, and it's not pleasant.
Not pleasant at
It's
all.
not pleasant.
Yeah. But there were times where the sabatons were not required. But I think since 2010 or something like this, they've implemented it. If you got more questions, please ask them. We will try to solve all the issues.
Yeah, we're basically commentating for you guys, so like definitely talk back to us so we can have a conversation ongoing. Keep in mind there's a little bit of a delay between us, but we're more than willing to answer all questions and have a conversation with you guys because we're here for you. We're not here for the fighters. We're here to entertain you, and hopefully we're doing a good job. Let us know if there's any issues with the audio or commentating. Definitely correct us. If we give out the wrong information, definitely say it to us because we don't have all the information in front of us. We're doing mostly by our own knowledge and yeah, our experiences that we have. So if you're a fighter and you have a whole different opinion, let us know and tell us. Sean Pierce, I think there was a mix-up. I think potentially one of the teams got called in or there was a miscommunication. We have to deal with a lot of different languages, a lot of different nationalities here. So yeah, mix-ups, miscommunications do happen.
Oh yeah, of course.
Isabella Lee. Well, it's a little bit of a difficult question, I think. Like, when did the sport start?
Because it started separately in several countries at different times. So
Exactly.
some of the countries are having a Buhurt community since, I don't remember, 2006 or 2005, something like
Exactly.
this.
So-
Australia in 2011, as we heard from Jess.
Yeah, so it's really a difficult question to answer, but I would say like around the 2010 maybe like around 2010, 2015-ish. That's when it became more broader, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
worldwide.
It became more a sport, not a
Yeah.
hobby.
And it's a really young sport still. I mean, I see it as a young sport. We're still growing the sport. There's still a lot of new teams coming in, or a lot of people go, oh, we didn't know that was a sport, and they get really intrigued because they see videos and their minds are just blown when you tell people what kind of sport we do or it's really, really interesting. So yeah, it's a really young sport. If maybe that's a better answer. It's a young sport.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, like, in the beginning of this sport, I remember every time I showed somebody a film of my fights, it was like, oh, I didn't know that this sport
thing.
exists.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
right now, when I'm showing the films from the sport to someone, they just look at it and oh, I saw that. It's amazing. Yeah.
And there's like other organizations as well. You have AMMA, for example. They had a couple of viral videos going on online as well.
Definitely.
And like, and all those like are organizations like. It's good that the sport is becoming more and more mainstream, to say it like this, because it's good for the development of the sport. There's more money coming in there's more fighters, more teams, there are more opportunities, and it's only good because it only grows the sport. So it's really
I would say the last couple of years it's really exploded. It really became way more popular than it was before.
Of course. And answering to your question, why is breakdancing in the Olympics but not Buhurt? We hope someday we will have Buhurt in the Olympics.
Weight of the fighter are key for a good performance. It really depends.
It depends on what your role in the team. Because if you're a runner, you can be a very light fighter and you can still be very effective.
Yeah. It's important to be fit. That's the best answer, I think. It doesn't matter the weight, it's how fit you are.
Yeah.
It depends how fit you are, because like you can be really small and be really heavy, but no have stamina, not have really muscles. So it really depends. You have to be technique, stamina, training. That's what makes a good fighter good.
Endurance also,
yes. And then we have a question here of the relationship between IMCF and BIWC. We cannot comment on that. We're not involved in that kind of stuff. So that's like a question you should ask. Send a message, send an email to BI, send a message to IMCF. What do I have here? You're kidding yourself. Oh, look at this. We're getting an ice cream over here. We're treating like kings over here. Amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. So sorry while we're still waiting. I'm cracking open a cold one over here for an ice cream, that is. That's nice. Oh, I'm literally getting an ice cream that's getting syrup right now. It's a syrup ice cream.
We have to eat them fast, Justin.
Oh, my ice cream is already getting. So, Aurelius, we talked about this as well. This is a question. How is it about wrestling? We talked about it's like, in my perspective, back in the day, it was pain compliance. It was really hitting hard, constantly hitting, basically overwhelming the opponent with hits, and then try to wrestle him down. But when you look at the United States, for example, I believe
sometimes they go for instant grappling without without even one hit.
Exactly.
Yep.
So it really depends. It's like I said, like not every knot fits a spanner, right? And that's like a saying that means like there are different techniques to do different things, and I think you have to adapt. That's a really important thing. Your team should be able to adapt to different scenarios.
Yep.
Teamwork, communication, training, and training and training. That's what makes a good team really good.
And I think that armor is something which changes the fight, because if we see some fighters which are really tall or strong or big are fighting with a small fighter, like a guy who is over 100 kilos fights with a guy who's 70. If they wouldn't have armor on themselves, he would be probably one-shotted. And because of the armor, he can stand much more pain and much more beating.
Benjamin, thank you for pointing it out. Let me try to adjust it because Christoph came a little bit closer to me and we have wireless microphones, so 1 second. Maybe this is a little bit better now. Let's see. Let us know if my voice is now completely gone and there are issues, but I think it's going to be okay.
In the meantime, we have French team entering the list.
Oh, we're finally getting back into fighting. Some free Buhurt over here.
Free violence.
I mean, we do have a really good seat here. We can see a lot of good fights going on. You guys at home as well, but there's nothing that beats the atmosphere at the tournament like this. It's so nice to be here. The atmosphere, the energy, the crowd is just really amazing. Well, that was a nice ice cream.
There is a question on the chat considering if our fighters come from military, police and other forces. Of course they do, but it's not necessary. It's like, I think the fighters are from all
walks of life.
Kinds of life, yeah.
Yeah, it really depends. Like, I already saw a couple of names in the chat here that are coming out of the military. Some I know that are from the police. I don't know. I never served. I never served in the military or being a policeman, but I did a lot of combat sports, and I think when you get used to this adrenaline, I think that's maybe the right word. It's you're searching for that adrenaline. You're searching for that rush, maybe, and I could be completely wrong, but for me, it's like I like the contact, the violence, and the teamwork. That's something I really enjoy, and maybe that's why a lot of military people or people that serve get into the sport, because there's this connection of like we're working together, we're doing one common thing, and I think that is a
Training together, yeah.
exactly.
I'm just slipping in here, guys. Sorry, it's Jess again. I actually work in the Veterans Department in Australia, and our team, our local team, has a 40% veteran or current serving member base. So it's definitely something that really attracts them. I think it's like, having that team mentality, like you said, Dusty, I think is really attractive. But also some sort of purpose, post-defense.
I'm thinking like how much percent of Polish team is from military or from police, and I think it's like 1/3 maybe.
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, and I see one question in chat from feedback. Thank you for your feedback. Feedback is always important, but if you want to see what's going on, look down in the description. We have a document where you can follow what's going on. We had some major technical issues a couple of days ago because of a rainpour coming down unexpected and broke a lot of our equipment, so we were not able to do the full production that we wanted to do, unfortunately. But thank you for your feedback, and definitely give us feedback on what we can do better next time. So the French people are getting ready. They're being counted for.
Oh, they're very hyped up for the French in the crowd. Just not sure how much comes through that feed, so they're just really getting pumped up there. And I can see, so I'm looking out the tent as well, and the glare coming off those helmets is next level. You can't quite see it on the video, but they just must be so hot in there.
Yeah, we saw the sea serpent were watering the field, and it's already dry again.
Wow. To be honest, on the field, I hadn't seen it in person until I just kind of cut across the field. That's a big hose. It's like a
It's a fire hose.
yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah.
It's spitting out a lot of water.
We
So,
are almost ready for round 1, UK versus France.
and it's going to be a tough fight because we have seen UK fighting really, really well, even against Australians, and just doing a really good job. So let's see how they turn out, because France is a really strong team as well.
Yeah, and every match gets you a little bit tired. You're getting beat. You get hits to your legs, hits
Yeah.
to your head.
I wonder if the UK will do that same tactic where they hold back.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
Opposed to with it.
They're not.
Oh no, they're not. Maybe an Australian only one. Oh. Wow. Just that striking. Broken through. Oh, that UK fighter at the back. It's a bad spot for him.
Like, nice aggression now from the from the UK, not waiting it out. Oh, nice
great
slide
grip.
there.
Oh, that French fighter on fire, but he has lost. No, he hasn't lost his weapon. He's just on fire.
Nice
looking for
recovery from the
opportunity.
French fighter in the top.
France got a slight advantage at this stage.
Yeah, I think so. He's looking pretty blue.
And keep in mind, the French fighters had a longer break than the UK fighters. The UK is doing a back-to-back. Oh, nice blocking there from the French fighter, making sure that the UK fighter is unable to
take his teammate down.
He's through again. Now he's looking for his victim with the two-hand tags.
Yep, exactly right.
Some heavy blows.
Oh,
I see less and less white in the field, unfortunately.
oh, some great strikes from France there. Called the fight.
Fighter still fighting there in the back. Did not see the list. Sorry, the flag.
Sometimes it's hard to notice the judges
Yeah.
are shouting, but when you have helmet on, you are not able to hear them.
And you're focused on it as well, right? You're focused on the fight, so sound gets a little bit muffled. There's a lot of commentating going on as well. There's a lot of audience, so you're starting to become deaf for sound, basically.
As you guys are learning, I'm deaf enough without the helmet, but when you put that helmet on, not much gets through.
Yeah.
Én úgy látom, hogy több francia van állva, mint angol. Franciaország meg is nyerte az első menetet.
The fighters are getting up, so the first round goes to France.
All right, and you can see that heat is really starting to take a toll. You can see as they're kind of walking back to their sides, they're doing it just that little bit more slowly.
And we said it before as well, the unity, like all the teams having the same uniform. This is like a prime example where I go, this looks amazing. You have two massive, basically armies, standing in front of each other, wearing the same uniform. It just looks really, really, really good.
And it's also easier for the fighters to recognize who's with them and who's
Definitely.
against them.
And for the marshals, so there's less mistakes with counting as well.
Oh, yeah.
Újraszámoláson mindig csapat.
So Benjamin Chisholm has actually a really good question. If all marshals are wearing yellow, does it mean that no team can use yellow tabard? There is actually rules where BI says, hey, you can have up to so much yellow, and we do ask teams that are dominant yellow to send in a picture or a design so we can see how much yellow it is. Because we basically have 1/4 of your tabard is allowed to be full yellow. The rest has to be another color because of the safety issue, as we talked about, right? We heard that Cyrus got out of the hospital yesterday. He's doing okay from what we heard. So sorry that we cannot give you a really good update on that one.
Marshall még mutatja, hogy hány embert érnek az angoloknak a kétszámú jelenségát. Három embert intette a bíró, most érkezik az utolsó.
So the final checks are being done. I think the field marshal and night marshal are okay with the checks. Field marshal is asking if everything is okay. He gets the last count in from the UK.
They're both looking.
France is already trying to move a little bit forward.
Yeah.
A little bit forward. A few steps forward.
They're both looking really keen, and I'd love to know the rationale behind the UK just going ahead against France, but yeah, with the Aussies just sitting back and waiting. Maybe because the Australians, as we've seen, have been a lot more aggressive.
Yeah.
I think they were afraid of Aussie runners because Aussie got very good runners at the back. So they didn't want to leave them space to run at the back.
And that's a great point. Don't give them that opportunity.
They were thinking that they were better at grappling, keeping.
Yeah.
There we go. UK,
Okay,
France.
started round 2. Strong hits for French halberd in the middle.
Oh, wow. Great strikes either side. UK have to win this. Oh, and we've got one put down. First blood. Oh, we've lost another couple of UK fighters.
Oh, some big halberds in the field as well, like tall poleaxes.
Oh, we have a
It
one-on-one.
looks really even. Looks really even.
Oh, and that French runner just absolutely legging it.
There, English fighter from the back.
Oh,
Oh, he goes down with the
you know
English
what?
fighter.
He could have checked him forward, but he just got a bit overexcited. Yes,
Oh,
great
that was a
takedown
nice
by
push.
the UK. Yep.
And he's already at the back of another fighter.
We are trying to get you the best angle, but it's just the 30s is just so chaotic.
It's just everywhere. And a lot of like pair ups on this left side of the list.
And it's really nice to see, like, the teams really try to help their teammates, right? You see a lot of pairing up, like 2x2, or you see fighters running from the other side of the list right now, for example, trying to help a teammate.
Another Frenchman goes down.
Let's see if that struggle over there is a drop. Yep, both fighters go down. And that's what you definitely can do with ground competitors, right? You can use them. You can like throw people
Yeah.
against them. You can use them to protect yourself even. So the down fighters are actually like, they can be a really bad thing for you, or they can be a really good thing for you.
I think they're great when you have like that disadvantage. So if you're 1-on-2,
Yeah,
you can try and utilize those bodies to get it back.
exactly. The French are getting shouted onto. They get, or not shouted on, chanted.
We can see two fighters close, the close border to us. They were not fighting with each other. They were just chatting with them for a second.
Yeah. And that's something that happens as well sometimes, right? You're getting stuck with each other because you don't want to. You're getting into a situation where, like, do you really want to let the fighter go and become a problem for your team?
Yeah.
It's sometimes hard to make a step because there are
Yeah.
lots of dead bodies, and every step
Yep.
can be deadly.
That's exactly right. But it does look like there is a bit of a UK advantage here. They must be so hot and tired in there. Oh! Oh, and they've got another one down. This round may go to the UK if France can't turn this around.
I can see exactly if France has 3 or 4 standing fighters.
You
I
can.
think 3. Now 2.
Oh, wow. Oh, they may have called it.
That fight.
You can see all the bodies on the ground watching really intently too.
At the end, there was only one standing.
So, what do you guys think? You guys are fighters as well. What category do you think is the most difficult one? Would it be the 5s, the 12s, the 30s? Which one do you think is the most difficult category?
Hard to say because in the 30s there are lots of people inside, also in 12. So you have to have lots of very strong fighters, and sometimes it's hard to find so many. That's why they are doing alliance. From the other side, fighting, for example, in Auckland, it's also very exhausting because you have 3 rounds for 3 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah.
And constant fighting, sometimes on the ground. So all of them are really challenging.
I think they're all just so different. So I actually haven't competed above 5s, so I can't comment personally from the 12s or 30s perspective. But having done a little bit of out trance in my earlier days, I would say everyone has their strengths. I find that that's something that doesn't interest me because it is so involved with just from you. Whereas I really like the team dynamic because you've got other people's back, they've got your back, you know, and when you've got a strong team, you feel that they're looking out for you and you're looking out for them. So yeah, it's just different. What do you think, Dusty?
Oh, that's why I'm asking you guys, because I think it's a really difficult question to answer. Because with the 5s, it's like, for me, from my perspective, is you have a team, 8 people, that train and do everything together. And it's like, when I was fighting my team, not my team, but the team I was a part of, we did a lot of stuff outside of fighting. So we had this really strong connection of
Connection,
helping
yeah.
each other.
A bond.
Exactly. So for me, the fives felt more relaxed because I knew if I would make a mistake or, I would do something wrong, that one of my teammates would have my back, and the same versa. But at the same time, if I would get overwhelmed by fights or by a fighter, I know that my teammate would do everything he could to get away from him and come and help me to get me out of it. With the 12s and the 30s, from my perspective, with the 12s, I had a really good team that I was competing with as well. But with the 30s, you're introducing often new people.
Yeah.
And that for me makes it chaotic because I'm not sure, and this is not that I'm saying that the fighters are bad, I'm not sure what the fighter next to me is going to do. And that makes it somewhat unpredictable.
Yeah.
And that makes it for me personally, makes it a little bit difficult to actually be able fully focus on my fight because I have to not only check the fighter that I'm competing against, I have to make sure that my teammate next to me, who I don't know, is either coming with me. Is he not coming with me? Is he? There's a whole different dynamic going on in that one.
Yeah, exactly right. Less certainty, I suppose, the larger you get.
So I think definitely for a fighter, I don't know which category is the hardest one, but for the captain, 30s.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If you are a team captain, you've got a lot more work when you have to arrange a 30-person team.
Yeah.
It's like we said earlier, it's not only the 30 fighters which are inside the list, also subs. So there are around 50 people to take care of.
And you must feel like you're missing out a little bit here, Christoph, in terms of the fighting. I know you're preparing at the moment for an out trance, aren't you, next weekend?
Yeah. I'm training. I'm preparing for my next out trance. I was also training before the tournament with guys who are in the national team.
Yeah.
This year I'm not in the national team, but after the atmosphere here and after this tournament, I think I will try to get to the team next year.
Yeah, great. Oh, that's awesome.
So one of the older legends is coming.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I wish you all the best for your out trance fight there, Christoph.
Thank you.
Out trance is like some people call it like a pro fight, so it's a 1v1 category. It's kind of the one that people link to armored MMA, really. It's kind of like the really brutal, you can do the ground and pound. So similar to Buhurt rules where you can punch and kick and, all of that. But once you get them to the ground, the difference is that you can continue to beat them on the ground.
It's basically outrageous. The way I explain it to people, it's like it's MMA,
Body in armor.
but in armor.
Yeah.
It's literally what I tell people, and they go, "Oh, really? That's a thing?" And that's where you often get into this conversation with people. It's like either you tell them a little bit like, "Oh, I just like full contact sport," or they ask you what you do. And again, this is where we talked about before as well. You can see and you can notice that the popularity of the sport is only growing and growing and growing because more and more people know it. They start to understand it. They have seen it. They have seen videos. So that's really really cool. But yeah, outrange is a really nice category if you like it. For me personally, I don't like outrange that much.
I've never heard someone call out trance nice.
No, exactly. None of the fighters.
You
go
just
like,
said,
oh,
oh,
yeah,
it's a really nice. You just said out trance is a really nice category.
Yeah.
I think it's super savage, and it is for points. So you get points for each strike and everything like that.
Alrighty, we are ready for round 3.
Very good.
What do you guys think? Is the UK holding back now? Is they going to stay in the back?
No,
Or do you think they go in?
I think they will go.
They go all in? Let us know in chat what you guys think.
Maybe not a charge fully, but slowly forward.
Exactly, like the old strategy, basically, like gaining a little bit of. Oh, no, walk
Yeah, you're
never forward.
right. Yep, here we go. And a lot of French standing back to make sure to clean up those fighters that get through.
A good push there from the UK there on the right side, and chaos again. It's a little bit of a formation holding up there from the UK. Well, France is basically all over now.
Oh, lost a weapon.
France was able to put down English fighter in the back of the leg.
Oh, ow.
Nice hit to the leg.
Nice. Oh,
Oh,
Nice
great
try.
escape there, yeah. There's a lot of blue against that list there. But really,
Oh, hit to the back.
a few UK guys down.
There's a
And
nice
another.
bullets fighter chopping wood there from the UK.
I can see a French
Oh.
in the centre. Oh, that was a big thud. Oh, that's a bad one.
For a moment, we are still
Oh, wow.
working on him.
UK struggling on the right side a little bit.
Oh, I see an English fighter with a long falchion. We don't see it a lot.
No. No, it's very cool. When they can get a good strike in, it's really cool to see a two-handed falchion. It's just trying to avoid getting tied up with it.
So the French is trying to close them in, like a murder cop, as we call it
Yeah.
sometimes as well. It's like surrounding the UK.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of France here. Those UK's getting cornered by quite
Yeah,
a lot of
they
French.
call it.
They're trying to get them to stop, but they just can't quite get enough marshals.
That was a nice fight.
Also
Definitely
from
France.
Really nice
France, really.
And a little bit of bromance there in the middle of the list. Because these guys are excited. Like, you're fighting for your country, right? Like, you're on the World Championship. So it's like, and it's good to celebrate a victory as well.
Yeah,
It's really good for
exactly
morale.
All right. That was a very close match overall.
And keep sorry for interrupting, but keep in mind that the UK had less break. France had, I think, 2 matches or a match break in between.
Yeah.
So they already had like 10 to 15, 20 minutes
Yeah,
longer
good
break
point.
time.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank God it's a round robin because it's a pool phase. We have 2 more fights left. Next up is going to be Italy and Poland. That's going to be a nice fight as well because I believe Poland didn't lose yet. Let me quickly verify that. Poland did not lose.
Yeah, wow.
And Italy, I believe Italy has lost once. Nope. They only won once.
Yeah, great work to both teams there. But
Oh, my apologies. Italy has won 2 times. So if they win against Poland, it's a tie for them.
Oh,
So it's going to be Italy and Poland have won everything. I smell some really good food. Sorry for saying.
yeah, no, it does smell really
It
good.
smells really good. There's behind the venue here. There's a lot of food trucks and barbecue, and we already saw it in chat as well. Someone said like, "Oh, I hope that the fighters have a really good barbecue after the tournament."
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Well, they're doing it not only after the tournament, but every single day after fighting. There's always a gathering behind here. The fighters talk with each other. They talk with the marshals. It's a really, really nice happening on here.
We are one big Buhurt family.
No, that's right.
És akkor Turi után ismétel Júlia kommentálni állásban, hiszen jön a következő az, hölgyek és urak.
So you see on the left side as well, our medical staff from the venue. Great work. They've been working hard as well. And they're really quick on their feet as well. Like when we call medical personnel, they're really fast there as well. They're doing a great job. And a lot of medical issues that you see here at the tournament right now, it's just heat.
Yeah.
Fighters
Yeah.
not drinking enough. Because when you're fighting, you don't think about drinking. You think
about drinking.
You're busy with the fight. You're
Yeah.
busy with the next fight. They're doing a great job, and knock on wood, we didn't have a lot of major injuries, so that's really nice. Always good to, hopefully it stays that way, because that's a risk with the sport as well. You can always get injured, right?
Yeah.
Knees, fingers, stuff like that.
Just need some really good insurance.
Sorry.
Need some good insurance.
Oh, you definitely need
So
some
they
good
do
insurance.
say in Australia, at least, it's very similar injury rates to like the football So in Australia, we have a league called the AFL, and it's very similar kind of injuries too. Like, you know, we see a lot of like torn muscles and things like that. But yeah, very similar injury rate. Throughout our club, we see more of it in our training actually, rather than on the field.
And I think it's worth mentioning that the people in this sport are getting more knowledge about how to train to avoid injuries.
Yeah, exactly
And
right.
the injury rate every year is a little bit slower because
Yep.
we got better armors, we got better training, better
Yep.
physiotherapists, and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are actually some teams here that have physiotherapy. They have their massages with them.
Yeah.
So that's what you normally see with like professional teams,
Yeah.
right? So the mindset of certain teams already going that direction,
Yeah.
that can only promise the sport is going to grow towards that
Yeah,
side. Because
exactly
when
right.
you get that advantage, and it becomes to like the smaller things, like the smaller things can make the difference. So if you wake up in the morning and you're sore because the last night before you didn't stretch correctly or you didn't have like a massage or whatever helps for you to release the muscles. If you didn't, it can give you a benefit, right? So
Yeah, exactly right. And they do a lot more. You see a lot of fighters going in with more strapping, like more taping of like their knee joints, shoulder joints, just a bit more like proactive.
preventing, yeah. But that's the thing as well, and that's what Joss Whittaker says as well. ACLs, knees are notorious in this
Oh,
sport.
Josh, don't you even talk about our girls. That's it's one of our Joshes. And yeah, unfortunately, ACLs in our club have been a bit of a big one for the girls.
But that's something you see throughout all the teams. In a Dutch team, for example, multiple guys have knee injuries, but they have been fighting for like 5 years. No, not even 5 years, like 8 to 10 years. They've been fighting or longer,
Wow.
and they have knee issues. You see a lot of fighters still fighting with knee braces because they just love the sport that much. And we have some technical issues going on. We will switch this camera around quickly. See if the issues maintain.
There is another great question in the chat. I personally don't know anybody who lives out of this sport as from fighting, as
I
for
do.
getting paid for some fighting.
No, I do. Sam Wright.
Some right, yeah.
Keep going, sorry, Christoph.
Oh yeah. I know some people who earn their money learning people how to fight, teaching them, but they also have some additional jobs as personal trainers and so on, just to keep up.
Yeah. And that's a really great point, Christoph, because Sam does like, I guess, I don't want to call it influencing, but he does. He just has a really great following just from his Buhurt career. So it's not necessarily from the fighting, but it's from the revenue that he creates from the videos. And then he also does what you said, where he does the personal training on top.
Hey guys, I have to do a really quick reset. I'm sorry for this. It's going to be like a half a second, not even, but I have to verify something quickly because the stream is going really wonky on my end, and I know it's this.
So Christoph, do you have anyone in your country who does just train for Buhurt?
No,
No, okay.
Can you guys tell
and
me?
we are starting
Here
round
we go.
one, Italy versus Poland. Poland going strongly forward. Some long
Big
shots,
Wow.
working in the middle. Some Italian fighters lost his weapon.
Wow, it looks like,
One of the poles broke.
oh, here we go. It looks like that same area of Poland were taking out weapons from all those fighters. Great
Now
striking.
the big Czech fighter, oh, he fell down. Nice strike. He broke through the lines and then he gets back.
Wow.
Another Polish fighter lost his
A
weapon.
lot of lost weapons. Some great striking overhead.
Now we see, I believe it's Mexican fighter
Oh.
trying to break through. But he has a big Polish guy with two-handed axe on him.
Just a lot of movement up the back of the Polish line here.
Another Italian runner managed to break through.
Uh-oh. A Baltic State fighter. Not in a good position.
Surrounded by poles.
But he's
But he managed
trying.
to stay on his feet.
He really needs to get out. Ooh, great hits there. Oh,
Right.
oh no, yeah. Big strikes there. It's looking very Polish. Christoph, you must be excited here.
Yeah. On being on a commentary station, I need to step out of my
No, that's
national
Yeah.
favors.
We'll try to.
Okay, we should be back. Sorry for that one.
Yeah, wow.
Polish runners and also Czech friends. They won the first round. Before that,
It's looking pretty strong to Poland, Czech Republic.
recognize there's a chance to the other team to make a tie between the runners.
Really nice work for Polish Czech team. But as we said, they are an alliance, but they have been fighting with each other for a longer time. So they had the opportunity to train together.
Exactly. So they already know a little bit how they work, how they manage, how to maneuver. That's again, that's what Pavel said as well in chat before. It's teamwork. Teamwork is so important. Teamwork is what a team makes good. And individually, you have to train yourself as well. You have to make sure that you have the stamina, you have the power. And some people are really good in having a lot of power, but don't have stamina, right? And it really depends on how your team is built around it or how you work as a team. And the most ideal way is that everyone is really strong and has a lot of stamina. That's basically what everyone does try to aim for. But if you're like a lighter weight person, like you're 170 or like maybe 165, like a guy, you're like around 165. You cannot be expecting to bulk up to 140 kilos all muscle. Like it's really difficult. So that's why you often see as well where runners come into play as well, where runners or floaters, as some call it as well, are sometimes like slimmer people, smaller, really nimble, really quick.
Yeah, the runners. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to be a runner when you are 2 meters high and you weigh over 150 kilos.
Like, for example, Drax from Track Pro, Czech team now. Most likely he will never be a runner, but he is really hard to fight with once he has you, because he's really strong.
And he feels like a damn truck. I know what I'm talking about.
Yep. Oh, we got some Italy people in the chat as well.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Let me know where you're from. Let me know who you're supporting, who you're watching for, who you're rooting for.
Well, I can recognize a lot of Aussies in there.
Yeah, Aussie is definitely going strong in chat.
Yeah.
And we have about 400 people watching, so like we know for sure there's more people watching. Let us know where you're from and who you're rooting for. Rudolph, Brooks is like a golem.
I think we're starting to see a lot of love for Italy in the chat. That's great.
That's nice. Good to see that. Well, the Aussies coming back strong though.
Yeah, it's true. I actually know most of these people on the chat.
Yeah, so last night with the finals, we really had the Aussies going strong, sending the koalas and the kangaroos in chat.
Yeah.
Against the Americans with the bald eagles. So let's see if we can get that one ongoing as well for Italy and Poland. We're starting soon.
It's just a good time of the day for Australians at the moment. As we get later on in the day, they'll start going to bed.
Yep.
We've got some people rooting for the Danish team also, and from France.
Sweden.
Let's go Poland.
Germany.
Hello, Nicholas. So what are they shouting right now? Because Poland is shouting.
They are shouting Polska, which means Poland, and Czech, which means Czech.
Ah.
Oh wow,
That
they're
means
losing
Poland
it.
and Czech are combined. And
Oh,
it
it's
sounds powerful though. It's
very
really
powerful.
powerful.
Yeah.
So,
Wowee.
Thank you, Jess.
oh, look at that. People are here. Baltic states. We got people laying in bed, watching it on the projector. Like,
Hello,
people
the
are
legend.
dedicated. Nice.
You got called out there, Christoph. He is the legend, the man himself. We're lucky to have him here.
We have people chanting for Baltic states also.
Yeah. Oh, we got Sven from Belgium. He's going for Poland.
All right, and we're off.
And we're off.
They started round 2.
Oh, and a very fast run there
A good
Wow.
push there.
from Poland, Czech, going in hard.
Steady.
Yep.
So interesting setup. Like they have like a line, and they have, I believe, 6 fighters in the back waiting for when someone breaks out, or when one is being pulled through, they can pull the fighter down, or they can close the gap.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
One
And
of them sometimes stepping in, giving them 1 or 2 halabut shots and going back again.
And the good thing is, you just saw it here as well. He's pushing his teammate forward as well.
Yeah.
So really pushing off the pressure onto the opposite team, right, towards Italy.
Yeah, they want to close them on the list.
They're getting a lot of great use of those pole arms from the Polish side.
Really trying to disarm there, like in the left bottom as well. Really trying to disarm the Italian fighter, like pulling his weapon.
Pulling his weapon, yeah.
And you can see, like, good poleaxe work is really effective.
Ooh.
You
See a lot of movement.
Italian runner at the back of a Polish team.
Yeah. Oh, he almost
Jumped
got
over
it.
that trick.
Wow.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I hope somebody has it on closer cameras. It will be great for a reel.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah. What a great. Oh, yeah, that's a great shot there, Dusty. Oh.
And you can see Czech and Poland really holding, Czech and Poland really holding the line, like the line there, right? They're really pushing them. Like you got Drax here right in front of you.
That's right.
With the black armor. And that's what we see. Look at the power that the guy has.
Yeah.
Like, the whole
Pushing 2
team.
Italians.
Oh, goodness,
Yeah,
they're
look
going to
at-
have nowhere to go there. This is not a good position.
This is just like getting smashed on
Yeah.
by poleaxes and poleaxes. And Poland and Czech is really known for poleaxes.
Yeah.
And
This is a
two-handers.
great one where you can just disarm
Look
them
at
by
that
pushing
pressure.
them and striking with those pole arms overhead. They're really going to suffer here if they don't break out.
And it's raining halabut.
Yeah, it is.
Italian teams.
I think they've called it.
That's a really hot, like a lot of pressure
Oh,
on these fighters
yeah.
in the corners.
Wow.
Nice constant work from those halabut.
Yeah, they
from
came
those
forward.
pushers.
Exactly. It was constantly pop, pop, pop. That's not the same pop, pop, pop. No, that doesn't mean chop, chop, chop.
Chop, chop, chop.
Chop, chop.
Yeah, wow. That was a bit of a meat grinder, that one.
I mean, they deserve. That was really well executed.
The end of the fight looked like it's raining halabut.
Yeah.
Heads of
Yeah,
the
it did.
I didn't want to be in Italy, to be really
No.
fair.
No, just getting squashed between the list and the axes.
And that was a real nice textbook execution. They went forward, they pushed the list back, and teammates were pushing each other to push through. That was really nicely done. Really nice.
They still were holding the line.
They were, and they were. I believe I could hear, but I'm not 100% sure. They were saying as well. I think maybe they push.
Yeah.
And they had a rhythm to it because the next time they pushed, Albert came down. Push, Albert came down. Really
Yeah, wow.
well executed.
Great communication there. You can see the fighters coming across the front of that list.
It's raining men with helmets.
It is. But
So
you can see the heat's really starting to take a toll, though.
So let us know in chat if you're a fighter watching, or maybe have the ambition to go into Buhurt, or you're an ex-fighter. Let us know why you're watching and why you're watching it.
I will miss out from the commentating for a second. I will go to the Polish team.
Yeah, great. Yeah, so Christoph stepping up to check on the Polish team. I think he's very, you know, he said he's not having a bias, but
Oh no, same as
you
you're
know
not
he
biased
has
for Australia.
no. You can't help yourself a little bit. It's all your mates, the people that you train with.
Again, most of us know chop chop, Poland, and let's go. And that's the thing as well. Like we've said it already a couple of times. The community, most of us know each other or recognize each other's faces.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a niche sport. Thank God, like I'm happy it's growing actually, but
Yeah.
it's a niche sport. So it's like a lot of people see each other, they somewhat know each other or say hi to each other. And especially if it's your own nation, like sorry for me as well. When the Netherlands were coming out of the pool stages on the fives, I definitely dropped by and said like, guys,
Yeah.
amazing work.
Yeah. Just so exciting to see because it's even like, look, people pay money to go to the Olympics, right?
Exactly.
To watch that.
Yep.
You don't know these people personally, but there's some sense of, you know, what do they call it?
Camaraderie?
Patriotic kind of, you know, I don't know the other word for it, but you know, like sense of duty, I suppose, to kind of scream for your country.
Yep.
As you can hear, my voice is completely gone after the Australia-US fight yesterday. So I'm really interested to see this fight here, as Australia did take the gold over the USA in the 12. So I'm really interested to see if they can keep that momentum.
So if we're looking back at the history on the 30s at least, right now it looks like the US has, let me quickly check that one. The US has lost against the UK. They have lost against France. So if you look at the past history, it doesn't look good for them, knowing that Australia, I believe, has won everything. So it has to be a magical thing happening for USA, in my opinion, for them to win.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. There's been bigger upsets though, so we'll see.
There's been a lot of weird things happening that we think that the team is winning and then it just switches and it's completely different.
Exactly right. I can see some of the guys calling out the Warhounds in South Australia, because I do know we have Dinky. He's probably on the field right now, one of the South Australian guys out in the field. Lots of love for the Aussie, Dane and Dutch fighters.
So we got some people here. We have we have a couple. Natman Atkins, he's a fighter and a marshal.
That's Nate. Yeah, he's in our state. Very great fighter and marshal. Very grateful to have him around. He's a real lovely guy.
Ex-fighter UK, Brian Gunter. Give us 2 seconds, we'll be right back to you.
Lassan felsorakoznak az amerikai kontinens tagjai, velük szemben Ausztrália, Dánia és Hollandia lovagjai. Hogy ezt angolul említettem, az egyik legértékesebb játékosokat láthatjuk, hölgyek, urak, rengeteg érmet szereztek mindkét csapat az előző napok folyamán. A 12-12 elleni küzdelmet Ausztrália vitte el, ők kapták az aranyérmet. Az amerikai harcosok szeretnék 30-30 elleni.
All right, guys, we're just setting up for this USA-Australia. Dusty's just doing some magic in the background to set up for the finals with our awesome secretary, Mary. So it's the unseen people behind the scenes She keeps everything on track here. All right, everyone's getting pretty pumped. I'm very excited for this one. US fighters looking ready. In they go, trying to match the aggression from those Aussies. All right, here we go. Straight away, just broke that line. Oh, tried for a shove, didn't quite land it. We have lost a couple of US fighters though. Oh, great strikes from that US Boltzmann. Oh, wow. US fighter supporting his mate, did a great job. Right, lots of Australians looking for their opponents. Just coming through for the chops. I think Australia is trying to make some pretty quick work of this to get out of the heat. And they've waved the white flag to the US side. Wow. You know what? I think that's a good move, trying to preserve some energy or ensure no injury. Right, and they are starting to reset. And I said it before, but you can see that heat really starting to impact the fighters. All right. I need to do a nice big swap out. Try and avoid any heat exhaustion. And for people who don't do Buhurt, it may seem like a really short time, but it's a lifetime in that armour, especially in this heat. Great win to the Aussies. I'm hoping for them both that they can get out of the list without having to go to a third round. But I'm sure the USA are really hoping to push through and get this win. And following from this one, we will take on a bit of a break, a much needed break for everyone here on site. Right. He's doing some final counts, some final checks. Unsure. Oh yeah, looks like, yeah, they just called for no more fighters. They've reached the limit. Night Marshal in the middle, just getting ready. Well, his US fighters looking especially tired. You see a little bit less aggression there. Oh no, but they still broke through the middle. The Aussie here with just like 3 fighters on him. Wow. Oh, great strikes from the US. From that Aussie. Oh, another. Oh dear. Buddy's just taken them. Taking some great hits there. Oh, good takedown by the Aussie in the middle. US running through the centre, getting picked up by Dane. Did really well to escape that check. Oh, and Aussie down. Wow. Oh, great takedown there for the Aussie. Not sure if an Aussie also went down with that. Oh, some great strikes by that Dane there. And it looks like the marshals are calling the fight for a stop fight. Will mean that Australia gets the points. They are getting the fighters up, and I think they're desperate to get them out of that sun there. All right, they have called it. All right, another great win to Australia. USA coming down. We are calling for some medics. Unfortunately, this heat is really getting to a lot of fighters. So we are going into a bit of a break, at least 1 hour, just so that the fighters can recoup, try and get out of this heat. So thanks, guys. So we are here at the Buhurt International World Championships, the first ever in 2025. So my name is Jess and I'm here with
Therese,
Eva. And you guys are from which country?
Sweden.
Sweden. So
Trainees from Sweden.
Oh, trainees. So you are marshals taking the yellow. Yeah. Great. So how many events have you guys done?
Not that many. We have been to 1 or 2 and have some at home, small ones.
Great.
Really small ones.
So what does the Buhurt scene look like at home?
It died down under the corona, but we are on our way up and it's looking good.
Oh, great.
We have 1 team with us this year.
Oh, great. So they're one team representing here
Yeah,
this
1
year?
team 5 versus 5
Yeah.
and 1 single fight in longsword.
Great. No, that's very exciting. So what are you most excited for this whole event?
The Buhurt, 30 versus
Yeah.
30. I never seen that, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And the outruns.
Yeah, the outtrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
yeah.
Buhurt more.
Yeah, okay. I think we all have our preferences. Yeah. No, that's awesome. And whilst you're here in Hungary, what are you guys getting up to outside of the event?
Nothing.
Nothing
I
resting?
I don't think we have the time.
Yeah.
We are trainees, we
So-
don't have time.
Yeah, no, very busy. All right. No, that sounds really great. So how did you guys both get involved in Buhurt?
I found it at home in Gothenburg and like, wow, that sounds interesting. So I went and checked out, loved it, and then life happens. I took a pause and then took it up again. And she just tag along. I explained to her what I found and she said, oh, that sounds fun.
It's violence, I love that.
So,
What can go wrong, honestly?
I mean,
We do the
Yeah.
most things together, so all
Yeah.
the family.
And so you guys are sisters?
Sisters.
Yeah, how
Sisters.
exciting. It's really cool that you guys can get involved
Yeah.
together. And so what made you guys start to marshal?
We don't have any marshals in Sweden or Norway or...
Norway and Sweden
No,
don't
Norway
have.
and-
And you have a neck
I
injury.
have a neck injury, so I can't fight, but I want to fight. So I want to be in the sport, so I can do marshalling.
And I'm a coward, so I want to be in the sport, but I don't want to get hurt.
No, that's so fair. So you have
I really want to get hurt, but I can't.
Oh no, that's so fair. Not everyone, but you know, you guys do the hard work as
Yeah.
marshals, and I'm sure everyone here appreciates the work you guys do. So I'm from Australia. I'm not super familiar with how long places take to, you know, to kind of get around Europe. So how long did it take you guys to get here?
We fly here. The Swedish team drove. It's about 28 hours.
28.
28.
Oh wow.
And
yeah.
we flew on 4.
Yeah, wow. Yes. That's a long way.
2 days if you drive, 1 day if you fly.
Yeah, a lot of dedication
Yeah.
from the team. Yeah, great. And so is Sweden having a 12 versus 12 team?
No, just
yeah.
5.
But
Yeah,
they are
that's-
gonna join us for the
We
12
have
versus 12.
we have teams in the south of Sweden, and we have a few other above Stockholm.
Yeah.
But it's a long way between, so we can't train together. So
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah.
So did you guys have any other thoughts about what's going on this week?
no, it's really hot.
Yeah, no, it is very hot.
Yeah, it's hot. No, it's gonna be fun, and I'm gonna learn a lot. So I'm
Yeah.
looking forward.
Yeah, well, thank you guys so much for your time. It was lovely to meet you both, and I hope you guys have a great week.
See?
So,
Thank you.
thanks, guys.
So we're here today at the Buhurt International World Championship at Visegrad, and my name is Jess, and I'm here with...
My name is Shoshana Shellens.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you
and
too.
What country are you representing?
I'm representing the United States of America.
That is amazing. So we have a whole variety of categories. Which categories will you be competing in?
I am competing in just one this year, the women's sword and shield duel.
That is amazing. So did you have to go into an elimination competition to get that space?
Yes, so in the United States we have Carolina Carnage, which is a really big tournament, and they were using it as a qualifier for this World Championship, and I competed in women's sword and shield and got the spot.
Great, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great to see you here. So how long have you been involved in Buhurt?
My very first tournament was in 2017, and after I got that first smell of ozone inside my helmet, when a spark was struck, I realized that this was probably going to be the next decade of my life.
Amazing. And how did you get involved?
I got involved because I was initially sort of in a LARP group, and a school opened up in Colorado in the United States, and one of my friends in that group asked if I wanted to go to a free longsword class with her. And I said, what, with real swords? And she said, yeah. And I was like, absolutely, I'm there. And it turned out it was training for the sport. And so that gym took me to my first event, and the rest is history.
That is amazing. So at the moment, what does Buhurt look like in your country?
Oh, so strong now. I've watched the United States develop beautifully over the years. I remember when I first joined in 2017, it was a much different story than it is now with our presence. I think during COVID, they got especially strong and were chomping at the bit, as we say, in order to get to another world championship to test their skills. And we've come in full force since the first world championship returning, which was Prague. And our leading team in the United States, Dominus, has really been dominating.
In the name, really.
Yeah, when they named themselves that, I was like, really? And then after I saw them fight, I was like, okay.
Very fitting, yeah. And it's quite a way that you've come. How long did it take you to get here?
Long way to come for this tournament? Yeah, so flying out from Colorado, we stopped in Munich. I think that was about a 9-hour flight, and then it was an additional hour and a half, 2 hours, I think, to get to Budapest.
Yeah, so how are you feeling now after all that travel?
Feeling good, because I forced myself to stay awake yesterday until a reasonable bedtime and got a full night's sleep, so I'm feeling pretty fresh right now.
Yeah, that is so good. And have you traveled here with a bunch of your teammates?
I traveled here. Franklin is a marshal, and he happens to live near me in Colorado, so we ended up accidentally having the same flight itinerary.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so we at
really
least had each other during our massive race in the Munich airport to get to our connection.
My goodness, yeah. And do you have some plans for after the tournament to check out the country?
Yes, so I'll be staying an extra couple days here in Hungary in order to check out Budapest.
Oh, lovely. We haven't done that yet, so I'm also pretty excited to see that.
Wonderful.
Have you checked out some of the sites locally?
Yes, so I really love Visegrad for its main street and then a cross street, but you happen to have the supermarket you need and a couple restaurants to try. They close earlier, so it's good to get out and do those things early. And then you've got the Danube right over this crest here, which of course has tons of amazing history. And so getting to see that, they've got this really cheap ferry that just takes you across the creek. Yeah, I don't see any bridges, and so that bit of public transportation is actually pretty neat, seeing everybody with their bicycles load on to get to the other side of the river.
Yeah, that's great. And this whole week, what are you most excited for?
I'm most excited for the fact that duels, my only category, are fought on day one, which means I get to enjoy the rest of the tournament supporting everybody else and maintaining a comfortable level of inebriation.
The main thing. So that's about it.
All right.
It's been lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you too.
Congratulations on getting here.
Oh, thank you.
You obviously fought
In
very
one
hard,
piece. Yeah.
and good luck for all of your fights tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Great.
Here we are again in Hungary from Buhurt International Tournament World Championship. My name is Chris Olchak, and here with me is Christopher Wilkins.
Hello.
Where are you from?
I'm from America, Maine, the state that's in the most northeast, right up in Canada.
Okay. And how long have you been marshalling?
So I got involved in the sport in 2018, and immediately started doing all the support stuff that I could while I was working my way up in training into armor. And then when the transition into Buhurt International happened, I was one of the first group to get their official certification.
Okay.
And then I've been trying to build the program.
Is it hard to become a marshal in the US?
There didn't used to be a lot of structure to it. You would just kind of show up and help. And now Buhurt International has been doing a really great job creating a sort of system and a ranking structure that we can develop our team to be even better than before.
Are there a lot of rules you have to learn about? You have to remember all the things.
Yeah, there's a fair amount to learn while marshalling. You have the whole weapon inspection and armor inspection side, as well as the authentication side, and then the different rules between the different sets get tweaked a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, thankfully, it's kind of broken up, so you don't have to have your inspector hat on while you're doing field work, and then while you're in the field, you just have to focus on that.
And I have a feeling that good marshals are the marshals who have experience as a fighters. Is it necessary, you think, or it's not necessary?
I don't think it's necessary, but it absolutely helps. Yeah. Because if you know what the fighters are going to attempt to do, then you'll be much better positioned to not get in the way and check for blows that are inappropriate.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your conversation, and hope you will have a beautiful time and you'll have fun.
Oh, I'm certainly looking forward to it. It's a beautiful place.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris.
Take care. Hello again, it's Chris Olczak from Buhurt International World Championship, and today I have with me
Andreas Fomsgaard.
Oh, Henrik Fomsgaard.
As you hear, the names are the same. This is father and this is son.
Yeah.
This is my wonderful son.
Yeah, and my hardcore dad.
Guys, I wanted to ask about this relationship. Who started first?
So actually we began at the same time. So we have done a lot of LARPing, live action role play, and then we thought, oh, the swords and shields and stuff like that, it could be nice. So we start searching for the sport, and we find the button, I think 2012,
yes.
yeah, and joined up with the Danish team.
Yeah.
So
Great.
that's how we started.
So you started at the same time, and who is better?
Oh, that's a hard question to answer.
No, it's not.
So
you're the better. You're the youngest and you're the fastest, and in Denmark you're the best runner of them all. So.
But you hit like a bear, you know.
Okay. Yes, of course.
So I think we are good at different.
You have these different roles.
Yeah,
in the
we
team.
have. Yeah.
All right. What categories, guys, are you on this year's battle?
This year we are going for 5 against 5 and 12 against 12 and 30 against 30.
So all group categories.
Yeah, all group fights. I don't think we have anybody fighting singles.
No. Single. In Denmark, I don't think the single fighters are there yet. I think we got two fighters in Denmark who's fighting pro fights, but not here, but like a sport. But I don't think it's two different.
Give us a year or two, then we will beat some countries in pro
Great,
fights. Yeah.
great.
But it's two different sports. I think Buhurt 5 was 5, 12 was 12. It's something else.
Totally different than Buhurt.
So it's two different kind of sports, but it's the same place we're going to do it.
Yeah,
so.
and you can have the same armor. So
yes,
yeah.
And the rest of your family, how they are looking at this hobby?
Yeah, that's they are looking excited. They are actually.
I saw your mother on the place here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So my sister have fought also, and my big brother has also fought. He's also on the team, and my mother is support since 12. So we're like.
It's a family sport.
Yeah,
you know,
like
for
we
you.
say, we are a Buhurt family.
Buhurt family. Yeah. Great.
You have to be a Buhurt family because you are traveling a lot around the world in Germany, France, Spain. So you have to take your family with you.
I know some guys whose wives or fiancés are not involved, but it's hard. It's always hard when someone's not going to the tournaments, not involved in the sport. It's hard to explain how drainable the sport is.
Yeah.
But when we are fighting 5 versus 5, you are 8 people, and the people are family also.
Yeah.
They are with you in every battle, and they with you every time. So they're family.
Yeah.
Yes.
The last question I think I ask is about the growing of this sport in Denmark. Right now, it's growing much faster than in previous years.
Yeah. We in Denmark we was one group, one club, and then we split up because of this distance between us, and that was the best thing we done. Not because we don't like the other guys, but because we could just cover a big area of Denmark, and the newest guys are just flooding in. You see it with the Danish team, Iron Wolf, with the Soybox, Matthias and Frederick. They have just grown it so big. And you saw last year when they went for the fourth place, I think. Yeah. So it's going to be big in Denmark. Yeah, we are going strong.
Yeah, Denmark's going strong.
There are three clubs in Denmark.
Yeah.
As in Aalborg and in Aarhus and Hvidbæk is a little town outside the west coast. So it's
and we hope for new clubs to grow up.
Yeah, we do our best
to be stronger.
Okay, thank you very much for the interview.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Christoph.
Thank you. Here we are in beautiful Hungarian castle, and we are on the Buhurt International World Championship. With me is Colin Campbell from Team Australia.
Hello.
Colin, I'm so excited about this event. I couldn't wait for that. How much excited you are in a scale from 1 to 10?
On a scale from 1 to 10, probably 11.
11. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Which category you're mostly interested in?
Well, I normally do like some duels, but because I'm going with the Australian team, I want to make sure that I'm saving enough energy for the 5s, the 12s, and the 30s, which I'll be fighting in. So I didn't do any duels, but I am doing outruns, which is a duel, but it's like its own.
It's a full contact duel.
It's a full contact duel. It's like a whole other thing.
Yeah. And so you're fighting in 5 versus 5, in 12s, and in 30s?
Yeah, I'm fighting in the 5s, 12s, and 30s.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go absolutely crazy. I can't like actually think about it because I get like all like crazy feeling.
Yeah.
I think there are gonna be some really good fights.
I wanted to ask you about preparation of the Australian team.
Yeah.
Are you guys prepared better than the last World Championship, or you got lack of training? Or?
Okay. So 2023 was the last World Championship that we went to, and we brought an Australian team, which a majority of it were new fighters.
Yeah.
So this time coming into it, we're bringing back some of those fighters that it was their first international tournament ever, but now they have that experience.
Yeah.
And then we've brought in a couple other Australian fighters who have a lot of experience. So we like have a really strong team this time going in compared to how it was last year. Last year I think we made top 10, and this year we're hoping to get out of our pool, of course, and then hoping to do even better, make it like top 8 or even get to the final 4 would be the real dream.
That's the plan. That's what I wish for you.
Yeah.
And the question about seeing all the beautiful country, and you have some time to stay here after the Buhurt International?
Yeah, we were like hanging out in Budapest, and Budapest was like way weirder than I thought it'd be because it's just a lot of mixed cultures together, like pushed into one city with like a super amount of history behind it. Where if you live like in Australia there's like buildings that are only like, you know, maybe 50 years old that are already like starting to fall apart, where you come here and you go to like a park and there's like a park toilet that's older than Australia itself, you know what I mean? So it's actually really cool because you come here and you see like all the history and how native and like old everything is. And I think it's like, bringing all the Australians, they're so weirded out because they're like looking at every single thing, and every single thing is like handmade, compared to back home in Australia, everything is kind of like mass produced and way new.
Yeah.
So it's actually really cool because we trained really hard this year. We knew that the World Championships were coming up. We put together like the strongest team we could. And then we came over here, traveled as a team, and a lot of these people have never seen like the history, like real history, like just like in their face. And it's always funny because we end up just staring at stuff like a normal building We're just like, whoa, look at that. And some lady's like, why are you looking at that? Like, that's just like a bank, dude. And I'm like, oh, what? Like, so it's just really cool. It's really cool because we trained really hard. We came to Budapest. There's so much history in Budapest. The country's beautiful. And now we're at this like crazy, beautiful fortress with like, that we're about to battle our lives out in front of. Oh my God.
I'm always like feeling the souls of the ancestors when I'm walking in the medieval castles. I feel that somebody in the medieval ages was standing in the same place, probably in the armor, and I feel that. I love that feeling in my heart.
Well, there's definitely like a part of me that thinks that I was definitely some sort of like weird barbarian or something.
Yeah.
Because I get like, I start thinking about like the fives or even the outrance fights or any of the fights, and I start like getting like crazy. And I have to be like, okay, chill out, dude. Chill out. And my wife's like telling me like, you need to relax.
Relax.
Dude. And I'm like, you're right. We have 2 more days. 2 more days. Like trying to save it for the fights.
You know already who you will be fighting in the autumns?
Yeah, we're gonna be fighting these dudes named the Prague Trolls. So we're fighting the Czech Republic team, but I think it's a mix of the Prague Trolls and this other team like combined.
Yeah, the best guys from Mamanchi, I think, from the other Czech
which
team,
which is really cool. Will be really cool, really hard. Then we're fighting UK2, which I think is a mixture of like White Company. It's same thing. It's like the best of the UK teams come together, and then we'll fight France 2, which I have no idea about actually. I have no idea who France 2 will be, but we know that the way that I described it to my team is that every fight is gonna be the hardest fight that they've ever fought, and every fight it's super important because the pools are small. So there's only 4 teams in our pool total. So that means that every single round is a major majority of our tournament. So even if we lose 1 round, that's a big percentage of the whole pool fight. So we need to make sure that every round we're winning the fights. Every single round we're making sure we're taking care of each other and we're bashing the enemy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I definitely know what you mean.
Chris knows.
Been there, done that. Thank you very much. Yeah. And I can't wait to watch you fighting.
You're not fighting this year, Chris?
Nope.
You're just the interview master, dude. Yes, beautiful, Chris.
Take care of yourself.
You too, Chris.
Thank you very much. Hello again, Buhurt International World Championship Hungary. And today I have with me Bill Bam Bam Woodbury from Team USA. Hello, Bill.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm wonderful.
Yeah. Bam Bam, you were the part of the first US team that came to Europe?
Correct, in 2012.
Yeah. And now you're a part of this team. What changed?
Boy, the sport has gotten so much tougher.
So much tougher.
It's gotten stronger, and the biggest thing is, I would say that people have gotten tougher. You know, they can take a strike way better now.
People learned how to strike and how to avoid strikes and so on.
And then the biggest change in the last 3 years has been the introduction of a lot more grappling, judo and the throws. That has really revolutionized the sport.
Yeah, definitely. But the methods also, the methods of training, the knowledge of people, of how to approach the sport, how to be professional athletes, it also changed?
Oh, significantly. I mean, one of the big things is the introduction of permanent facilities to train in. You know, so in the United States, we probably have 8 or 9 permanent facilities, maybe more now, that have air conditioning and all the facilities we need that we can train all year round. And that's a huge difference.
And the sport is growing bigger and bigger, especially last 2 years?
Yes, since COVID, it's really grown a lot.
Yeah. You're doing also a great job advertising the sport and showing it to people. And you were the face of this TV show when you were fighting. Night Fights, it was.
Night Fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, now that's old news. That was 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been an honor to be in the sport so long and to continue to do well. It's not so easy. I'm 50 now. And so this is a little more challenging for me. But God, I love being here.
Yeah.
You know, representing my nation.
And how do you think about this year's Team USA? Is it prepared the best way it could be prepared?
This might be one of our best U.S. teams ever.
Really?
So I really have high hopes with us. But I think we're pretty well prepared. and I have high hopes.
You told me before the interview that you don't come here to lose.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
I come here to win, and that's what it's about. Is, you know, I love those little medals that we fight for.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I want victory.
Is there anything you would say to the new fighter who comes to the sport? He's starting right now. What words would be your words to such new person?
The number one is physicality. You have to be able to support yourself, run, fight, and do all of that. So your physical conditioning, be strong, be fast, be able to withstand heat. Those are your basic components, and then learn everything from there. Start with your grappling, your judo, and then sword strikes. You know, because we still have to sword fight. Like, we do a lot of other stuff, but we still want to sword fight, right? So, but I would say start with physical conditioning. That's the biggest thing. The worst thing is to be too tired to defend yourself.
Yeah.
You're just taking hits.
It's too easy to give up then.
Yeah, yeah. That's the last thing you want. Pole axes to the head with no protection. No.
So remember, stay strong and condition yourself.
That's right.
Thank you, Will.
You bet. Thank you.
And see you on the podium.
Yeah, I'll see you out there.
So we are here at the Buhurt International World Championships, the first ever in 2025. So my name is Jess and I'm here with
Yes.
Eva. And you guys are from which country?
Sweden.
Sweden. So
Trainees from Sweden.
Oh, trainees. So you are marshals taking the yellow. Yeah. Great. So how many events have you guys done?
Not that many. We have been to 1 or 2 and have some at home, small ones.
Great.
Really small ones.
So what does the Buhurt scene look like at home?
It died down under the corona, but we are on our way up and it's looking good.
Oh, great.
We have 1 team with us this year.
Oh, great. So they're one team representing here
Yeah,
this
1
year?
team 5 versus 5 and 1 single fighter in longsword.
Right. No, that's very exciting. So what are you most excited for this whole event?
The Buhurt, 30 versus 30.
Yeah.
I never seen that, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And the outruns.
Yeah, the outruns. Yeah.
I like Buhurt more.
Yeah, okay. I think we all have our preferences. Yeah. No, that's awesome. And whilst you're here in Hungary, what are you guys getting up to outside of the event?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I don't think we have the time.
Yeah.
We are trainees. We don't have time.
No, very busy. All right. No, that sounds really great. So how did you guys both get involved in Buhurt?
I found it at home in Gothenburg. And like, wow, that sounds interesting. So I went and checked out, loved it, and then life happens. I took a pause and then took it up again. And she just tag along. I explained to her what I found, and she said, "Oh, that sounds fun."
It's violence. I love that.
So, what can go wrong, honestly?
We do the most things together, so all the family.
And so you guys are sisters?
Sisters.
Yeah, how exciting. It's really cool that you guys can get involved together. And so what made you guys start to marshal?
We don't have any marshals in Sweden or Norway or...
Norway and Sweden don't have. And you have a neck
I
injury?
have a neck injury, so I can't fight, but I want to fight. So I want to be in the sport, so I can do marshalling.
And I'm a coward, so I want to be in the sport, but I don't want to get hurt.
No, that's so fair. So you
I really want to get hurt, but I can't.
Oh no, that's so fair. Not everyone, but you know, you guys do the hard work as marshals, and I'm sure everyone here appreciates the work you guys do. So I'm from Australia. I'm not super familiar with how long places take to, you know, to kind of get around Europe. So how long did it take you guys to get here?
We fly here. The Swedish team drove. It's about 28 hours.
28?
28.
Oh, wow.
And we flew on 4.
Yeah, wow. Yes. That's a long way.
2 days if you drive, 1 day if you fly.
Yeah, a lot of dedication from the team. Yeah, great. And so is Sweden having a 12 versus 12 team?
No, just 5.
But they are going to join up for the 12
we have teams in the south of Sweden, and we have a few other above Stockholm.
Yeah.
But it's a long way between, so we can't train together. So.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah.
So did you guys have any other thoughts about what's going on this week?
No, I just It's really hot.
Yeah, no, it is very hot.
Yeah, it's hot. No, it's gonna be fun, and I'm gonna learn a lot. So I'm looking forward.
Yeah, well, thank you guys so much for your time. It was lovely to meet you both, and I hope you guys have a great week.
See?
So,
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. So we're here today at the Buhurt International World Championship at Visegrad, and my name is Jess, and I'm here with...
My name is Shoshana Shellens.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
And what country are you representing?
I'm representing the United States of America.
That is amazing. So we have a whole variety of categories. Which categories will you be competing in?
I am competing in just one this year, the women's sword and shield duel.
That is amazing. So did you have to go into an elimination competition to get that space?
Yes, so in the United States we have Carolina Carnage, which is a really big tournament, and they were using it as a qualifier for this World Championship, and I competed in women's sword and shield and got the spot.
Great, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great to see you here. So how long have you been involved in Buhurt?
My very first tournament was in 2017, and after I got that first smell of ozone inside my helmet, when a spark was struck, I realized that this was probably going to be the next decade of my life.
Amazing. And how did you get involved?
I got involved because I was initially sort of in a LARP group, and a school opened up in Colorado in the United States, and one of my friends in that group asked if I wanted to go to a free longsword class with her. And I said, what, with real swords? And she said, yeah. And I was like, absolutely, I'm there. And it turned out it was training for this sport. And so that gym took me to my first event, and the rest is history.
That is amazing. So at the moment, what does Buhurt look like in your country?
Oh, so strong now. I've watched the United States develop beautifully over the years. I remember when I first joined in 2017, it was a much different story than it is now with our presence. I think during COVID, they got especially strong and were chomping at the bit, as we say, in order to get to another world championship to test their skills. And we've come in full force since the first world championship returning, which was Prague. And our leading team in the United States, Dominus, has really been dominating.
In the name, really.
Yeah, when they named themselves that, I was like, really? And then after I saw them fight, I was like, okay.
Very fitting, yeah. And it's quite a way that you've come. How long did it take you to get here?
Long way to come for this tournament? Yeah, so flying out from Colorado, we stopped in Munich. I think that was about a 9-hour flight, and then it was an additional hour and a half, 2 hours, I think, to get to Budapest.
Yeah, so how are you feeling now after all that travel?
Feeling good, because I forced myself to stay awake yesterday until a reasonable bedtime and got a full night's sleep, so I'm feeling pretty fresh right now.
Yeah, that is so good. And have you traveled here with a bunch of your teammates?
I traveled here. Franklin is a marshal, and he happens to live near me in Colorado, so we ended up accidentally having the same flight itinerary.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so we at
really
least had each other during our massive race in the Munich airport to get to our connection.
My goodness, yeah. And do you have some plans for after the tournament to check out the country?
Yes, so I'll be staying an extra couple days here in Hungary in order to check out Budapest.
Oh, lovely. We haven't done that yet, so I'm also pretty excited to see that.
Wonderful.
Have you checked out some of the sites locally?
Yes, so I really love Visegrad for its main street and then a cross street, but you happen to have the supermarket you need and a couple restaurants to try. They close earlier, so it's good to get out and do those things early. And then you've got the Danube right over this crest here, which of course has tons of amazing history. And so getting to see that, they've got this really cheap ferry that just takes you across the creek. Yeah, I don't see any bridges, and so that bit of public transportation is actually pretty neat, seeing everybody with their bicycles load on to get to the other side of the river.
Yeah, that's great. And this whole week, what are you most excited for?
I'm most excited for the fact that duels, my only category, are fought on day one, which means I get to enjoy the rest of the tournament supporting everybody else and maintaining a comfortable level of inebriation.
The main thing. So that's about it.
All right.
It's been lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you too.
Congratulations on getting here.
Oh, thank you.
You obviously fought
In
very
one
hard.
piece. Yeah.
And good luck for all of your fights tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Great.
Here we are again in Hungary from Buhurt International Tournament World Championship. My name is Chris Olchak, and here with me is Christopher Wilkins.
Hello.
Where are you from?
I'm from America, Maine, the state that's in the most northeast, right up in Canada.
Okay. And how long have you been marshalling?
So I got involved in the sport in 2018, and immediately started doing all the support stuff that I could while I was working my way up in training into armor. And then when the transition into Buhurt International happened, I was one of the first group to get their official certification.
Okay.
And then I've been trying to build the program.
Is it hard to become a marshal in the US?
There didn't used to be a lot of structure to it. You would just kind of show up and help. And now Buhurt International has been doing a really great job creating a sort of system and a ranking structure that we can develop our team to be even better than before.
Are there a lot of rules you have to learn about? You have to remember all the things?
Yeah, there's a fair amount to learn while marshalling. You have the whole weapon inspection and armor inspection side, as well as the authentication side. And then, the different rules between the different sets get tweaked a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, thankfully, it's kind of broken up, so you don't have to have your inspector hat on while you're doing field work. And then while you're in the field, you just have to focus on that.
And I have a feeling that good marshals are the marshals who have experience as a fighters. Is it necessary, you think, or it's not necessary?
I don't think it's necessary, but it absolutely helps.
Yeah.
Because if you know what the fighters are going to attempt to do, then you'll be much better positioned to not get in the way and check for blows that are inappropriate.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your conversation, and hope you will have a beautiful time and you'll have fun.
Oh, I'm certainly looking forward to it. It's a beautiful place.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris.
Take care. Hello again, it's Chris Olchak from Buhurt International World Championship, and today I have with me
Andreas Fomsgaard.
Oh, Henrik Fomsgaard.
As you hear, the names are the same. This is father and this is son.
Yeah. This is my wonderful son.
Yeah, and my hardcore dad.
Guys, I wanted to ask about this relationship. Who started first?
So actually we began at the same time. So we have done a lot of LARPing, live action role play, and then we thought, the swords and shields and stuff like that, it could be nice. So we start searching for the sport, and we find the button, I think 2012,
yes.
yeah, and joined up with the Danish team.
Yeah.
And, so
Great.
that's how we started.
So you started at the same time, and who is better?
Oh, that's a hard question to answer.
No, it's not.
So
you're the best. You're the youngest and you're the fastest, and in Denmark you're the best runner of them all. So.
Yes. but you hit like a bear,
Okay.
Boom!
Yes, of course.
So I think we are good at different.
You have these different roles.
Yeah,
in the
we
team.
have. Yeah.
All right. What categories, guys, are you on this year's battle?
This year we are going for 5 against 5 and 12 against 12 and 30 against 30.
So all group categories.
Yeah, all group fights. I don't think we have anybody fighting singles.
No. Single. In Denmark, I don't think the single fighters are there yet. I think we got two fighters in Denmark who's fighting pro fights, but not here, but like a sport. But I don't think it's two different.
Give us a year or two, then we will beat some countries in pro
Great,
fights. Yeah.
Great.
But it's two different sports. I think Buhurt 5 was 5, 12 was 12. It's something else.
Totally different than duels.
So it's two different kind of sports, but it's the same place we're going to do it.
Yeah, and you can have the same armor. So
yes,
yeah.
And the rest of your family, how they are looking at this hobby?
Yeah, that's they are looking excited. They are actually.
I saw your mother on the face here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So my sister have fought also, and my big brother has also fought. He's also on the team, and my mother is support since 12. So it's a
family sport.
Yeah,
like
we say, we are a Buhurt family.
Buhurt family. Yeah. Great.
You have to be a Buhurt family because you are traveling a lot around the world. We're in Germany, France, Spain, So you have to take your family with you.
I know some guys whose wives are or fiancés are not involved, but it's hard. It's always hard when someone's not going to the tournaments, not involved in the sport. It's hard to explain how drainable the sport is.
Yeah.
But when we are fighting 5 versus 5, you are 8 people, and the 8 people are family also.
Yeah.
They are with you in every battle, and they are with you every time. So they are family.
Yeah.
Yes.
The last question I think I ask is about the growing of this sport in Denmark. Right now, it's growing much faster than in previous years.
Yeah. We in Denmark we was one group, one club, and then we split up because of this distance between us, and that was the best thing we done. Not because we don't like the other guys, but because we could just cover a big area of Denmark, and the newest guys are just flooding in. You see it with the Danish team, Iron Wolf, with the Soybox, Matthias and Frederick. They just grown it so big. And you saw last year when they went for the fourth place, I think. Yeah. So it's going to be big in Denmark. Yeah, we are going strong.
Yeah, Denmark's going strong.
There are three clubs in Denmark.
Yeah.
There's in Aalborg, and in Aarhus, and Hvidbæk is a little town outside the west coast. So it's
and we hope for new clubs to grow up.
Yeah, we do our best
to be stronger.
Okay, thank you very much for the interview. Take care, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Christoph. Thank you.
Here we are in beautiful Hungarian castle, and we are on the Buhurt International World Championship. With me is Colin Campbell from Team Australia.
Hello.
Colin, I'm so excited about this event. I couldn't wait for that. How much excited you are in a scale from 1 to 10?
On a scale from 1 to 10, probably 11.
11. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Which category you're mostly interested in?
Well, I normally do like some duels, but because I'm going with the Australian team, I want to make sure that I'm saving enough energy for the 5s, the 12s, and the 30s, which I'll be fighting in. So I didn't do any duels, but I am doing outrins, which is a duel, but it's like its own.
It's a full contact duel.
It's a full contact duel. It's like a whole other thing.
Yeah. And so you're fighting in 5 versus 5, in 12s, and in 30s?
Yeah, I'm fighting in the 5s, 12s, and 30s.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go absolutely crazy. I can't like actually think about it because I get like all like crazy feeling.
Yeah.
I think there are gonna be some really good fights.
I wanted to ask you about preparation of the Australian team.
Yeah.
Are you guys prepared better than the last World Championship, or you got lack of training? Or?
Okay. So 2023 was the last World Championship that we went to, and we brought an Australian team, which a majority of it were new fighters.
Yeah.
So this time coming into it, we're bringing back some of those fighters that it was their first international tournament ever, but now they have that experience.
Yeah.
And then we've brought in a couple other Australian fighters who have a lot of experience. So we like have a really strong team this time going in compared to how it was last year. Last year I think we made top 10, and this year we're hoping to get out of our pool, of course, and then hoping to do even better, make it like top 8 or even get to the final 4 would be the real dream.
That's the plan. That's what I wish for you.
Yeah.
And the question about seeing all the beautiful country, and you have some time to stay here after the Buhurt International?
Yeah, we were like hanging out in Budapest, and Budapest was like way weirder than I thought it'd be, because it's just a lot of mixed cultures together, like pushed into one city with like a super amount of history behind it. Where if you live like in Australia there's like buildings that are only like, maybe 50 years old that are already like starting to fall apart, where you come here and you go to like a park and there's like a park toilet that's older than Australia itself, you know what I mean? So it's actually really cool because you come here and you see like all the history and how native and like old everything is. And I think it's like, bringing all the Australians, they're so weirded out because they're like looking at every single thing, and every single thing is like handmade, compared to back home in Australia, everything is kind of like mass produced and way new.
Yeah.
So it's actually really cool because we trained really hard this year. we knew that the World Championships were coming up. We put together like the strongest team we could. And then we came over here, traveled as a team. And a lot of these people have never seen like the history, like real history, like just like in their face. And it's always funny because we end up just staring at stuff like a normal building. We're just like, whoa, look at that. And some lady's like, why are you looking at that? Like, that's just like a bank, dude. And I'm like, oh, what? Like, so it's just really cool. It's really cool because we trained really hard. We came to Budapest. There's so much history in Budapest. The country's beautiful. And now we're at this like crazy, beautiful fortress with like, that we're about to battle our lives out in front of. Oh my God.
I'm always like feeling the souls of the ancestors when I'm walking in the medieval castles. I feel that somebody in the medieval ages was standing in the same place, probably in the armor, and I feel that. I love that feeling in my heart.
Well, there's definitely like a part of me that thinks that I was definitely some sort of like weird barbarian or something.
Yeah.
Because I get like, I start thinking about like the fives or even the outrance fights or any of the fights, and I start like getting like crazy. And I have to be like, okay, chill out, dude. Chill out. And my wife's like telling me like, you need to relax. Dude. And I'm like, you're right. We have 2 more days. 2 more days. Like trying to save it for the fights.
You know already who you will be fighting in the autumns?
Yeah, we're going to be fighting these dudes named the Prague Trolls. So we're fighting the Czech Republic team, but I think it's a mix of the Prague Trolls and this other team like combined.
Yeah, the best guys from Mamanchi, I think, from the other Czech team,
which is really cool, will be really cool, really hard. Then we're fighting UK2, which I think is a mixture of like White Company. It's same thing. It's like the best of the UK teams come together, and then we'll fight France 2, which I have no idea about actually. I have no idea who France 2 will be, but we know that the way that I described it to my team is that every fight is going to be the hardest fight that they've ever fought, and every fight it's super important because the pools are small. So there's only 4 teams in our pool total. So that means that every single round is a major majority of our tournament. So even if we lose 1 round, that's a big percentage of the whole pool fight. So we need to make sure that every round we're winning the fights. Every single round we're making sure we're taking care of each other and we're bashing the enemy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I definitely know what you mean.
Chris knows.
Been there, done that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to watch you fighting.
You're not fighting this year, Chris?
Nope.
You're just the interview master, dude. Yes, beautiful, Chris.
Take care of yourself.
You too, Chris.
Thank you very much. Hello again, Buhurt International World Championship Hungary. And today I have with me Bill Bam Bam Woodbury from Team USA. Hello, Bill.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm wonderful.
Yeah. Bam Bam, you were the part of the first US team that came to Europe?
Correct, in 2012.
Yeah. And now you're a part of this team. What changed?
Boy, the sport has gotten so much tougher.
So much tougher.
It's gotten stronger, and the biggest thing is, I would say that people have gotten tougher. You know, they can take a strike way better now.
People learned how to strike and how to avoid strikes and so on.
And then the biggest change in the last 3 years has been the introduction of a lot more grappling, judo and the throws. That has really revolutionized the sport.
Yeah, definitely. But the methods of training, the knowledge of people, or how to approach the sport, how to be professional athletes, it also changed?
Oh, significantly. I mean, one of the big things is the introduction of permanent facilities to train in. You know, so in the United States, we probably have 8 or 9 permanent facilities, maybe more now, that have air conditioning and all the facilities we need that we can train all year round. And that's a huge difference.
And the sport is growing bigger and bigger, especially last 2 years?
Yes, since COVID, it's really grown a lot.
Yeah. You're doing also a great job advertising the sport and showing it to people. And you were the face of this TV show when you were fighting Night Fights.
Night Fight.
Yeah.
You know, now that's old news. That was 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been an honor to be in the sport so long and continue to do well. It's not so easy. I'm 50 now, and so this is a little more challenging for me. But God, I love being here.
Yeah.
representing my nation.
And how do you think about this year's Team USA? Is it prepared the best way it could be prepared?
This might be one of our best U.S. teams ever.
Really?
So I really have high hopes with us, but I think we're pretty well prepared, and I have high hopes.
You told me before the interview that you don't come here to lose.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
I come here to win, and that's what it's about. I love those little medals that we fight for.
Yeah.
But I want victory.
Is there anything you would say to the new fighter who comes to the sport? He's starting right now. What words would be your words to such new person?
The number one is physicality. You have to be able to support yourself, run, fight, and do all of that. So your physical conditioning, be strong, be fast, be able to withstand heat. Those are your basic components, and then learn everything from there. Start with your grappling, your judo, and then sword strikes. Because we still have to sword fight. Like we do a lot of other stuff, but we still want to sword fight, right? So, but I would say start with physical conditioning. That's the biggest thing. The worst thing is to be too tired to defend yourself.
Yeah.
You're just taking hits.
It's too easy to give up then.
Yeah. That's the last thing you want. Pole axes to the head with no protection. No.
So remember, stay strong and condition yourself.
That's right.
Thank you, Will.
You bet. Thank you.
And see you on the podium.
Yeah, I'll see you out there.
So we are here at the Buhurt International World Championships, the first ever in 2025. So my name is Jess and I'm here with
Therese.
Eva.
And you guys are from which country?
Sweden.
Sweden. So
Trainees from Sweden.
Oh, trainees. So you are marshals taking the yellow.
Yeah.
Great. So how many events have you guys done?
Not that many. We have been to 1 or 2 and have some at home, small ones.
Great.
Really small ones.
So what does the Buhurt scene look like at home?
It died down under the corona, but we are on our way up and it's looking good.
Oh, great.
We have one team with us this year.
Oh, great. So they're one team representing here
Yeah,
this
one
year?
team 5 versus 5 and one single fighter in longsword.
Great. No, that's very exciting. So what are you most excited for this whole event?
The Buhurt, 30 versus 30.
Yeah.
I never seen that, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And the outrans.
Yeah, the outrance. Yeah.
I like Buhurt more.
Yeah, okay. I think we all have our preferences. Yeah. No, that's awesome. And whilst you're here in Hungary, what are you guys getting up to outside of the event?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I don't think we have the time.
Yeah.
We are trainees. We don't have time.
Keep busy. No, very busy. All right. No, that sounds really great. So how did you guys both get involved in Buhurt?
I found it at home in Gothenburg. And like, wow, that sounds interesting. So I went and checked out, loved it, and then life happens. I took a pause and then took it up again. And she just tag along. I explained to her what I found, and she said, "Oh, that sounds fun."
It's violence. I love that.
So,
what can go wrong, honestly?
We do the most things together, so all the family.
And so you guys are sisters?
Sisters.
Yeah, how exciting. It's really cool that you guys can get involved together. And so what made you guys start to marshal?
We don't have any marshals in Sweden or Norway or...
Norway and Sweden don't have. And you have a neck
I
injury?
have a neck injury, so I can't fight, but I want to fight. So I want to be in the sport, so I can do marshalling.
And I'm a coward, so I want to be in the sport, but I don't want to get hurt.
No, that's so fair. So you
I really want to get hurt, but I can't.
Oh no, that's so fair. Not everyone, but you guys do the hard work as marshals, and I'm sure everyone here appreciates the work you guys do. So I'm from Australia. I'm not super familiar with how long places take to kind of get around Europe. So how long did it take you guys to get here?
We fly here. The Swedish team drove. It's about 28 hours.
28?
28.
Oh, wow.
And we flew on 4.
Yeah, wow. Yes. That's a long way.
2 days if you drive, 1 day if you fly.
Yeah, a lot of dedication from the team. Yeah, great. And so is Sweden having a 12 versus 12 team?
No, just 5.
But they are going to join up for the
We
12
have
versus 12.
teams in the south of Sweden, and we have a few other above Stockholm.
Yeah.
But it's a long way between, so we can't train together. So.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah.
So did you guys have any other thoughts about what's going on this week?
No, it's really hot.
Yeah, no, it is very hot.
Yeah, it's hot. No, it's gonna be fun, and I'm gonna learn a lot. So I'm looking forward.
Yeah, well, thank you guys so much for your time. It was lovely to meet you both, and I hope you guys have a great week.
See?
So,
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. So we're here today at the Buhurt International World Championship at Visegrad, and my name is Jess, and I'm here with...
My name is Shoshana Shellens.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you
and
too.
What country are you representing?
I'm representing the United States of America.
That is amazing. So we have a whole variety of categories. Which categories will you be competing in?
I am competing in just one this year, the women's sword and shield duel.
That is amazing. So did you have to go into an elimination competition to get that space?
Yes, so in the United States we have Carolina Carnage, which is a really big tournament, and they were using it as a qualifier for this World Championship, and I competed in women's sword and shield and got the spot.
Great, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great to see you here. So how long have you been involved in Buhurt?
My very first tournament was in 2017, and after I got that first smell of ozone inside my helmet, when a spark was struck, I realized that this was probably going to be the next decade of my life.
Amazing. And how did you get involved?
I got involved because I was initially sort of in a LARP group, and a school opened up in Colorado in the United States, and one of my friends in that group asked if I wanted to go to a free longsword class with her. And I said, what, with real swords? And she said, yeah. And I was like, absolutely, I'm there. And it turned out it was training for the sport. And so that gym took me to my first event, and the rest is history.
That is amazing. So at the moment, what does Buhurt look like in your country?
Oh, so strong now. I've watched the United States develop beautifully over the years. I remember when I first joined in 2017, it was a much different story than it is now with our presence. I think during COVID, they got especially strong and were chomping at the bit, as we say, in order to get to another world championship to test their skills. And we've come in full force since the first world championship returning, which was Prague. And our leading team in the United States, Dominus, has really been dominating.
In the name, really.
Yeah, when they named themselves that, I was like, really? And then after I saw them fight, I was like, okay.
Very fitting, yeah. And it's quite a way that you've come. How long did it take you to get here?
Long way to come for this tournament? Yeah, so flying out from Colorado, we stopped in Munich. I think that was about a 9-hour flight, and then it was an additional hour and a half, 2 hours, I think, to get to Budapest.
Yeah, so how are you feeling now after all that travel?
Feeling good, because I forced myself to stay awake yesterday until a reasonable bedtime and got a full night's sleep, so I'm feeling pretty fresh right now.
Yeah, that is so good. And have you traveled here with a bunch of your teammates?
I traveled here. Franklin is a marshal, and he happens to live near me in Colorado, so we ended up accidentally having the same flight itinerary.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so we at least had each other during our massive race in the Munich airport to get to our connection.
My goodness, yeah. And do you have some plans for after the tournament to check out the country?
Yes, so I'll be staying an extra couple days here in Hungary in order to check out Budapest.
Oh, lovely. We haven't done that yet, so I'm also pretty excited to see that.
Wonderful.
Have you checked out some of the sites locally?
Yes, so I really love Visegrad for its main street and then a cross street, but you happen to have the supermarket you need and a couple restaurants to try. They close earlier, so it's good to get out and do those things early. And then you've got the Danube right over this crest here, which of course has tons of amazing history. And so getting to see that, they've got this really cheap ferry that just takes you across the creek. Yeah, I don't see any bridges, and so that bit of public transportation is actually pretty neat, seeing everybody with their bicycles load on to get to the other side of the river.
Yeah, that's great. And this whole week, what are you most excited for?
I'm most excited for the fact that duels, my only category, are fought on day one, which means I get to enjoy the rest of the tournament supporting everybody else and maintaining a comfortable level of inebriation.
The main thing. So that's about it.
All right.
It's been lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you too.
Congratulations on getting here.
Oh, thank you.
Obviously fought
In
very
one piece,
hard,
yeah.
and good luck for all of your fights tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Great.
Here we are again in Hungary from Buhurt International Tournament World Championship. My name is Chris Olchak, and here with me is Christopher Wilkins.
Hello.
Where are you from?
I'm from America, Maine, the state that's in the most northeast, right up in Canada.
Okay. And how long have you been marshalling?
So I got involved in the sport in 2018, and immediately started doing all the support stuff that I could while I was working my way up in training into armor. And then when the transition into Buhurt International happened, I was one of the first group to get their official certification.
Okay.
And then I've been trying to build the program.
Is it hard to become a marshal in the US?
There didn't used to be a lot of structure to it. You would just kind of show up and help. And now Buhurt International has been doing a really great job creating a sort of system and a ranking structure that we can develop our team to be even better than before.
Are there a lot of rules you have to learn about? You have to remember all the things.
Yeah, there's a fair amount to learn while marshalling. You have the whole weapon inspection and armor inspection side, as well as the authentication side, and then the different rules between the different sets get tweaked a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, thankfully, it's kind of broken up, so you don't have to have your inspector hat on while you're doing field work. And then while you're in the field, you just have to focus on that.
And I have a feeling that good marshals are the marshals who have experience as a fighters. Is it necessary, you think, or it's not necessary?
I don't think it's necessary, but it absolutely helps.
Yeah.
Because if you know what the fighters are going to attempt to do, then you'll be much better positioned to not get in the way and check for blows that are inappropriate.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your conversation, and hope you will have a beautiful time and you'll have fun.
Oh, I'm certainly looking forward to it. It's a beautiful place.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris.
Take care. Hello again, it's Chris Olchak from Buhurt International World Championship, and today I have with me
Andreas Fomsgaard.
Oh, Henrik Fomsgaard.
As you hear, the names are the same. This is father and this is son.
Yeah. This is my wonderful son.
Yeah, and my hardcore dad.
Guys, I wanted to ask about this relationship. Who started first?
So actually we began at the same time. So we have done a lot of LARPing, live action role play, and then we thought, oh, the swords and shields and stuff like that, it could be nice. So we start start searching for the sport, and we find the button, I think 2012,
yes.
yeah, and joined up with the Danish team.
Yeah.
And, so
Great.
that's how we started.
So you started at the same time, and who is better?
Oh, that's a hard question to answer.
No, it's not.
So
you're the better. You're the youngest and you're the fastest, and in Denmark you're the best runner of them all. So.
But you hit like a bear, you know.
Okay. Yes, of course.
So I think we are good at different.
You have these different roles.
Yeah,
in the
we
team.
have. Yeah.
All right. What categories, guys, are you on this year's battle?
This year we are going for 5 against 5 and 12 against 12 and 30 against 30.
So all group categories.
Yeah, all group fights. I don't think we have anybody fighting singles.
No. Single. In Denmark, I don't think the single fighters are there yet. I think we got two fighters in Denmark who's fighting pro fights, but not here, but like a sport. But I don't think it's two different.
Give us a year or two, then we will beat some countries in pro
Great,
fights. Yeah.
great.
But it's two different sports. I think Buhurt 5 was 5, 12 was 12. It's something else.
Totally different than Buhurt.
So it's two different kinds of sports, but it's the same place we're going to do it.
Yeah,
so.
and you can have the same armor. So
Yeah.
And The rest of your family, how they are looking at this hobby?
Yeah, that's they are looking excited. They are actually.
I saw your mother on the place here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So my sister have fought also, and my big brother has also fought. He's also on the team, and my mother is support since 12. So we're like.
It's a family sport.
Yeah,
you know,
like
for
we
you.
say, we are a Buhurt family.
Buhurt
So,
family. Yeah. Great.
You have to be a Buhurt family because you are traveling a lot around the world in Germany, France, Spain. So you have to take your family with you.
I know some guys whose wives are or fiancés are not involved, but it's hard. It's always hard when someone's not going to the tournaments, not involved in the sport. It's hard to explain how drainable the sport is.
Yeah.
But when we are fighting 5 versus 5, you are 8 people, and the 8 people are family also.
Yeah.
They are with you in every battle, and they are with you every time. So they're family.
Yeah.
Yes.
The last question I think I ask is about the growing of this sport in Denmark. Right now, it's growing much faster than in previous years.
Yeah. We in Denmark we was one group, one club, and then we split up because of this distance between us, and that was the best thing we done. Not because we don't like the other guys, but because we could just cover a big area of Denmark, and the newest guys are just flooding in. You see it with the Danish team, Iron Wolf, with the Soybox, Matthias and Frederick. They have just grown it so big. And you saw last year when they went for the fourth place, I think. Yeah. So it's going to be big in Denmark. Yeah, we are going strong.
Yeah, Denmark's going strong.
There are three clubs in Denmark.
Yeah.
As in Aalborg, and in Aarhus, and Hvidbæk is a little town outside the west coast. So it's
and we hope for new clubs to grow up.
Yeah, we do our best to
be stronger.
Okay, thank you very much for the interview.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Here we are in beautiful Hungarian castle, and we are on the Buhurt International World Championship. With me is Colin Campbell from Team Australia.
Hello.
Colin, I'm so excited about this event. I couldn't wait for that. How much excited you are in a scale from 1 to 10?
On a scale from 1 to 10, probably 11.
11. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Which category you're mostly interested in?
Well, I normally do like some duels, but because I'm going with the Australian team, I want to make sure that I'm saving enough energy for the 5s, the 12s, and the 30s, which I'll be fighting in. So I didn't do any duels, but I am doing outrins, which is a duel, but it's like its own.
It's a full contact duel.
It's a full contact duel. It's like a whole other thing.
Yeah. And so you're fighting in 5 versus 5, in 12s, and in 30s?
Yeah, I'm fighting in the 5s, 12s, and 30s.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go absolutely crazy. I can't like actually think about it because I get like all like crazy feeling.
Yeah.
I think there are gonna be some really good fights.
I wanted to ask you about preparation of the Australian team.
Yeah.
Are you guys prepared better than the last World Championship, or you got lack of training? Or?
Okay. So 2023 was the last World Championship that we went to, and we brought an Australian team, which a majority of it were new fighters.
Yeah.
So this time coming into it, we're bringing back some of those fighters that it was their first international tournament ever, but now they have that experience.
Yeah.
And then we've brought in a couple other Australian fighters who have a lot of experience. So we have a really strong team this time going in compared to how it was last year. Last year I think we made top 10, and this year we're hoping to get out of our pool, of course, and then hoping to do even better, make it like top 8 or even get to the final 4 would be the real dream.
That's the plan. That's what I wish for you.
Yeah.
And the question about seeing all the beautiful country, and you have some time to stay here after the Buhurt International?
Yeah, we were like hanging out in Budapest, and Budapest was like way weirder than I thought it'd be because it's just a lot of mixed cultures together, like pushed into one city with like a super amount of history behind it. Where if you live like in Australia there's like buildings that are only like, you know, maybe 50 years old that are already like starting to fall apart, where you come here and you go to like a park and there's like a park toilet that's older than Australia itself, you know what I mean? So it's actually really cool because you come here and you see like all the history and how native and like old everything is. And I think it's like, bringing all the Australians, they're so weirded out because they're like looking at every single thing and every single thing is like handmade compared to back home in Australia, everything is kind of like mass produced and way new. So it's actually really cool because we trained really hard this year. We knew that the World Championships were coming up. We put together like the strongest team we could. And then we came over here, traveled as a team. And a lot of these people have never seen like the history, like real history, like just like in their face. And it's always funny because we end up just staring at stuff like a normal building. We're just like, whoa, look at that. And some lady's like, why are you looking at that? Like, that's just like a bank, dude. And I'm like, oh, what? Like, so it's just really cool. It's really cool because we trained really hard. We came to Budapest. There's so much history in Budapest. The country's beautiful. And now we're at this like crazy, beautiful fortress with like, that we're about to battle our lives out in front of. Oh my God.
I'm always like feeling the souls of the ancestors when I'm walking in the medieval castles. I feel that somebody in the medieval ages was standing in the same place, probably in the armor. And I feel that. I love that feeling in my heart.
Well, there's definitely like a part of me that thinks that I was definitely some sort of like weird barbarian or something.
Yeah.
Because I get like, I start thinking about like the fives or even the outrance fights or any of the fights. And I start like getting like crazy. And I have to be like, okay, chill out, dude. Chill out. And my wife's like telling me like, you need to relax.
Relax.
Dude. And I'm like, you're right. We have 2 more days. Like trying to save it for the fights.
You know already who you will be fighting in the autumns?
Yeah, we're gonna be fighting these dudes named the Prague Trolls. So we're fighting the Czech Republic team, but I think it's a mix of the Prague Trolls and this other team like combined.
Yeah, the best guys from Mamanchi, I think, from the other Czech
which
team,
which is really cool. Will be really cool, really hard. Then we're fighting UK2, which I think is a mixture of like White Company. It's same thing. It's like the best of the UK teams come together, and then we'll fight France 2, which I have no idea about actually. I have no idea who France 2 will be, but we know that the way that I described it to my team is that every fight is gonna be the hardest fight that they've ever fought, and every fight it's super important because the pools are small. So there's only 4 teams in our pool total. So that means that every single round is a major majority of our tournament. So even if we lose one,
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello again.
So we're getting back after an hour break. We took a longer break. Actually, we had a shorter break, but because of the heat, we asked the team captains, and they always said, "Yeah, we want a longer break." So it took a longer break. It's almost 2, I believe. It's actually already 2.
Maybe not everybody knows, but the judges are also people, and they are eating and drinking.
True,
so
true.
They have to have breaks.
They're also human. That's completely true. Oh, we already see like a really active chat going on here. So we have Jakub from Czech, right?
Yeah.
So how are you guys doing? How's chat doing? How are you guys doing? It was a long wait. I know we see the views drop massively, but that cannot crush the pressure. The pleasure. We're getting Franz walking in right now. Franz is being really strong this tournament.
Oh yes.
Oh, it's 10 p.m. for Nat the Man. Quick question: is the audio good? Because it's really difficult for us to verify the audio because of the volume and the sheer amount of people streaming in the music. We got some Aussies in chat as well. We got Czech in chat.
Koalas and kangaroos.
Yeah. We had a lot of Polish people in chat as well before, so I'm wondering if they're still here because I do believe Poland got out of the out of the pools. Sorry, looking at your name, I have no clue who you are, but I'm not going to do any interviews. I am way too weird. I don't feel comfortable in front of the camera. But if you want to get interviewed, definitely contact Ola or contact BI. If you want to get an interview done, we can definitely set it up. Yeah, there's feedback. That's what I figured as well. I think my mic is picking up double. So it's bad time to watch Buhurt if you're not on the event because it's definitely really warm over here, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Let's not switch us to mic.
At that temperature.
Let's switch microphones because there is an echo. I can definitely hear it as well. So I'm going to change microphones at the moment. Thank you. Christoph is sitting next to me. He's trying to get ready as well. He's putting up his microphone.
Hi guys, do you hear me? Definitely, Buhurt is better than sleeping right now, especially with all those emotions in the air.
Yeah. Fighters are really pumped up. Like the fighters are definitely struggling. We have talking to fighters in the staging area. It's really hot. They're really struggling. Like we're not going to sit here and pretend like, oh, the fighters are doing great, no issues. The fighters are definitely struggling. Some of them are really struggling with the heat. Maybe potentially, not saying that they did a preparation, but sometimes preparation is really key, isn't it? Like a couple of days before, or like a couple of months before, is make sure that you get your preparation in, make sure you're getting your hydration in. And but yeah, some fighters are definitely struggling out there. So we got Belgium in the chat as well. Belgium, by any chance, are you from the Green Bastards, if I may ask?
We got also Sven from Belgium.
And Jess is back here as well. I'm going to bounce in a little bit because I didn't have any food and I have to eat as well. So my food is getting brought in as well. But Jess is getting ready. She's drinking some water. She's like a little bit sick. We all screamed our lungs out yesterday with the 12s. It was an amazing fight yesterday. You should definitely watch the live stream. If you did not have the chance for the 12s, definitely watch back the live stream. Not right now. You should stay here because it's going to be amazing. I'm handing over the mic to Jess and I'm picking my own mic.
Thank you. And I can see you, Mickey, there. Going to work tired tomorrow. I still recognize a lot of the names in the chat. All right, so we're starting, are we, with France and Poland? You can see Poland making their way across to one side of the list. I'm also going to apologize again for my sexy husky voice, because as Dusty said, we got pretty excited yesterday.
Shouting a lot.
Yeah, lots of shouting. Although we can't have a bias, we obviously still have countries. Oh, hi, Dave. Thanks for joining the feed.
So in the back you can see some fighters jumping around. Like, these fighters are crazy. Like, they're in armor. I just helped the guy to kit up. Like, he had some struggling. I was like, hey, I'll help you out, no problem. I hold his armor. I'm used to having wet gambits on. But this was just like, I picked it up, it was just dripping. And it was not water. He said, I didn't wash myself with water, it's just sweat.
No, they say they're saturated and they're smelly.
Oh, like, I don't mind smell, but if you walk there in the staging area, it's a whole different experience. Yeah, mad respect for the fighters. And I noticed we're having some music in the background that could actually give us a little bit of issues because it's copyrighted, so we have to keep talking so we don't get a copyright claim. Yeah, exactly. There's some YMCA going on there in the background. There's some fighters were dancing to it. And some, I think we see some marshals still swinging away there on the right side. Yeah, the atmosphere is really good, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, it's great.
Everyone is having fun.
Yeah. Even the marshals are well rested. They've had a lot of ice, you know, like ice buckets and cold parades.
There's also underground place in the castle, which is really cold.
Yeah, great.
So they can rest a little bit.
Yeah, I think everyone's got a little bit more of a process going on to try and beat the heat.
I read that Christy is staying up as well.
Oh, I see. Some of my good mates. Thanks, guys. Lots of Aussies still, you know, showing their support. It's getting pretty late there.
Guys, definitely, sorry for this plug for BI, but definitely drop the link into your socials. Make sure that your friends, and definitely make sure people that don't know the sport get to see this live stream because it's going to be amazing. We have seen really good bull faces, we have really good fights. It's like the best of the best coming out of those bulls. It has to be an amazing.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we'll do a 30s round robin finals. So there is still a heck of a lot of fights still to go today.
And then hopefully there will be still fighters eager to take part in all versus all.
Yeah, I think some fighters you just can't stop them from going back in.
They never have enough.
No, so I think there should be a pretty good turnout by the end. Just be curious as to what the final numbers will be. So you can see the marshals kind of deciding where they're going to end up. And we can see it looks like Poland and France in those staging areas.
And you can see on the left how many spare weapons they are carrying for them.
Yeah, wow.
They will break all those calabards from the heads of their opponents.
Yeah, that and those halberds have been really good at knocking weapons out of their opponent's hands.
Yes.
There was one, I reckon it was the one same halberdier user that just kept knocking like person after person. I think about 4 people from the same area run up.
Yeah, especially when the fight is far from your list where you started. You have to run a long way to grab that spare weapon and then run back. So there's a good opportunity to beat weapon.
Well, yeah, and this is if they're actually going to leave those weapons there, that's a big risk. Some of the more experienced fighters are going to know to come along and just knock them all down because supporters are then not allowed to pick them up off the ground.
If they fall in the list.
Yeah, well, I don't know if this was maybe a mistake, but I did see someone, let's say France is sitting there, had accidentally knocked them off whilst trying to grab another one, and the marshal didn't allow them to pick it up, even it was just outside of the list.
Oh.
So I don't know if it's just like a blanket rule or...
Yeah, I know, like, for sure the rule is when you're allowed to put weapons, like, back in the day, you were allowed to hand off the weapon.
Back in the day, we had a person in the pit stop who was handling the weapon.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. And now it's like you're not allowed to hand off the weapon, you have to put it on the list. And for sure, it's not allowed to pick up the weapon in the list. That's a rule that's like throughout everything. And exactly what you said as well. It's like outside of the list, I'm wondering about that one as well. I'm not sure if that's a real clear rule where if it's dropped from the list on the ground on the support side, if you're allowed to pick up a new one.
Yeah, I don't know.
But we do see a lot of halberds laying there, if I'm correct, right? A lot of halberds laying there. So I'm wondering, because I do believe France is starting at the bottom side. I'm wondering if France is going to go for like the really, Poland's starting at the bottom side, I believe. I'm wondering if they use the same strategy as they did before, because they were really pushing each other forward. So you had like a line, two lines.
Yeah.
And every time when the halberds came down, the halberds pushed the other guys in front. It pushed them forward, and they pushed the opponents. It was a really nice strategy from Poland what they did there. It was a class book style engagement.
Like hit and push, hit and push.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see if we see any more of those explosive kind of line breaks as well. So we've just seen a lot of different tactics, you know, across the day today.
So we get a little bit of feedback here. It's amazing. Guys, definitely keep doing it. When we say stuff or we're not sure about something, please engage with us because we're here trying to have a good time with you guys. And your feedback definitely helps up and it gets a good conversation going. So Natman Atkins says here, like, you're allowed to put it on the tabletop. If it drops back towards towards the support, they can pick it up apparently.
Yeah, it was more that because they were knocked down by a fighter, they weren't then allowing the supporters to pick them up the other day. But yeah, Nate is one of our, you know, higher level marshals in Australia.
Oh, that's amazing that he's watching. He can correct it on everything that we're
Yeah, we have our own marshal on the stream.
Atkins.
I don't know at what level, because I said as I get a little bit confused between the trainee and the night marshal, there's that little dark area for me in the middle, but yeah, I think
regional, I believe I'm correct, so Atkins definitely correct on some of that one, but I believe it's trainee, regional, conference, and then I think you can go into like a head marshal or like head region. There are different like levels you can go into, and they do different things, like some is management, some do rules, so it's okay.
Yeah. Pushed out should be fine. Yeah, I don't know if they've just got a blanket rule at the moment or regional. Great.
Yeah. We're giving the fighters a little bit more time. They just got kitted up. We're making sure that the other marshals are ready as well. So there's a small debate going on the right side. I think they're going over some small details. Maybe some armor checks potentially. We don't know. I'm actually happy that the ground got a little bit watered.
Yeah.
Because it's like when you're walking around the list, it's just dust. And inside the list is actually good.
It's where it matters. It's the, you know, high movement in there and people with their sabatons kicking up the dust.
Even though the fighters are struggling, they're sitting there in the staging area like, yeah, it's really tough, it's really warm. Have a really good morale. The morale is really nice. Like, their guys are actually having a good time, but they admit they're really struggling with the heat. And it is really warm, and we knew it. When BI sent out the information about the different events that were where the members were, they knew both events would be in the same time period, and they knew the temperature-wise. So they knew what they were getting into, and they're dealing really well with it.
Yeah.
But it's really difficult.
I guess it's and the reason that the BI chose to go ahead with this time of year was that this event's being piggybacked off the back of a massive medieval festival. So the times that they could have used it were quite limited because they wanted to piggyback off the infrastructure that was already here.
Exactly.
So it is a bit of a tougher time of year, especially for those traveling from regions that really aren't used to that level of heat.
I'm actually wondering, I just noticed that while I'm talking, my microphone is muted, but apparently I do think chat is picking up my microphone, or the talking, because I think your mic is straight towards me.
Oh, okay, maybe that's it.
Fine. Brent just came in for food, and he's like, food. So, guys, I'm going to bail on you guys. I'm going to get some food into my stomach. I'll join you guys back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, and if we have any word on when they're actually starting.
I just got confirmation in my ear that because I'm talking to Mary, who's the tournament committee, that she's running while you're talking about the devil. She's on the right side. She just contacted me saying we're going to start any minute now. So
Sounds good.
So it should start any minute.
Yeah, great. And you can see more of the marshals piling out. So oh, Dave. BI World Cup for Abbey 2027. Not sure we've ever seen a World Cup outside of Europe.
Polish flag moving down,
Oh, wow.
so Poland will be at the bottom.
Yeah, I think
France.
he's probably wondering where his fighters are.
We didn't notice that the fighters didn't go after him.
Yeah, didn't follow him. Oh no, he's going back for them. Yeah, and that Polish flag is so beautiful. All right, we actually have France coming this side of the list.
Oh, France will be at the bottom.
Yeah, in Australia we don't quite have castles. We have our little pop-up castles. We have a few little newly built castle situations. Crowd getting excited for Poland. Haven't seen any pole-arms going in for those French so far. It's still early days. All right. Oh, very excited for Poland. What did we say there? Shouting Polska.
Polska, Czechy.
Czechy. Yeah, okay.
So they're shouting Poland and Czechia.
Yeah, I love that. So for those of you who've only just joined, the Polish have got an alliance with the Czech Republic. So the Polish in the full red jupons, whereas the Czech with the split red and blue.
And on the other side, you will see some French fighters. All of them have this beautiful blue tabard.
Yeah, I love that. The contrasting yellow fleur-de-lis.
We can see people in the chat going also, half of them for Poland, half of them for France.
Yeah, seems like a bit of a split. All right, just feeding some fighters under the list.
Polish-Czech alliance is standing great. Two separate teams.
I mean, it looks nice. Maybe for counting purposes, maybe a tactic. Yeah, it looks like counting.
The marshals will counting also the France.
Yeah.
Don't worry, in the chat, nothing happened to the Aussies. They will be fighting next fight.
What happened? They're still here.
You are really looking forward to Aussies to fight again, you know?
Oh, getting pumped on the Polish side. All right, so we're almost ready to go. Yeah, the next fight is Italy versus Australia.
So guys, make sure you check the description. There's the schedule you can follow.
All right, here we go.
Round one. They started slowly. But from that angle, we can see that Poland is trying to push a little bit.
I'm losing some weapons there on both sides.
Yeah, maybe that's, as you said earlier, the choppers, operators of two-handed weapons are aiming for the hands.
Yeah, and some great strikes there on the right-hand side.
We got a French fighter trying to cross the Polish lines.
All right, French trying to line up some great strikes there, but unable to land them.
I think they've managed to put down the French guy who was at the back.
Yeah, well.
Right now we see lots of fighters losing their weapons.
Yeah, we are. There's a lot of weapons lying around. But this is why
And
they
another
bring,
one, check fight.
they bring
No,
so many spares. Holding a strong line on both sides.
I see some breakthrough on the upper side. One of the poles is deeper than the rest.
Yep.
Right now in the
Oh,
corner.
yeah, he's getting bullied there. Oh, and the Czech Republic fighter gets tripped up. The Polish in the back corner there. It's a pretty rough spot to be without
Now
any
he
of your
gets-
mates.
Now he has three France
Yeah.
fighters trying to put him down, and finally they managed to do that.
Wow. He did put up a really good fight. Some French going for weapons. French going for more weapons. Oh, they are churning through those weapons. That's why they brought so many.
Some other fighters trying to break through.
Not a whole lot of takedowns yet, is there, Christoph?
Nah.
Oh no, now, just as I say it. All right. It's a little bit of kind of a big group here over on the left list. Bit of a wall.
But I still can't say who is winning this fight.
No. No, I think it's still pretty even.
I think it might be one or two in favor of France, but
Oh, some
I'm
great
not sure.
athletes. France. Oh.
Nice try in the middle, but both fighters managed to stay on their feet.
Right. But a few of the French just holding the back of the line, waiting for any
One of the big
opportunity
Polish
to
fighters
open.
having problems at the back.
Great takedown by France there. Pushing over the body. Oh, and that Polish almost
Almost
lost his
grip.
grip. Almost. Very good save.
Oh. Polish fighter almost broke through, but the French fighter managed to put him
Oh,
down.
and that Polish holding on to that weapon until he got it. It was stuck around his neck by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Oh, those strikes coming from that Polish fighter.
Yeah, we can hear them right now.
Number 3. And they've, again, coming back and reforming that line. It does look like a potential France advantage here.
Now one of the French fighters at the back of the Polish team.
Oh, it is looking like there is more blue. So Poland are going to have to work here to try and get down a few of those French to even out the playing field.
Nice rounder from the French fighter.
Oh, and they sat him down.
The French fighter is sitting down by the marshals.
Yeah. Oh, still a lot of France here. Hopefully they
Hard
can get the
swing.
ground back. Oh, I'm not sure they can come
Tough
back.
fight. Marshals have stopped the fight. Now they are counting French fighters, but
Yeah.
I think it's the end of round 1.
It was really great to see a lot of striking from both sides that round, I feel.
It was quite a long round. I
It
would
was.
say.
Yeah, I do feel for them. Pretty evenly matched, I feel.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
Yeah, good.
I think one thing that Poles could do better was that they were trying to individually break through the French lines, And at that moment, there was always 2 or 3 French fighters on that one guy who is trying to break through. If there would be 2 or 3 persons trying to break through at the same time, it would be much more harder for the French team to catch them all.
Yeah, exactly. It's much easier to neutralize just that one fighter when you've got, you know, because a lot of them hold about 6 of them behind that line. So it's very easily to quickly overpower one.
So when you're deciding to cross the enemy lines and go to the airbag, you have to coordinate that with your teammates.
Yeah, exactly right. It's always about that working together, teamwork.
But we are still fighting until they win 2 rounds, so it's still an open game. First round went to France, and we'll see how it goes in round number 2.
Very exciting. Oh, the crowd's very happy.
I think Drax got an injury because he's limping out of the lists. The big Czech guy in the black armor.
But looking okay.
Hope Kuba is okay.
We got a little bit of spiciness going on in chat as well.
I was looking at that.
People are going a little bit bored in chat against each other. That's fine. Keep it friendly, guys, but definitely engage.
Lehet, hogy itt, lehet, hogy máshol. Ezt majd az idő és a sorszekere eldönti. Érdemes azért bekövetni Buhurt International Facebook oldalát, illetve a Buhurt Magyarország Facebook oldalát.
All right. Just waiting for the final count, and then we are good to resume.
Információkat gyűjteni, és kérnék a stream nézőket is, hogy osszátok meg saját oldalatokon ezt a streamet, a barátaitok, ismerőseitek, családtagjaitok. Tudjanak róla, hogy ilyen csodálatos sport létezik itt 2025-ben. Visegrád lógni tornás arénájában.
Not far off. I really feel for these fighters and marshals.
És itt ajánlanám figyelmetekben Magyarország történelmi helyszíneit, ahol számos alkalommal lehet még oda lovagokkal találkozni, itt venni versenyeken, különböző kategóriákban. Talán még az én szívom egy kicsit
Playing with our fans, it's also getting quite hot in this tent, but not nearly as hot as those fighters in the sun.
And in the armor.
Yeah, exactly. And the photographers as well, and they're out there day and night.
I do want to give a massive shout out to exactly the photographers, but especially Timothy from, I believe, the USA. He's in full medieval clothing, thick clothing. He's constantly running around non-stop. So, Timothy, if you listen back to this live stream and all other media and all staff, thank you guys very much for your work.
And I'm pretty sure that there will be lots of beautiful photos out of this tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there will be. There's a lot of very skilled photographers.
Yes, there is a question if USA has fought today. Yes, they have fought today, and they will be fighting. I think further or not. They didn't went out of the group. So for US it's not. It's for today. It's all. Eventually some US fighters can go to all versus all fights, if they will be willing to.
Yeah, USA did call the white flag in the last fight against Australia.
Maybe they had too many injured fighters.
Yeah, it was definitely looking in Australia's favour anyway. So I think they called the flag. You know, they weren't far off being dominated anyway. I think they did it just to avoid any extra time in the sun and extra injuries.
They were already exhausted. And they've started round 2.
Poland, France.
Massive.
Oh, big chops going in there. Wow. We could hear them from here. A few being hit onto the shields by the sounds of it. Very distinct sound.
Poland moving forward a little bit.
Lost weapons. Kind of a similar play to last round. Oh. A big kind of meat grinder here.
One
Right
of the
in front
French
of the
guys
camera.
having hard time
Yeah.
with those Polish accents falling on his
Yeah.
head.
Czech in the middle going crazy over there. He's just like fist bumping them
Yeah.
and like smashing them. Pull back. You see this really nice line in the middle? Like it's just like just testing each other out, keeping each other. But the halberds, they come in havoc.
Yeah.
They do some damage. They do
Oh, that French one, he finally chopped him down. Not before he got some really solid hits. Got a bit of a fist shake
They
from
pulled
that.
another one in.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
what a
that's,
hit.
oh, that's.
Oh.
That must have hurt.
Yeah, I felt that from here.
Another Czech fighter broke through.
Oh, jeez.
So right now, for people to know, it's right now it's about 31 degrees, about 9 Fahrenheit.
Oh, keep chopping there, mate. The one in the back corner is really suffering.
Oh, he broke. He broke his bullets.
Well, makes a great spectacle.
He's got another one, and
Oh, and that marshal's very close. Makes a good spectacle, but if you snap the haft, you're hitting with the wrong part of the weapon. All right, a little bit of movement here.
A lot of pressure on that Czech
Oh,
fighter over there.
great kick there.
high kick
I
in
love the
that
kick.
bird.
Yes,
Whoa.
very what's the word? Flexible.
Here comes a two-hander. The Czech should be known with that two-hander because they use that a lot of
Yeah.
times. So, oh, then the French is starting to push now to the right side of the list.
Yep, starting to. It looks like the Polish just can't hold that line.
There's the break.
Oh, almost didn't quite get him down.
Stop fight.
All right, it looks like the second round for France again. They're just going to count them. Just to be sure. But the French support is sounding pretty strong.
And what is the decision of the marshals?
Yeah. They're trying to control the fighters from standing up. Oh, continue
And they
to
started
fight.
the fight again, yeah.
All right, called it back on. Oh,
Nice.
what a
Polish
takedown.
fighter. He ran through whole field to do that.
Yeah, wow. Sometimes that's a big risk, but it really paid off. Can he do it again? Oh, backed off a bit when he saw the two coming towards him. Oh, great takedown
Another
there.
French fighter
He
on the
did,
ground.
Yeah.
Polish fighter lost his weapon, but he's getting back one from the pit stop.
This is a really long fought second round.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
They will be very exhausted after that fight, both of those teams.
Especially with the halberds, they take a lot of energy away from a fighter,
Yeah.
like every time pulling them back up, swinging them again.
Oh, they're not enjoying that Czech fighter with the big feather going for those big hits. Yeah, we'll wait and see who's winning this round. It does look like potentially a French advantage. Do you reckon, guys?
It looks like a slight advantage to us.
Looks a little bit
Two or
blue.
three Frenchmen are more on the list than Poland.
Oh!
Now one of the poles just fall down.
Wow, what a takedown. Oh, getting aggressive there.
They started something dynamic again. One of the Czech fighters broke through.
Oh, it looks like France is getting quite a few takedowns here.
And this is one of the few matches that goes through the whole list.
Yeah.
We went to the left side, we went to the right side, top,
Oh.
down.
Oh, no.
That was...
Oh. Oh, wow. Great takedown by France.
Flying knee.
And he's coming back again. Coming back to finish the job.
Great job by that French fighter.
Wow.
He took one out in the middle and then came back with the axe for another one.
Wondering where he got the extra energy from to do it, because that must be exhausting. And you see him as well in the left bottom. You see him hunching over, trying to get some air in and like try to relax a little bit.
Yeah,
but
wow.
it's brutal out there.
Even having not lost, right, they've won that round. You can see just how spent French fighters are.
And keep in mind, this is not your round robin final. They fight every team that came out of the pool once. So they have, I believe, up to 6 matches.
Yeah, wow. So coming up next, we do have Italy versus Australia. So for those Aussies that are on the line that are really ready for bed, maybe hold out for that one.
I'm wondering what time would it be in Australia now? About 2?
8 hours ahead.
8 hours ahead? Okay. And again, the crowd is amazing here. They're supporting the teams really well. Looks like they don't care who's actually winning or fighting, because they're really supporting all the countries that are coming in and out of the list.
Wow. It is beautiful weather here as long as you're not fighting.
Oh, no, I haven't been in the USA.
Oh, Australia,
Austria.
yeah. Not too late yet. We clearly have a lot of Aussie fighters, a lot of Aussie fans.
We appreciate you guys staying awake. That our
So show me, not by text, don't write text. Show me your flag or show me your national symbol and show me where you're from. I know Australia is really good with the koalas and the wallabies and the kangaroos. I know that's the heritage.
Florida.
I don't know, what do you have for Polish?
I don't know if we have a symbol. I would put a white eagle on there.
Yeah, cool. Very cool. Hank just smashing it with that hose. I think he just needs to spray it into the crowd. I would not complain right now.
I mean, Hank is getting really rapid with that.
Yeah. He's very efficient. Yeah.
Doing good job there.
He takes it very seriously. Oh, Dave's just got a spider.
Spider? What kind of spider is that?
I don't know, but I was just having a really good chat with one of the Ukrainian girls, and she was asking me about the spiders in Australia, and I was like, oh, they're not actually that bad. And she said, how big do they get? And I showed her about how big a huntsman gets. I don't know if you guys get huntsmen. They're like a big kind of house spider. They can't hurt you unless you make them angry, but they are like this big. I can't.
10 centimeter big.
Yeah, and they're not uncommon. A lot of people just leave them in their house because they just eat the bugs. So she was just absolutely mortified. So that's probably why Dave's put the little spider in there.
Jerry is from the Netherlands and France. Austin here.
Somebody's asking if it's all over for Poland. No, it's not over. Poland will be still fighting 2 more fights later.
Yeah, because it's the finals, but we do have a round robin final. So, a lot of crowd in there.
Yeah,
I
wow.
think maybe one of them are they alliancing with Hungary or why?
I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. No, not on this side because Hungary fought against these guys.
So yeah, we got on the right side of the list. You got the Aussies and Jess is from Australia. No, they're doing really great this tournament. And they actually made an alliance with the Netherlands and the Danish.
That's right.
And 2 really strong teams. I cannot be biased, even though I'm Dutch. I cannot say I'm pro Netherlands, but I definitely have a favoritism on that one. But yeah, they're doing really great. And on the left side, if they're already getting stuck, stand up.
Alright. So we're just getting ready. I have set off the spider chat. Yeah. Australia is quite proud of their spiders. Right.
So on the left side of the list, we see some Italians, we see some Spanish, I believe, or Portugal.
Portugal, Moldova,
Yep.
and of course Italy.
So more Southern Europe, say like this, South Europe, alliance. And
But I think they also have some guys from Baltic states.
They do, yeah. Baltic states in the white with the black cross.
Oh, here we go again. Atkins, you probably know who's the half-naked Aussie. We mentioned him a couple of times already on different live streams.
No, this is a different one. He's not an Aussie, he's a Dane. That's Matthias rocking around without his shirt. You can see him. Well, practically half Aussie. They have given him an Aussie sash.
So half naked, half Aussie.
Half naked, half Aussie. Even people coming onto the stream who aren't Australian, really cheering on those Aussies, so that's nice to see. But we do see a lot of love for the Italian alliance.
My apologies, I just saw that my mic was not working the whole time, so we should be back in now.
Oh dear, we're getting a bit
So this is going to be
these messages. Sorry, Dustin.
No, what's up?
No, I was just laughing at these comments in the chat. Just getting distracted from the smashing.
I mean, we have a lot of waiting time in between fights.
Oh,
there we go. We're
Oh
off.
no, but they catch you off guard. And Australia always the aggressive fighters. They just push and push and push.
Yeah, you can really see them pushing. And
Yeah.
it looks like they already broke through on the
Yeah.
bottom. There's a fighter there who's loose.
A couple of Chinese fighters on the Italian side. Oh. Oh, Australia. Oh, looking for some strikes. Can't quite find them.
And again, really dominant. As I said in the previous rounds, really aggressive, really
Yeah, that's
direct,
right.
pushing him in.
Right, you can see, I believe this may be Dan from Ballarat here on the right-hand side. Got a great takedown there. I did ask if he was the only one with one of those shields, and he said yes. So I think he stands out on the field. Wow, I think Australia has just absolutely dominated. You really can't see any Aussies on the ground. Maybe there's
Top
a few
fight.
Danes.
The Italian captain
Wow.
is waving the white flag.
Yep. And so the rules is you're allowed to, I'm not 100% sure with the finals, but I believe the same rule applies. You're allowed to raise the white flag once. That means that you're going to forfeit that round. That means how it's finished, that's what you go, the stuff you get for it. Then if you resign again, so you pull up the white flag, you'll lose the whole match.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter in that category. If you do it again, if you forfeit again, you're out of the category completely.
Yeah, you're withdrawing your team from the competition.
Exactly, exactly.
Minden kedves vendégünk egy fenékig balra üljön át. I would like to ask our guests that please sit, please, to your left. Can we manage that? Thank you very much.
All right, so we are swapping in some fresher fighters.
Exactly. Magyar Singh as well. Sorry if I butcher your name. We had a fun chat yesterday and we saw an Aussie barefooted who were worried about the most venomous snakes in Hungary because it was an Aussie would step on the snakes and poor vipers were dead and poisoning.
Well, that guy, Mark, who's the barefoot, he's actually fighting in this 30s. So you won't see the barefoot Aussie. I'm not sure they'd let him in the list without shoes or sabs. But Matthias picking up the mantle.
So we get the last counts in. Then the marshal will check if all fighters are ready. If the marshals are ready, and we'll start off the fight. And this is the last fight for the break. It's going to be really difficult for the Aussies because they're going to fight again.
That's right.
So they're getting really exhausted now. Not the other fights are not exhausted, but they have a back-to-back fight. So that's why we're giving them at least 10 minutes break. Potentially, we're giving them a longer time just to recover some energy because of the heat. But it's going to be a tough second fight for the Aussies after this one.
Yeah, because they've still got 2 more fights to go.
So I quickly talked to Mary. We have Mary on the intercom to say it like this on the walkie-talkie. I quickly verified. Normally they get a 10-minute break, but we're giving them 20 minutes. So keep that in mind, guys, that we have a 20-minute break after this one. We will be probably chatting, and we can probably fill that time up. That's not an issue. Our throats are cleared up a little bit. Jess doing a little bit better. Well,
Oh, do I sound a little bit better? That's good. I did see a question about how many clubs there are in Australia, and I don't know off the top of my head, but I'm going to hazard a guess that maybe around 12. I do know in Queensland alone that we have 4, so we're doing pretty well up in Queensland.
If you specifically asking for Buhurt International clubs, you can go to www.buhurtinternational.com. You can go to members, and under members you have teams and national organizations. So if you have any questions or you want to see what country has what clubs or what teams, definitely go to the website, go under members and search it up.
Oh, it's Mark and Ryan's mum online having a watch. One of the Aussies' mums. That's always nice to see the parents.
Yeah, you see that a couple of fighters that I know as well, they're here with their parents, and even though they're like adult, they're already grown up, like 24, 30 years old. It's for a lot of families, it's this thing that they do together. They travel around the world, they're constantly with each other. It's really nice to see.
It's unfortunate, but due to injury, there would have been a father-son in Australia, but unfortunately the son has an injury, but the father is still out there with his son in the crowd. All right, and we are off. Baltic State looking strong in the middle there, holding that centre line. Australia just using that intimidation tactic of just trying to smash right through, and it has worked for them the whole time so far. Wow, great takedown there
Really nice.
by the Aussie. Oh, good striking there by Italy.
And at the same time, it's good. If this is a really quick match, that means that they have a little bit more gas in the tank for the next fight,
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
So the faster they finish this, the better it is.
Yeah, exactly right. And it looks like there's really barely any Italians left. They've made pretty quick work of it. So I think they're going to have to, marshals have to call this. They called a white flag, but I really think they were outnumbered before the white flag.
I think as well. It looked really outnumbered. There are some Aussies leaning on the list. Just the sheer amount of energy it takes and the exhaustion. Even though Australia is really warm, I think do you guys actually fight in these kind of conditions regularly?
Not regularly, no. And there's we try and plan our tournament season away, completely away from the summer.
Exactly. Like, what kind of temperatures do you have in Australia, for example, when you guys do compete?
Oh, well, we just had one last month, and I think it was about 25 degrees Celsius. It was pretty reasonable. Our sun, though, I will admit, is a lot harsher than here. I'm surprised, if this were in Australia right now, everyone would be sunburned. You see the odd person here with a bit of sunburn, but in Australia, it just absolutely cooks your skin. So It's just a really different kind of sun.
So guys, we have a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
I just actually saw something in chat, and I do want to point it out. AMCF. Check out the AMCF website as well for Australian specific clubs. And how are throats? Well, Jess, how are you doing?
What was that?
Wow, I wanted to ask, how's your throat doing after yesterday?
They have already said they were hoarse yesterday. They're hoarse today.
Yeah.
This is not my usual voice. It's not my croaky Aussie accent. It's this is just from losing my voice. And I think Christoph was feeling a bit the same, won't you?
Yeah, my voice is becoming deeper and deeper every moment.
Oh dear.
I think I got some China in the card. Is that correct, or what do I hear?
It did sound like it.
Yeah, because there were Chinese fighters in this alliance, and probably people saw them walking by and was cheering for them.
It's great to see them here. I do worry a little bit for Italy after having thrown 2 white flags. I don't know if they'll actually use the white flag, considering I think they were outnumbered prior to the white flag being thrown, because you only, as we were discussing, you only get 3 per category before you get booted out of the category, and Italy still has 2 fights left.
Gandalf's here with a little bit of sarcasm. I would never run an event in the 38 degrees. Never.
Oh dear.
So do you guys have any questions? This is actually the good moment to have a good conversation going on. Keep in mind there's a small delay between you and us, guys. Even the flags are like, I'm done.
Yeah, I think I might take a minute to rehydrate.
Szóval annál mennyi bírtuk, nem is tudom, hogy a középkor világában egy-egy páncélért, akár településeknek megfelelő árat kellett fizetnie a nemeseknek, és viszont ugyanúgy készen készülnek, mint manapság is, némi képi segítség azért most már van, a középkorban is voltak különböző
masinérek. How comes that my team is not fighting? Sven is asking this to me. For people that just pitched in, I'm from the Netherlands, so we had an alliance with Denmark for the 12s, and we have an alliance now with Denmark and Australia. So we have a couple of fighters. One fighter got injured. There's something with his hand, so he cannot fight at the moment. But we have an alliance with the Australians, so we're definitely being carried by them.
és a legmodern ötvözetekből is válogatni.
Medio Spurs 6. We have the Danes with us. If we lose, I want to see a lot of screening.
Természetesen minél különlegesebb ötvözetet választunk, annál drágább a felszerelés. Viszonyítás képen
Dragon Apocalyptic. Awesome show, guys. Keep it up. Thank you for the comments. Always really nice to hear that. Ethan Brindle, yeah, we have on the live stream right now, you see the flags right in front of you in the middle of the screen. Behind there's a couple of tents. There's blacksmiths or armor smiths that do some quick repairs on armor. So like the nails that keep the armor together, the leather, small things like that can be repaired there. And there's definitely people. I will switch to that screen right now, actually. When you look over the brown wall in front of you, there's like tents there. There are armors there that sell weapons. They got duct tape you can use, for sure. But they're selling armor, briefs, all this kind of stuff. But the thing is, when you go to an event like this and you have shops and stuff like that, it's just a question if they actually have the materials that you're going to need. So if you break armor, it's always a question if the the vendors at the venue, if they actually have the materials and if it's fits you.
Nem csak világbajnokságokon, illetve lokális versenyeken, hanem bizony különböző eseményeken is képviselkedik magukat. Legutoljára a Budapest Formikon volt ilyen, a Hungexpo területén, következőleg, és remélhetőleg idén a PLT-n is ott lesznek a
Millen says, and that's something I agree with as well. If you can be really fast and you have shorter rounds, you have more energy for like fights when they really drag out. And that's really good to see if a team is able to finish really quickly. But for me personally as a fighter, it's really nice to have a little bit of resistance, a good fight. Like steamrolling over a team, for me, it feels a little, it's maybe contradictory, but I like to have a good fight. And when you steamroll a team, sometimes it doesn't feel good for me personally. I know some people really love it because they go like, oh, we dominated him. But I like a good fight for me personally. But shorter rounds are definitely the way to go.
A helyi lokális csapatok is, hiszen a mindenkormányzati válogatott több csapatokból tevődik össze. Idén 3 csoport csatlakozott össze, hogy kiadják a magyar válogatott teljes keretét. Az egyik a budapesti Ferox Lutus, az acélparkosok csapata, mellettük harcol az alföldi régióból a Lulántos csapata, az alföldi Otthonok, és a Delfikában, Baranyai régióból pedig a kitagadottak.
And as you can see, the crowd, it's packed here. It's really full with people. I believe like all the places are sold out at the moment. And we have a lot of people coming back. Like there's the last couple of days, people have been coming back. And it's a really, the people are really asking for information. How does this work? How does that work? And it's really nice for the people and fighters. The fighters have a lot of interaction with people here. So right now you can see the Aussies sitting in the back. They're actually in the pavilion or stands. They're waiting in the shade, getting some water in. And I'm actually wondering, as like, for me personally, when I was fighting, I prefer to always have my gambeson clothes. I would like to have be in full armor. So Christoph, I'm actually wondering, what do you prefer? If you had a break, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, would you take off your brigantine, like you take it off, you basically de-kit a bit?
If it's like this 10 or 15 minutes break, it's most of the times I'm staying in the armor. If it's longer than 15-20 minutes, I usually take off the gambeson but leave the legs and the shins. But sometimes I'm so tired that even for 10 minutes I need to undress, for to catch some breaths, or especially in that heat. So today probably I would be out of my armor, even if it's
10-minute break, yeah. And I was talking to the night marshals, and because the category 30 versus 30 is so dangerous, they've resigned from the limit of white flags in this category.
Okay.
So in 30s you can do as much white flags as you can.
Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you for the information. That's great. And definitely, front opening breaks are a godsend. Like,
yeah, it's a game changer.
Oh, I love it. I used to fight, if I'm correct, Wisby with the side, is that correct? With the side open?
Wisby, yeah.
Wisby, sorry. Wisby is with the side open, and I was like, when I was really tired or I was in pain, I was sometimes really struggling to get my one in the armpit loose.
Yeah.
And once I changed to like the front brigantine, it's so nice. Like you just like take one buckle off or like unzip it like one tick and you can already breathe. It's so much better.
It's also, I prefer brig because in coat of plates I couldn't armor and unarmor myself on my own. I always needed someone to, can we open my belts? Or can we close my belts? Nah. And in the front closing brigantine, I'm armoring myself on my own. The only thing I need is when I put the helmet on, the Simon strap. Somebody must put the Simon strap on me.
Yeah, I cannot reach, like for example with my strap, I cannot get under my helmet because of my brig and the way my helmet is made. It's really difficult to go back and then like strap up my helmet and be tight. So I always need someone to like slide under into my helmet and like tie it up. But that's the thing. It's like, it's really interesting to see how different styles, like even the same style of armor, the same type of armor, how many different ways it can be made and how they work. Because like every armor is made mostly individually. So every armor that is made, most of the times is made for a specific person, for a specific size. So
it's, in Poland, it's almost a rule that when someone new comes to the sport, he fights he first borrows his armor from his friends, he buys something used, not made for him, and then when he's used into the sport, he's buying himself armor that is fitted for him, and it's a game changer. He's like, oh, I didn't know I can do that in armor.
It's one of my friends. He trained with us, so every Wednesday in the Netherlands we have like a training session in the north of Netherlands, and when we train there, it's mostly focused on duels, light sparring, just to get people, and we do it with soft kit, and that's to get people into the sport, because it's really easy to get into soft kit, like dueling, stuff like this. And now he actually progressed from dueling and doing a little bit of light Buhurt. He actually did a couple of tournaments, he borrowed my kit, and he says like, yeah, it's amazing. Like he gets the feel of it. He got punched. He got knocked out a couple of times. You know, like he gets into this like what Buhurt is, and now he's actually like, I'm getting an armor. He's like searching around, talking to blacksmiths to get armor made, and that's a really good thing. It's like, it's nice that you can like borrow pieces of armor from people, get used to it, like get a little experience. Because Buhurt is not a cheap sport to do.
Yeah,
it's a really expensive hobby. And we're not getting paid. Most of us are not getting paid. Maybe some people that are influencers or maybe have some sponsoring, but most of the people that do the board are not getting paid, are they?
No, most of them has normal jobs and has to earn money to buy armor and to fly to the other countries.
Yeah.
And it's not easy, for example, to fly from Mexico to Europe
to
fight in the World Championship. So big cheers for the Mexican team to came here.
I reckon you just give me a Gambo helmet and I will make it about 30 minutes before I collapse off a heat stroke. Yeah, I like to compete in winter. Besides being cold and being the chill, I like the effect. We talked about it yesterday actually when we were together on a tournament in Germany. I like the experience. I like the vibe. You have really good fights, and then you take off your brig and you see the fighters just steaming. Like it's a really nice view. It's really romantic. It has this like nice experience to it. So Isabella Lee, you have experience with fighting as well. Are you a competitor?
And if so, like tell us how do you stay hydrated? Like what is your routine? Do you hydrate before the tournament? Do you have like a certain schedule planning in front to make sure that you're keeping hydrated, that you're fully hydrated? How do you do these kind of things? Sven, are you still competing? Okay, sorry. First off, are you still competing? Sorry, I read Sven in the chat.
Yeah, I had a break due to injury last year, but now I'm have recovered and I'm still a fighter. I had an entrance, a pro fight, like a month ago, and I'm preparing for the next one. So probably I will be fighting at Polish 5 versus 5 tournaments also this year. So yeah, I'm still a fighter.
And I believe next week, right?
In 2 weeks I have a pro fight. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm a
somewhat semi-retired fighter at the moment, can I say?
I had some medical issues, non-BI related or Buhurt related. My apologies. But yeah, when I see the fights, you get this like butterflies in your belly
Yeah.
kind of vibe, right?
Goosebumps.
Exactly. Like when I see my team fighting, I want to cheer, I want to scream at them, I want to yell at them, I want to fight with them. I have this urge to do it, so I'm definitely going back into fighting. I just have to recover first before I can get fully dedicated to fighting again. But
yeah, it's always important when if you get an injury to fully recover from it, because if you want to come back too quickly, you can be injured again, and the injury which lasts longer, it's like the straight way to ending a career.
exactly, and that's what you like. For me, I know a couple of guys around me who are really close that had ACL problems, that had like either a little bit ripped ACL or completely torn off, and then they get an operation or they get it fixed, and then really quickly they're like, they go, oh, my knee is okay, I feel good, and they start training, and we do advise them not to train only if the doctor tells them like, hey, you're good to go. But sometimes people are really stubborn, and most Buhurt fighters are kind of stubborn people. Like I say to myself, it's they go back in and then they rip it again, and then it takes even longer, or they cannot get it back into it again. So
we see some hydration advices like pickle juice.
So yeah, it's important as well. Like besides only water, you want to get your minerals, you want to get your electrolytes up as well. Because especially when you're sweating a lot, it's really important. You're sweating a lot, you're losing a lot of salt. It's important that you have a good diet. That's really important as well. Make sure you have a good diet, especially like. So we got a little bit of a conversation going on here about pickle juice for hydration, and Short King USA like right out of the jar. So I think I see some movement on the right side. I think we're maybe getting some marshals into the list soon. So that means we can go back into the 30s.
The next fight is Australia against France.
Exactly.
Correct.
And if you just joined in, oh wow. Words, man. I'm struggling with words now. If you're just joined in, Australia just had their match, so they had a 20-minute break to make sure that they can drink something, they can not really cool down, but they can gas up a little bit, get some energy back in the tank, and they're going at it. And until now, I believe Australia didn't lose any fights, right? I don't think they lost.
I don't think they'll lose anything.
Let's go verify.
They won everything in my eyes. But let's double check it.
So against Italy they won, against USA they won, against the UK and against France they they won every single fight.
Oh yeah.
Australia is really dominating it, right? Okay, the echo on my mic is again back. Sorry for that one. We're trying to resolve it. Definitely keep us posted if the audio is really bad.
Nice comment about Australian refuses to fight in the shade.
Exactly, like Atkins is saying, they lost 2 rounds but 1 overall. So I mean, they're just dominating it. They're really, really strong. And we're trying not to be biased, and we're not biased, but we cannot, as fighters, we cannot go like, oh yeah, it was a good fight. Like I respect a really good fight, so I can only say they're really, really fighting really well. But all the teams that got out of the pools and all the pool teams, well, they did a really good job, especially with this heat, and they're already fighting for a couple of days. It's really good.
And let's not forget that in that team there are not only Aussies but also Danes and Dutch guys. We still have few minutes until the fight starts, so if you have any questions, just hit us.
So, Isabella, to come back to, I asked you if you're a fighter. You said you were a fighter. You want to share what team you're fighting with or what country you fight in? And David Malloy, make sure for everyone who's checking and following the live stream, definitely open up the description in the bottom of the live stream. Scroll down a little bit if you're on full screen. You can open up the description. There is a spreadsheet that goes to the live schedule. You can follow. You see then exactly the same thing that we have, and you can just follow along.
Yeah, Aussies beat French, but it was in a group stage, and now they are meeting again in the finals.
Correct. Because we're doing the round robins. So everyone from the pools, we have 2 pools, pool A and B. The top 2 of every pool progressed, and now we're doing the round robin finals.
So they're fighting with each other, with every team in the finals.
So one team, unfortunately, doesn't get a medal because we have 4 teams in the round robin. So everyone is fighting hard to at least get a medal, and then fight even harder to get upper and higher and get the gold, and call themselves world champions, Buhurt International Furbies.
How amazing that sounds. Oh, Isabella answered that she fights for Team BIWC in Australia.
I read a comment that it's really nice to fight against Team Basilisk, I heard. Oh, I read, sorry. So some people already mentioned the Team Basilisk. So again, please keep the chat live going, keep asking, keep correcting us, because same, Nathan made a small mistake, that's fine. We make mistakes as well. Definitely give us feedback. Let us know how everything is going. Make sure, like, if the audio is wrong or some stuff is off, let us know, because, yeah, we're trying to do our best here to give you the best information, and we do make mistakes. Pukely, Warhounds Armored Combat. Shout out to them. So yeah, we see the French fighters coming in. So what we have, the system that we have is in the top of the, in the middle of the screen, my apologies, there's a staging area, like a podium. And this is where the fighters will be put before the fight. So this way, when the active match is getting out of the list, the next match can already get into the list. So this way we have a little bit of quicker rotation to go through the fights. And we know exactly where the teams are, so we don't have any problems collecting people, because that's sometimes a really big issue.
Yep.
On bigger events or even small events. People just go sit wherever they can to get shade, to get some water, to feel comfortable.
Especially the schedules are pre-made the day before or 2 days before the fights, and then there is some teams pulling out of the bracket. Some fights go faster, and sometimes there are appeals, and it causes a delay. So not every schedule is like minute to minute every day, because there are some unexpected situations coming on.
Exactly. And that's the thing as well, like especially on like a large scale tournament like we have right here. I think we're close to 1,000 competitors on our tournament, and
I hope the judges counted them and we will be able to put that
Specific
number. Yeah.
I probably can find it. Just give me a couple of minutes. You can keep going on, but give me a couple of minutes. I will try to find the actual number of competitors competing here.
Registered for all the competitions.
I got it. I see that you guys are getting ready.
Fighters are slowly gathering. We still have lots of people watching us from Australia.
Okay. Sure.
So Jess is coming back because Australia is going to compete.
Oh, absolutely. You really cannot come back.
So Jess basically came all the way from Australia to be able to have commentating going on because she's an active fighter. Oh, 1 second, we have some microphone mix up here.
I wouldn't say an active fighter. I came back about a month ago after birthing my 2 children. I was just trying to find a really nice patch of dirt to have a lay down on.
Oh
dear. Oh, I can see Nathan making a reference to Luca. We've had a really great weekend with Luca, honestly. He's the one who rigged all these flags up. I know he does a lot of that for work, but yeah, he was up on those roofs essentially, just rigging up all that stuff. He's done a mammoth effort to be here. So yeah, big shout out to the South Australians.
And I saw that they've changed your chant. They were chanting always Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. And
Yeah.
now they're chanting Aussie, 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 gold, gold, gold.
Gold, gold, gold. Yeah, I did see that. I did see. Yeah, look. I mean, they may get the double. How cool would that be?
So we can see Australia getting into the list. For people that are new to the live stream or getting into the live stream, alliances are allowed in 12s and the 30s, and you can see multiple colors of tabards, but they're wearing the same sash.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's the Aussie sash because they're fighting for Australia. So Australia is a combination of Australia, of course. We have the Danish and we have the Netherlands.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to get that diversity on the field as well. And you can see now that they've warmed up a little bit, they've actually just started splitting the fighters out a bit. And that may change because it did seem that at the start, kind of first few matches,
Exactly.
the Danish would stick with the Danes and the Dutch with the Dutch, Aussies with the Aussies, but...
And that's the thing as well, because they never compete. Like, I know for sure that they never really had any training in together. So they have to, like, as everything, you have to figure out, like, how people fight, who's strong in this, who's strong in that. So probably they're balancing out because we see more Aussies on the right side as well. And we saw in the previous round as well, they were already mixing and they were really pushing and they were quite equally pushing up the field, right?
Yep.
So they're definitely able to, like, pinpoint that. And again, I have to say it again towards France, it just looks amazing.
Yeah,
I love the, like, big army setup, basically.
Yeah.
Just
uniformity.
yeah, exactly. It's amazing. So in the bottom, you see from Denmark. I always forget his name. Matthias?
No, I'm talking about this one.
Oh, that's Mark. He's the team captain from the Netherlands.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, yeah.
Really good fighter, really strong fighter, but he has issues with his knee and
Oh,
his
I
leg.
see. Yeah.
And it's being a really difficult recovery. And this is what we're saying about before. If you get injured, you need to take your time to recover.
Yeah.
Right, you have to be sure that you are 100% recovered.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly right.
Szerintem a túlmérkőzésben mindenki fog küzdeni, mindenkivel egyenletet, és a legtöbb túlszámot elérő csapat kapja a
A little bit of struggle with the microphone because we have a lot of sound coming from the crowd and the sound system. We have really special microphones that are really close by, but a little bit of struggling to get them right here. So last count coming in from France, I believe, make sure that there's enough people on the field, or not too much.
This looks like we have a lot of mums watching. I love this.
Yeah, we have lots of comments from mom watching their child's fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, if you guys
Love
feel
it.
comfortable, definitely make like a photo or something. Like make a photo that you're watching at home and post it and tag BI, or just tag like your team and share that love, because like it's amazing for the fighters as well to see that so many people are supporting them.
ADDD.
That's a nice one. Aussies, Danish, and Dutch domination.
All right, they're looking pretty ready on both sides.
And they've started round one.
All right, that right side of
Here we go
the
again.
Danes and the Dutch pushing hard. Pushing hard through the middle, that aggressive Aussie take.
And again, Aussies are very aggressive in the middle.
And again, you see again, they're really pushing and they're splitting it up, and they have like this surrounding them, the other team, right? To just start chopping them down.
That's right.
Another French fighter in
This
the ground.
Aussie polearm is one to look out for. Marcus pushing through the ranks, getting some good strikes in there. He's definitely one to look out for.
A good charge there from one of the Danish trying to pull down a fighter in the middle.
I am excited to see. Oh, he just missed.
Nice.
Marcus is a good sweep. Oh, we lost a few fighters there.
Yeah, there's a really dangerous runner there in France who's constantly walking out to the back. Let's try to get into screen.
Oh, yeah.
We're in the bottom of the
Oh,
screen. that's-
Marcus going for him. Oh, holding him there. Oh, great takedown there.
And that was a really dangerous runner, actually. That took a lot of fighters down, that
No.
French fighter.
Yeah, Marcus made good work of him there. He's going for another. Oh, and he's, I think, can't tell, was that a French fighter's come down? It does look like it, potentially with an Aussie. Oh, great strikes there by the Aussies. It is looking quite blue, though. I think the Aussies may be in a little bit of strife.
It definitely looks like France has more fighters.
Oh, and they've taken Marcus down. It's a clever move from the French.
Nice run from the French fighter.
Yeah.
He almost jumped over the lists.
They've called the fight. Wow. But like we said before, Dusty, you did say that they had it, even though they have a break, they did have a bit of a back-to-back.
And that's something I think does impact a team. Like, even though they're really dominating the tournament at the moment, having a back-to-back, especially with these heats, a back-to-back is already difficult as it is. But if you can, like, relax, or not relax, but, like, be able to, like, take your body down, as in, like, think about your breathing, make sure that you're getting a little bit relaxed, you can recover really quickly. Recovering here is really difficult with the heat, especially in armor, basically almost no shade. We do ask the fighters to go back to the staging area.
Oh, no, they have not.
Oh, they let the fight continue.
But having Australia come back, this would be a bit of a surprise.
It has to be really close to, like, a full stop then, because the marshals say stop fight. That was one fighter down.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes one.
Yep.
Right, stop fight. All right,
Stop
front
fight.
definitely has it this time.
But we've seen Australia losing rounds in this tournament and still winning matches. So it's
Right. Not
And it's-
out yet, that's right.
And the Aussies definitely lost 2 matches already in the pools. They lost 2 rounds as well, and they came back to it. So maybe this is like an extra motivation for them to go even harder. But when I was back in the staging area, I spoke to some Aussies, and their morale is really good. But the French as well. I spoke to some French fighters as well, and their morale is really good. And they're like, we're here to win it. We're not coming home with empty-handed. So they're going all in. And all the teams that are fighting are doing it here. That's like really nice to see. They're fully committed to go for first place, want to be world champion.
I think if you don't have that mindset, you cannot compete at that level.
Exactly. That's what we call often fighter. That's what we often call fighter mentality, right?
Fighter mentality, yeah.
You're not here to have fun. You're here to win. And of course, fun comes with it. It's part of like the tournament. But you're not having fun when you're fighting there. Like this is a character fight. This is on character and training. This is not because it's a fun tournament.
I think I fight for fun.
It's like it's another level of fun. It's like the fun when you are really seriously engaged in it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure standing in hot armor in 30-degree heat
Yeah.
can be considered fun by many, though. Oh, they have kicked off a fighter. Very likely to be an armor failure or something.
Folytatni tovább a küzdelem. Egy pont Franciaországban. Ez még bármikor megváltozhat, hölgyek és urak.
So I think there's some counting going on for the French team. Because you said there was a fighter pulled out. Was a new fighter got into the list?
I didn't see, but there's a whole lot of lists there.
John from Den Hobbs, he was here yesterday as well. Thank you for returning back into the chat. He's definitely supporting France.
All right, they are getting ready on both sides. You can see that heat really cutting into everyone here. Round 2, Australia has to win this back. And even if they do, it's going to be an uphill battle.
But if they win, if Australia wins, they have to go into a third round. And
Yeah,
then
that's what I mean. That's the uphill battle.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
And there we go. Fighters ready. Start fight.
Round 2. Australia versus France.
Curious if they're going to push now. Like, it looks like they're a little bit lean, like
yeah.
waiting back from the Aussies. There's one Aussie pushing through. There's a Dutch fighter coming after him. Are they going to exploit that gap?
I think this is the least aggression.
Normally, when someone is trying to break through the lines, he's doing it by running, and then Aussie just walked there.
He just walked through it.
Yeah,
correct.
casually, yeah.
And there we go. Look at the man. Did you see again a French fighter in the back here?
Number 21.
dangerous
going for a
runner.
check,
Oh!
And he got it.
I think
Oh,
he
wow.
went down as well, but he took, I think, 2 or 3 people with him.
Wow.
It looks like he's a little bit discomfort, but no, he's getting back up, I think. Yeah, okay, he's okay. That's good.
Right. Oh, those great helmet swings.
Some big choppers.
It still looks relatively even. Potentially more French. Oh, they're getting some good takedowns on the French side.
And this is, I think, the first time that like Australia is actually holding the line.
Yeah.
They still have the line, so that's a really interesting dynamic there. There's actually an Aussie in the back there trying to wreck some mayhem over there. Oh, he got grappled now. He's stuck now.
Yeah, it does look pretty even here. There's a few Aussies just camping out.
Oh.
Oh, great takedown there by the Dutch.
I believe the fighter on the left side was on the ground, right? He stood back up, I believe.
I don't know.
I didn't notice that.
Oh,
nice.
Denmark just takes him down.
It looks like Australia might have an advantage right
Yeah,
now.
they may have. And they're calling the fight to the Australia advantage. Just doing a bit of a count.
Yeah, second round goes to Australia, so we have a draw right now.
Really great fight.
What a fight.
But what really sucks for both sides is that they have to go to a third round.
Do it again.
Yeah.
But these teams are so evenly matched.
That's right. Also, I can see some comments in the chat. Have faith in the marshals that they see everything that goes on. Exactly right. Let's dig deep, boys. On both sides. They've really got to dig deep in this heat. Have you ever fought in this kind of heat, Christoph?
I'm thinking maybe the ones in Spain or in Portugal were similar, but no, I don't think so.
Not like
It
this,
was 30,
yeah.
I think it was 28.
Yeah, I
27,
do
something
feel like
this.
Spain was not nearly as bad. Yeah.
There were also some tournaments in Poland where the weather was not really giving us light time.
Yeah.
And my boys did a tournament in Ostrava last year when there was people falling down from the heat.
Wow.
It was also very, very difficult.
Yeah, that's a lot. And I just really feel for the countries, like it's hard for everyone, right? But it's got to be even harder for those countries that really aren't used to any sort of heat.
Finland, for example.
Yeah, exactly. We did see that Finland have formed in an alliance, but they did pull their larger team. Sorry guys, we don't have the best view here. We've just got Dusty. He's had to step out for a moment. Let's see if I can change that view without breaking anything. I think we've just got the two.
Yeah, I think the judges are just rewatching the fight because of that fighter who stood up.
As I said, have the trust in the marshals. There are a lot of people here.
Sometimes it's not that the marshals didn't see anything, but sometimes it's that the marshals don't have a possibility to react on that moment.
Exactly. Yeah, especially in the 30s. Really hard to put themselves in the middle of that chaos just to sort something out in the
There are
moment.
too many fighters running around to be in the list.
Right, we are getting prepared, and I do apologise, guys. I don't have as much control of these cameras as Dusty has, and he has stepped away. I don't want to go turning something around and then we get no view at all.
És nagyon szépen köszönjük mindenkinek, aki ellátogatott hozzánk. Külön köszönet Visegrád város önkormányzatának, polgármester úrnak, illetve a helyszín biztosító Visegrádi Polgármúzeumnak.
Teams are already ready for round number 3. For now, it's 1-1.
Yeah, wow.
Australia, France.
We really don't want to see a tie here because these poor fighters need a bit of a break.
The worst case scenario for them right now is that, for example, every fighter falls down and they will have a draw and they will have to find round 4.
Right. Oh, goodness. All right, we have Dusty coming back. We just don't have the best view here is all. All right, but we are coming
And
in.
they start.
Oh, no, we are
No.
not coming in. Oh, wow. Should have heard the excitement in the crowd that just paused. Unsure what the take there is. All right, Marshall wasn't quite ready. And now we're ready.
And we are starting round 3.
Oh, great helmet strikes there by Australia.
And a push from Australian team. They're trying to break through to the middle.
Oh, bit of a trip down the middle. But I think he saved it, that Aussie that tripped. A lot less movement.
There is still one Aussie at the back of the French team, but he's had 2 French on him.
Oh, great side hits there.
The lonely Aussie is still fighting at the back of the French team.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, he's doing okay over there.
Now some Danes are also moving to the corner.
They really need to make some quick work of this on either side just to get out of that heat. You can see not as much dynamic fighting here, and I think that is really just coming down to the heat. Oh, great takedown by the Dane. And a great takedown by the French.
Yeah. It's sneak attack, as we call it. 1 for 1. Nice takedown from the Aussie there.
Great takedown there by Australia. Yeah, tip for tat.
Tit for tat.
Yeah. Oh.
So now they're really pushing up the
Another
pressure.
Frenchman down.
Oh, takedown there by the Dutch fighter, but he did get sat down. Oh, he's not going down yet. Marshall's trying to make sure he sits down.
Is he blind
He's
or
not
like-
seeing there.
I know he has the Griffin. I know he has really poor vision in the helmet, but that doesn't justify it. Like that steak was right in front of him.
Oh, some big strikes there from Marcus there. Oh, that one sounded good. Oh, they're going to have
Stop
to call
fight.
that. On Australia wins. They did come back, like you said, Christoph.
That fight was massive.
Yeah, wow.
So good job from both teams. So much good takedowns and
Yeah, wow.
trams, trips.
A very well-deserved break here.
So the Aussies can actually sit down a little bit. They can sit down and relax a little bit because there's one fight in between. That will be Poland and Italy coming up next. And that's their final fight from Australia, the next one. That's against Poland. And Poland had, again, they had a really good setup where they were in a line, pushing, and every time they pushed, the halberds came down on the opponent, and you just like, I wouldn't say steamroll, but they went through that fight really quick and efficient.
Yeah, no, they did. So it'll be a really interesting one to watch. Everyone losing it on the chat for Australia. Oh, geez.
Yeah, definitely a W in chat for the win from Australia. That was really nice.
And now we'll have fight between Poland and Italy.
Yeah, that's right. Poland will have the back-to-back, which is good for Australia, but not so great for Poland.
I hope the judges give them a little break.
They definitely
Yeah.
give them a break for sure.
Not yet though.
That was a mistake on my end. I clicked the wrong button.
Yeah, okay.
My apologies for showing you the wrong information. There is not a break, so it's going to be removed really quickly. A lot of W's in chat. Let them go. Like, Australia did a really good job on that one.
We are coming up soon for Poland, Italy, and there is not a break. So there will be a break after Poland, Italy, just because Poland will have a back-to-back.
Nem semmi mérkőzés volt az, amit láthattunk. És én úgy vélem, hogy lehet még überelni mindez. Hiszen, hogyha jól látom, akkor szedelőzködik a lengyel, cseh csapat, akiknek hangosan szólt a Polska, Csecsi.
So Poland coming up. We have Poland and Czech coming in on the left side. And oh, what? Well, I just had some really good food, but my belly is a little bit nuh-uh.
I don't want to know what you have. I had the burger and it's so good.
Which one did you have? The Buhurt burger?
Buhurt burger.
Oh yeah, it's a really good burger. It definitely. You had it with bison or you had the normal one?
Bison.
They have a bison Buhurt burger, yes.
Is that just what the normal meat is? 'Cause that's what I had. It was delicious.
It was good though.
Sorry, vegetarians, but it was yummy. They have some really great food here.
They do. Like, it's funny that you say like sorry vegetarians, but they have a lot of like vegan and vegetarian food as well, and some really good stuff as well.
They do have the options, yeah. But I think I mentioned this yesterday. We did go out to dinner, and Luca, one of our Aussie marshals, he's vegan, I think, and he got this awesome looking dish. And the Hungarian waiter looks at him and says, "You know this is only vegetable, right?" He's like, "Yes, I do." Like, they were so shocked that he wouldn't eat any meat. But the breakfast buffet is just like meat platters and eggs and cheese. And I'm like, this is not like what Aussies eat for breakfast. So I'm sorry, any of you Aussies like way past bedtime, you've had your dinner ages ago. I'm sorry to make you guys hungry.
Yeah, we're looking into like the last fights of the day, coming towards the last fight of.
That's
wow. Right. I need some sleep. I'm definitely going to recover after this tournament. It's been a lot of work, but it's been really amazing. It's really nice to see the fighters and the crowd having so much fun.
No, it's been a really great event. And I think seeing old faces and then new faces, you know, it's great. I just hope there's some sort of after party.
Well, a lot of people, and that's what we saw in chat as well, right? A lot of people still have to work, and same goes up for me. Like, I have a week off, but I have 2 days of travel, and I work on Wednesday. So, and I think a lot of fighters have the same thing. They come back and bruised or not, they're still having to work. So, tell me, are there fighters in chat here that like take a sick leave or anything like that when you have a long tournament, or do you take an extra day off maybe after a tournament?
Oh, Chakasiki. I don't know if you have that.
Sorry?
I don't know if you have that in the Netherlands. Chakasiki.
Chakasiki?
Yeah.
Nah, mate.
That's like, oh, I can't even explain. You have like take a sick day, but chucking a sickie.
Gotcha. Hey Sven, thank you for commentating. Thanks for your comments. Always nice to hear it. So Medio Pre 6, sorry if I
No, that's Mickey. That's
Sorry?
one of my mate Mickey.
Ah. And he's right in Australia?
Sorry?
In Australia or
Yeah,
watching
Australia,
it? Okay.
yeah. So there's a lot of Aussies watching, so thanks guys. And I recognize a lot of names in there.
Yeah, like besides the Aussies being really dominant on the tournament, outside of the tournament, they're really, how do you call it? Shoot, I'm really struggling with words at the moment. Supportive, but they're like really here, like really present. That's the word.
Yeah,
They're,
yeah.
whoa, they're really present, and that's really nice because the Aussies are just a really cool crowd of people, really nice, really friendly. Learning a lot of different words from Jess over here, by the way.
You can
From
chuck a sickie.
chuck a sickie, aircon.
Oh, aircon.
Aircon.
What's a chakatsiki?
Oh, chuck a sickie. We were just saying. Christoph has just come back. Chucking a sickie is when you have like a sick day, but you're not really sick.
Ah, yeah?
So you chuck a sickie. I don't chuck a sickie, but people do it when they're maybe like hungover on a Monday.
Okay.
So apparently 2 days off for work to recover, yeah. I wish I could, I'd like 9 times a week. But the crowd is getting energized, like they're cheering on, I think for Poland and Czech, I believe.
Yeah, they're Polska, Czech.
A lot of emotions in the air.
And there we go. Round 1, Poland versus
All right,
Italy.
let's go. They look very strong on the Polish side.
Really
Wow.
claiming the list, exactly,
Yeah,
really pushing.
Looking like they really want to dominate that ground.
The Italian with the halberd really smashing in there in the middle.
Yeah, wow. Italy did call 2 white flags, so they may not have any left.
Well, I believe, and that's what Christoph just said, there are no limits on white flags for the 12 for the first because of the injury
Okay, I see.
and the
Sorry,
heat
I
as well.
did miss that.
Yeah, I just went to the night marshals and checked that.
Yeah, wow, okay. Oh, wow, look at those halberd strikes.
Really nice angle, exactly. You see all those halberds just chopping down on the...
Oh, wow, it's just a mess.
And for people like just running in, Poland is a team, and like they're fine with the Czech, but Poland and Czech are known for axes, for two-handers. They're really, it's like basically their basic weapon that they fight with.
You have a Polish broken through the lines, but he's getting chopped down.
Some great chopping near us in the list. These are the Spanish fighters who fight for Italy.
There's a Czech fighter making sure there's no weapons that they can fumble over. Putting it out. Armor loss, he has to go sit down.
The Polish, if they push forward, they will have the advantage of pushing them against the list. But they are holding firm on the Italian side.
But it's hard to push in the middle because there are lots of dead bodies there.
That's right.
Oh, they're really pushing now. They're really starting to push now against the list. And
oh, they're starting to get this advantage.
And they pulled one of the Spanish fighters out of the lines of Italy.
Wow, they're just pulling them one at a time.
And what can you do as a fighter if you're like against the list like that? You have like 4 or 5 people. You have 4 or 5 people just in front of you, like pushing you. What can you do then at the moment as a fighter?
I think it's just communication with your teammates.
If there are no teammates, nobody will help you.
It's just
like,
hope that you're okay.
When I fight in disadvantage, I'm always trying to find a corner maybe or dead bodies which are around to hide at least one side of my body from the blows.
Or just recite the Lord's Prayer. Hope for the best. Yeah, they are. I think it's really got to be called. Yeah. So they have called to Poland.
So I don't want to be biased, but I'm definitely looking forward. Australia and Poland, like, oh, they're smashing it. Like,
I think the Poles really want these medals.
Oh, they definitely want them, but they have to fight against the Aussies. And until now, the Aussies didn't lost any matches. They lost, I believe, 3 rounds actually.
Rounds,
now.
yeah.
So they lost 3 rounds. But then we have the Polish, and they have lost 1 match.
Yeah.
So you would say, if you look at the history, they're a little bit of a disadvantage. But again, we have seen a lot of teams losing 1 or 2 fights, like matches, and then still dominating the rest of the tournament. So they pull back in. And as we're now going into the round robin finals, it's really important for the fight, for the teams to have as many people standing from their team, because they count how many people are left and how many are down. So when there's a tie, you can use those numbers to see who's actually in, because that's being used as a tiebreaker.
Exactly, that's team.
The land's border says it as well. Australia and Poland is probably going to be a tough fight. I reckon. Reckon is, I think, an Australian thing, isn't it?
Oh, have you not heard of that? I reckon. I reckon. Like, I think.
Yeah, I know what it means, but I don't think Americans use it often.
I reckon. Oh, okay.
I think. Maybe some people from the UK can tell me if reckon is a standard word in the language. As I'm not a native English speaker, so my apologies for not knowing it.
Your English is probably better than mine.
Yeah, I say airco, not aircon.
Airco.
Airco. We're just a little bit of shit talking over here, just all good, just having a good time here. We're just all vibing quite well. Like, it's really nice. Like, for example, Christoph we didn't see each other for a long time. We sit down, it's just like when we saw each other like a day ago.
Yeah.
Same with Jess, like we never met actually, and we saw each other, it was just like, the vibe was there, it was good, it was nice, and she's like, hey dude, I'm going to do commentating. I came all the way from Australia, I'm going to do commentating. And she's smashing it every single day. She's sitting here.
My voice is gone, but no, my voice is very gone. So I can't say smashing it. Maybe I smashed my voice like day 1. No, I think it's good because I think the Dutch and the Polish seem to have very similar like sense of humor as like Australians.
We're fighters. I think we all have to say humor.
We've all been smashed in the head too many times.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, but also yesterday we were doing some parts of the commentary with the US guys, and they were also laughing, and the vibe was crazy.
Oh, they were great guys too, yeah.
I
Cyrus and Brent, they were lovely.
I always say, like, I never met a normal fighter.
Yeah.
I never experienced or never met a normal Buhurt fighter.
You have to have a lot of lack of self-preservation. It takes a certain type. But yeah, I did see who's fighting alongside Italy. So there's actually quite a lot of them. So there's Spain, I believe Spain and Portugal. Mexico, do you think?
Baltic states?
Yeah, Baltic states.
Spain, yeah.
I think we may have, there were a couple of Chinese fighters a bit earlier, but I haven't seen them recently. So yeah, there are a lot of mercenaries.
There we go.
Italian team.
And here it is, start of round 2.
That Polish team looking confident, making up that ground. I feel like Italy can't afford to lose that ground. So this is why we love the chat. Italy, Spain, Moldova, and Croatia, as well as the Baltic teams.
Oh, some good hits coming in. We can hear them all the way here. Some helmet strikes, it sounded like.
Oh, it's getting very gritty in the middle there.
There's a gap on the right side a little bit, I believe. Yeah, see, there we go.
I'm trying to make the most of that.
And he's going through. He's bulldozing through. He's still not down.
That's that Chinese fighter.
Go.
I don't know, but he's been very handy in this tournament. He just got through a whole lot there. Awesome. Great strikes by Poland there.
I believe an axe head flew out of the loose there. I'm not sure, or like a buckler.
Wow. Just big pylon.
It's chaos. I don't know which angle to choose. It's mayhem everywhere.
Always managed to put down one of the runners of Italy team. Now they put down the second one.
This guy dragging the Baltic state, dragging him down, and you've got him down. Looking very Polish heavy.
They're regrouping themselves. Poland is pushing back up again to the right side of the list, trying to get that like uniform line back in potentially.
I think there's still some Italy fighters in the corner.
There you go. You see the Poland coming back up again, and
Oh, they're gonna have to call this. Getting really tight, but there are still a few of them up.
Oh,
no, I think they're getting pretty close.
One shot it.
Oh no, sorry, there's actually a few Italians up the back. I didn't see there's at least 4 of them there. Yes, so
this is a really interesting move. Yeah, it's like 4 or 5.
Oh!
That was a nice takedown out of nowhere.
Totally didn't expect him on his back.
Wow.
And this is again, this is what we said yesterday as well. Keep your head on the swivel, especially with these group fights. You can be blindsided from so many different, many different angles.
And sometimes when I watch runners who are able to move so quickly in that armor, and that a fighter looks at one way, 2 seconds later he's taken down because from that side came a runner.
Exactly.
Wow, that was a great fight. I think this is a really hard one for Poland because they do have a back-to-back.
Yeah, we do have a 20-minute break, so we probably get some water as well. So we're boiling here a little bit. So we will be back in like about 10 minutes, and we can definitely answer some questions, have a little bit of a chat with you guys.
Yeah, great.
So we will be right back with you. So we see Hank in the field again, watering the field just to make sure there's not a lot of dust. And he's getting really efficient with it though.
Sometimes he just takes his job so seriously.
So big
Loveliest
applause.
guy.
He's a really good guy.
What did we call it? The serpent?
The sea serpent,
The
right?
big
That's
sea
what you call it.
serpent, yep.
He has a little bit of a patch in the middle, but you know what? He's doing a great job.
Oh, don't say that to Hank. There's no patches. Just great.
So yeah, the marshal taking a relaxment as well. We just had a little bit of water. Oh, it's getting really.
We're in a tent, in a plastic tent. It's getting very hot. Ugh. Oh, I'm tangled up here.
There you go.
Just trying to get comfy.
Oh. So are there any questions for people? Do you have anything to ask? Do you want to know anything, any boat related questions or anything else? Just point them out. This is not fizzy water. No, it's not. Trying to feed Jess some water because she has to stay hydrated. She's really sassy. She doesn't want to have bubbly water.
Did you say sassy?
Sassy.
Sassy? Do you mean
Sassy,
fussy? Oh dear.
So I believe this is actually a friendly fight. It does count, I believe. I'm not sure. I read something in one of the chats that this was like a friendly outrange competition at the moment. Some nice knees there into the stomach of the fighter. I will see if I can get the names for you guys so we know what's going on exactly. Because this is not an I don't think this is an official fight.
Ebből megint földmegyükkel lesz, úgy látom ezen dolgozik. Nagyon szépen kibújt ebből a módjából. Egy erősebb ütés, de ökölszakásra kerül. Szép! Kicsit meghibásodott voltál legény, itt a földről kelt föld. Nem annyira hűbele Balázs módjára megy előre.
So apparently this is, they want to do one outrange. This is something I read in the national captain's chat. It's Moldovan and Croatian fighters on the 60 to 70 category. And they want to fight it out. I think they maybe do it for actual points, I don't know. But the crowd is loving it. And that's nice, So a little bit of entertainment for us as well.
Again, the audience really is shouting at them. That was a hell of a fight. And for the fight, it's 33 degrees, and I think that's like a 95 Fahrenheit, if I'm correct, for the Freedom people. And it was just having a good, like, just a skirmish, a fun skirmish for them, having a good time. And it's the Hungarian doing it for the home country in front of the audience. It's amazing.
Remélem, majd én is ott lehetek ezen az esküvőn, majd meglátjuk. Na de, hölgyek és urak, az Aufrenz, vagyis a Proffight után hamarosan visszaérkeznek a harcosok, és folytatódik tovább a 30-30 elleni küzdelem, és mai nap még várható a mindenki ellen kategória is, mind férfi, mind női, és aztán tényleg szó szerint mindenki itt lesz a küzdőtéren, aki még él és mozog. Maradjatok velünk, és addig, hogyha egy kis frissítőre van szükségetek, akkor ajánlom figyelmetekbe a Hofdorf Sörház termékeit mögöttünk, mégpedig a füstjelek után kell menni, hiszen mellette vannak a foodtruckok, nagyon nagy választékkal és finom ételekkel várnak titeket, illetve a szemben lévő középkori piaszteret is nagy szeretettel ajánlom nektek. Nézzetek körbe, és hamarosan folytatjuk a küzdelmeket.
Nekünk nagyon jó hír, mert eleddig a 10 legerősebb válogatás ők. Úgyhogy itt minőségi szórakoztatás lesz, úgy gondolom. Akinek még nincsen üdítője, nincsen tárcsája, villámgyorsan elszaladhat még. Egy utolsó pisi, mielőtt folytatjuk, mert onnantól kezdve nem lesz megállás, míg nem végzünk a 30-30 elleni kategóriával.
So welcome back, guys. We see there's still some talking going on in chat. Oh wait, let me put my mic on actually.
Hey guys, welcome back. It's Jess. We're like a radio show. Jess, Dusty, and Christoph.
Welcome.
Hello again.
Welcome to Buhurt.fm.
At the 4 p.m.
From sunny Visegrad.
Yeah.
So we see like, how long ago was it? Like 10 minutes ago, we watered the list, and it's already getting dry. It's like it's just sucking up all the water, and that's what it's really dry here, isn't it?
I do like that they put that video of Hank up on the Facebook, give him his time to shine with the hose.
So we're getting ready. Our marsh is coming to the list. So we're actually going to Australia, Poland.
Yeah, so
Dude,
keen for this one.
This is going to be. They had a good amount of rest. They had some rest in. It's going to be. I'm looking forward to this fight though. Poland really strong. Australia didn't. Poland only lost one match. So technically, if I'm correct, I'm doing it on the top of my head. I believe Australia is going gold. If they win this one, they have gold. Because they cannot be taken over by France or Italy. So I hope the Aussies are still in chat.
Yeah, if Australia wins this one, they will definitely get the gold. The situation will get a little bit harsh if the Polish team will win this fight, because then all three teams will have one win.
Oh, we already hear oi, oi, oi. We all know what that means by now.
That means that Team Australia is approaching.
That's true.
They're on the way. I'm sure the Polish chanting will start once they realize that they are the opponent.
Oh, we're already seeing the Aussies coming back to life in chat as well. They hear the oi, 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 and instantly the whole chat is exploding over there. We got some Danes, Liselot. She's from Denmark.
Yeah, she's
The mother of the twins.
Matthias and Frederick.
Yep. And I believe Matthias is, I believe, the team captain for Denmark,
Yeah,
right?
he is.
Correct?
Yeah, like looking at me. It's like a, not bingo, what's it called? Like trivia.
Trivia,
Buhurt
yes,
trivia.
We must create a Buhurt trivia
Yeah.
game.
Oh yeah, that would be
Definitely.
awesome.
So we're waiting for the
So is
marshal.
that- Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay.
Just on that same note, on the Buhurt trivia, we've got, you know, what is the name of the twins' mum?
Lieselot.
I love it.
I mean, it's really important, like they're saying in chat as well, where we're using the break to talk about Aussie weather. Because, I mean, it is important how kind of weather you live in and how you train, because that really impacts the way you fight. And looking at this, mostly, especially when you look at the northern teams like Denmark is doing really great here, but I spoke to them and I spoke to some other people from Sweden as well, and they go, like, it is really a really different climate and different, it impacts them differently.
They are totally not used to such a weather.
Exactly.
From the commentary, it sounds like an Australian Cup. Wow, this is obviously the World Championships, but Australia has been doing incredibly well. That being said, Poland and the Czech Republic, who are teamed up with Poland, have also been doing incredibly well.
Yeah, we maybe sound a little bit biased when we blame Jess, all jokes aside. But it's, they're just, Poland and Australia are just competing really well.
Yeah.
And we're not professional commentators, we're just fighters commentating to the fights. And it's, we love seeing really good fights. It's something we really enjoy, because if you're watching at home and you're a fighter, you want to see good fights. You know how it feels to see a good fight or be in that part, be part of it, right?
And these are the final, the top teams after the eliminations. So we're seeing the best of the best here.
Polish and Czech team already in the list, waiting for the Australians to come.
Yeah, they're ready to go.
Yeah, on the left side you have the Czech, right? On the right you have Poland.
Oh, we just opened up our tent. And I actually love this because I can see straight through now to see the Polish and the Czech. But I have to make sure I look at the screen to commentate. But this is kind of cool now.
Yeah, we are like in between like the grandstands, so that's why we have issues with sound as well. And it's we have a basically a direct line of view to the list right now, and it's really nice. The lens border is saying as well, I reckon this will be yesterday's USA and the Aussie final fights. It's going to be a challenging fight for both sides, and that's exactly what we're saying the whole time. It's like Poland is doing really good. They only lost one fight, and that's not, I believe, it's not even in the, let me double check that. Yeah, they only lost against France in the finals.
Yeah.
So well, we definitely have people in chat who are fighters but are not able to travel or not able to compete due to reasons. So I call you a fighter if you're active in the sport. It doesn't matter if you're out for a month or a year. If you fight and you're still coming back, in my opinion, you're still a fighter, you're still part of the community. And if you don't fight and you were part of the community, I still think you belong to the community, because Christoph, you were out of the sport for a while, weren't you? To train and to do other things, right?
Yeah, I was jumping in and out sometimes because like I can't go for World Championship. Damn, this year. Okay, I will go next year. So it's like, but I still consider myself as a fighter.
Yeah, of
exactly.
And yeah, those supporters are just as hyped. Doesn't matter if you've never fought, but if you're involved and you see your mates or your friends or your family or your kids, in this case we're seeing a lot of mums, and that really excites me. I love that.
And of course, if you're not a fighter but you like the sport, you still want to see a good fight, right?
Oh, exactly right.
Of course. So that's why we're. By the way, on the left side for people that are joining in, on the top you will have Poland. Poland is in the alliance with Czech Republic and Australia in the bottom of the screen.
you see a couple of different colors. On the right side, dominantly, I believe, yeah, on the right side you have Denmark. Then you have the Aussies in the middle, mostly dominant present at the moment. And on the left, you have some Dutch people, or the Netherlands are there at the moment. And Australia is doing really good. Poland, again, if you just joined in, Poland has lost one match in the finals. And Australia has won all of them until now, or up to now, I should say, not until now.
They just lost 3 rounds, I think,
Yeah,
during the whole
totally, yeah.
tournament.
Correct.
So I can see as well, because we now have a better view, it does look like they have lost some fighters to injury.
You mean the Australians?
Yeah, the Aussies, but it looks like they're just watching on. Not many, but they still have a very strong presence, and out they go.
Here we go, round 1.
Taking it a little bit more cautiously now, rather than their super aggressive approach. As we're heading towards the end of the day. Oh,
The Aussie trying to break through, but he didn't
just
manage.
right. So a lot of movement against these lines. It does look like the Aussies are pushing back, which Poland have done before. So Poland will be conscious of them pushing them too far back. Wow. Oh, a takedown there by the Czech fighter. There's a lot of bodies there, but it looks about even.
The fact that the Danes in the middle are wearing also red tabards like Polish and Czechs is a little bit confusing.
Aussie just take a day now.
That was awesome, that train.
Oh. Yeah, it is a little bit confusing. Oh, Dutch just...
I think that was friendly fire.
Yeah, it did look like friendly fire. I think there's been a couple of friendly fires here.
We got some Polish fighters in the back, I think with the walking with a Danish behind him. Aussie in front of him.
There's coming another Czech fighter to help him.
Czech fighter grabbing that Dane.
Will he
Not
be able to
looking good for
put that
Danish
Dane
fighter.
down?
Oh, it's looking very Polish, actually, isn't it?
Top fighting.
Wow, I think Poland's won that one.
Whoa, round number 1 goes to Poland.
Christoph looking excited.
Of course I am, of course I am.
Yeah, I think...
But I would be also excited if Australia would
Well,
win.
exactly right. I think they're all just like at that level where we're just excited to see who wins. But that was a really great win to Poland. Hard fought.
I was a little bit surprised because I didn't notice the moment that the Poles get their advantage.
Yeah. I
didn't
Like,
notice it,
it
yeah.
looked even, and suddenly out of nowhere came to stop the fight because I was
Yeah.
watching only that fighter in the corner. So
Yeah.
I didn't focus on the rest of
Because
the
you look
field.
down and then you look up and you're like,
Yeah,
there's this sea of red.
there's all red.
Yep.
But we've seen Australia coming back from a lost round several times in this tournament, so
Yep.
we will see what will happen in round number 2.
We have no idea. That being said, because as Christoph said, we've seen a lot of comeback, it does mean that Australia has fought a lot of rounds to
Exactly.
3. So they surely must be feeling that by now.
They are still standing inside, so maybe.
Yeah, probably
there is
some double checking, making sure that everything is okay. Because as what we mentioned before as well, is like it's important that the counts are done correctly because of when there's a tie on the matches won, they go to how many fighters were standing. So that's the following tiebreaker. So what they check is they're going to go, if I'm correct, but correct me if I'm wrong, I believe they do, they check the matches first, and then where they tie, they check from which of the 2 of those fights, who has the most fighters standing.
That's right.
Or
Yeah.
it's in total, I'm not sure.
I don't know the details of the judge work also.
Mm.
We got a kangaroo here on the desk with the Australian flag watching us. We should make a picture and share this.
Yeah, it's true. As Australia,
Australia's on. Let's do it.
all right, we're on. They're back
they're
on.
fighting.
Well, I'm not sure Australia can come back from that. There are a lot of Polish. No, they've called it a game.
I see a Polish fighter discussing with a judge.
And the thing is as well, it looks really harsh and it looks like a lot of anger, angry body language. But like you have to understand, those fighters, they are fighting. When they're fighting, the adrenaline and you're in a different state of mind. You're ready to fight, and when then you have to talk really normal, and it's a really big switch from being in a fight situation to, oh, we're now talking politely.
Yeah.
So sometimes the body language looks really strong and people can see that as really aggressive or bad, but 9 out of 10 times it's just the fighter being in this fight state in his mind, and they go, oh yeah, and it's instantly switch back. It's just
All right, captain swapping off some fighters on the Aussie side.
Néhány játékosra is történik, hogyha jól látom. Ugye van mi bőrökbélyünk, ott frissebb csalódjak fel.
Both teams are preparing for round number 2.
Australia's going to have to work hard here. It's going to be tricky. But it's hard fought on both sides.
And that Polish fighter is still in talks with the marshals.
Yep.
All right, now he goes back to the lines of his team.
All right, we are almost ready. I do apologize for our kind of lack of enthusiasm at some moments. It's very, very hot here. I feel like the life's just being sucked out of me. We are still very excited.
yeah, we like it's not that we can say like, oh, I would say it's not an excuse that we can say we've been doing this for like 3 days now, but most of us are working behind the scenes as well, doing a lot of stuff besides commentating, making sure that cameras are up, helping on all kinds of places where we can. So again, we're a little bit low on energy at the moment because it is really, really warm, and especially Jess, she's sitting here next to us in a historical outfit. Sorry, I'm in the shorts and I have a shirt on, and I'm like, oh, it's warm. It's
toasty, but we've gotten absolutely nothing on those fighters in the marshals.
Definitely.
I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of context as to why we're not so like, yeah.
Someone in the comments noticed that Selter is limping, so maybe the slight injury.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Who is Salter? Do you?
No.
No, I don't think. I don't know him.
No? Candace, could you tell us who Salter is? From what team is he, or give us a little bit of information if that's okay?
With that being said, we don't end up getting relayed any sort of information on us, like really.
And big, hell yeah. We're getting baked.
All right, now we opened a little bit the tent so to have a little wind inside.
Thanks, guys. We don't do it for the glory. Oh, he sounds like an Aussie, Jared Salter. I do recognize the name. I don't know him, but I do hope it's nothing too serious.
He's a member of Team Warhounds.
Yeah, the Warhounds have been absolute sweethearts. All right.
And they started round 2.
All right. Lovely outside the list and absolutely savage inside. Look at that run there by Marcus, just cutting straight across the Polish.
There is one Czech fighter behind the Aussies. It's very dangerous, that body. If Poles would push them on him, someone would fall.
Just so many axe chops here too.
You can see how hard they're pushing right now.
Yeah,
I think there's that guy who went out of the list.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did too. Oh, good takedown by the Dane there. Danish getting some great strikes on those arms. Oh, going for a head rip. And he went down with him, I believe.
Yeah, they both tripped.
Yeah.
But that was one of the most dangerous two-handed attacks in the Polish team.
Oh.
And they're trying to form up the line again. Sorry for
That's
interrupting
right.
you, Jess,
No. I'm just checking out this Aussie here on the bottom. He's not quite sure where to go. Just looking for an opportunity. Looks like he has a target.
This round definitely looks better for Australia than the last one.
Yeah, it certainly does. But again, if this goes to a third round, which it looks like it very likely
It
will.
looks like it. There's a lot
Both teams are totally exhausted.
But I think it's actually kind of like equal. I won't. Oh, that's okay. Apparently it's over.
Yeah, wow.
Very nice round.
A third round.
Third round.
Oh, honestly, this is just savage for both sides.
Dutch pole arm reminds us all of the concussion are constant threat to any person's health. Oh, you mean Roy? Roy is, we have actually, like, sorry for talking about the Netherlands, but they're part of the Australian team, but we have two really, I think, really good pole axe fighters. Roy is just, we call it farmer strength. I'm not sure if that's the English saying, but he's just strong by himself already, and he trains a lot. And we have Kai, and Kai is a German fighter, but he's super, not small, but he's tiny, he's small. He's a small fighter, but he's really strongly built, has a really good, well-built frame, and is really quick, but has a lot of power behind him as well when he hits. I don't think Kai is actually fighting right now because I believe he has a hand injury, but I said it yesterday as well, and I don't think I see the guy now. I could miss him. But there's an Aussie who's kind of small as well. He's a little bit shorter than the rest of the team. And I think he has a sugarloaf or like and he was so amazing yesterday.
Yeah.
He had so many good takedowns. And Jess, by any chance, do you know who that
I
fighter
did.
is?
I actually had his name. I could see his face. But my brain has just been fried. I know exactly. He's a Kraken fighter. He fights for Jake. And he's stocky, like a really strong, stocky guy. Yeah, with the sugarloaf. But I just can't for the life of me remember his name. I do apologize, guys.
As there's a lot of Aussies in chat, we're just wondering, does anyone of you guys know the name? I would say it's like 1.70 meters, maybe?
Oh, I don't know.
165, 170, maybe. Maybe I'm completely wrong. But yeah, it's a smaller dude.
Running in the Sugarloaf helmet.
With a Sugarloaf helmet, correct.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about, but my brain.
We're getting to your Marco? Nope.
Bowen.
Slater.
Yeah, it's Bowen. Yeah.
Of course it's a Slater. How many Slaters are there in Australia? I always hear Slater this.
They're all
Slater that.
related. It's Bowen's brother. I mean, Steve's brother. No, I'm just making that up. So Marcus, it could be either Marco or Bowen.
We
I
have
don't really know a Marco. Okay, Marco is a wolf breed. Bowen is the Sugarloaf. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Bo, that's it. Bo. Yeah, he's been fantastic. Thanks, guys. Yeah. I think Bowen and then as well as Marcus has been a real standout for Australia as well. So Marcus is the one who has, and I say this as well because there are a lot of other standout Aussie fighters.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just that those ones are the ones that we can really make out quite easily.
we see lots of chanting Poland, Poland.
Yeah.
Czechia, Aussie, Aussie.
Yeah, yeah. And this is anyone's game. They've really got to dig deep on both sides. Poland really want it. And how big it would be if Poland beat Australia, considering how well they've been going. Lots of love for Poland and the Czech Republic.
it's their last fight in this tournament, so they don't have to leave anything in their gas tanks. They just can give it all.
I believe, if I'm correct, if I have the calculation correct in my head, Australia first, Poland second, France third at the moment.
All right.
There we go. This is like a
I'm
switch
curious
up
to
again.
see.
Because now it's mainly Australia to the left, even though the couple of rounds before in matches, they divided the Aussies a little bit more over the field.
All right. And they're going hard, really hard on both sides.
Go, go, go.
Wow. Ooh. Oh, just
there's the
absolutely
Czech fighter in
shocking.
trouble.
Aussie trying to do, like disarm the fighter or take his gauntlet off.
They are still on him. Now lots of Aussies in the middle.
Oh.
And they've managed to put down the
We are seeing a
Czech
bit of
fighter.
Aussie in there. Yeah. Yeah, I missed that one, Christoph. Oh.
Again, some hard chopping.
Nice takedown there.
Dangerous.
I think it's starting to push up again. We're trying to form it.
Oh, another ball on the ground.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh, great takedown by Dan Cooper. They've stopped the fight.
I believe.
We have a winner.
Wild.
So this round, the whole match goes to Australia.
I think it's Australia. I'm basically 100% sure. Now it's, I believe, I think France can go for the second place with Poland, I believe. But Australia has gold.
Yeah, I'd say
They have gold. They're checking some things, though. It's maybe not completely done yet. So they're still like, Marshall's still looking. Okay, they're being raised. Yep.
Yeah.
It's Australia is world champion. 12 sport international.
And 30s.
Congratulations to Team Australia.
Yeah, wow.
And you can see the fighters. You just see them
And
cheering on.
They've just added another goal to their pool.
Denmark and and the Dutch. That's a win for across the board. I'm sure you're pretty happy with that, Dusty. I feel like after his performance, they have to say Aussie, 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 Roy, Roy, Roy.
No. Roy is like, he's a good fighter, but it's the combination of the team that did it. But that's up to the Aussies that they fought with. It's up to them. But that was a really well fought fight, and Poland gave everything they had, and they did a really good job.
They gave everything they had.
Exactly.
Yeah, they definitely did.
They
Saw
did
some
amazing.
amazing takedowns, amazing striking from that Poland and Czech side as well. It's just such a display on both sides. I think it's probably quite disappointing for Poland considering just how much they put into that.
And again, we cannot forget the Danish and the Dutch and like the combination, that Buhurt team of Australia. It's magnificent. The same for Poland, and again, every other team that's coming into the finals and even in the pools. The quality of fights is really, really, really good.
You can see Jake, the Aussie captain, roaming around there looking pretty proud of his guys.
But the fun is not over yet. We're still going to France and Italy.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Hang tight, guys. And we will not need a break here.
And I'm not 100% sure, but let me check it quickly. France has to check up something really quickly before I say something bad.
France has won against Poland.
Yep.
One lost against Australia. So it's a 1-1 on that one. So it's France has won once up to now. Poland has won once. So that would mean if France wins, they got it.
They got it.
If Poland wins, they got it.
No, it's France versus Italy.
Sorry, France versus Italy. But Italy cannot have enough points or wins in to become there. From what I see, and I could be completely wrong, so do not say that I'm right. But from what I can see, and I look at the schedule quick, I see that Italy cannot get number 3 and you. I will verify it. Italy has lost against Australia, has lost against Italy.
Yeah.
So they are 4th place
that's
at the moment.
Yeah. Italy called the white flag against Australia in both rounds.
So that's
Right now, if France wins this match, they instantly get silver. But if France lost that match, we will have to count the small points.
Yeah, and then it's between Poland and
France.
Yeah. So depending, and I see the Italian fighters coming into the list, and I do love it. Like they probably already know it, and because they can see the same information as we, and they can calculate it as well. So either they coming all into the list and they resign because maybe fighters are really done, they cannot fight, they already threw a couple of white flags, which is fully understandable. So maybe they go, hey, we want to go into the list, we want to resign, we want to take that honor to come into the list to say thank you for the opportunity, thank you for the fight, take a knee. But I don't know, maybe they
won't be dedicated to that fight.
Exactly.
Because it's not changing for nothing for them.
Exactly. But we do see some communication, we see some talk going on there, probably checking the fighters, but we cannot really see it that good right now. Yeah, they're lining up, so they're definitely going to fight.
Yeah.
And I really respect that.
Yeah, great.
That's really nice.
Some hard fighters in there on the Italian side. Those French just dominating.
And again, like we said it before as well, there's not a lot of countries that field a full 30s because not a lot of countries have the capacity or have the amount of people to travel around the world and compete in the 30s. And the 30s is within Buhurt International not really a recognized category. It's not you don't collect points for it. It's up to the 12s you get points. The 30s is not a real thing yet. So to motivate fighters to go into the 30s is not really there yet. It's something that will come in the future. I'm definitely sure about that one. So most of the teams don't have a ton of experience in the 30s. It doesn't come up often. It doesn't happen in a lot of tournaments. And if it happens on a tournament, it's always last minute, from my experience. It's like, hey guys, we got 60 people or we got 100 people. Do we want to do 30s? Oh yeah, sure. We mix some teams, we make up some stuff, and they fly randomly. So delivering this performance from all teams that are competing is just amazing.
But even in Europe, there are not so much tournaments. There are 30s on them.
Exactly. The 30s in Australia, is that a thing?
No, definitely
No, right?
not. No, we sometimes struggle a little bit with the 12s, but we have had we've had some good 12s turn out, but really only around about 14. 12, so we're really not at the point where we can run 30s. We could pull together like 2 30s teams. We definitely have the fighters, but if you're talking about people representing their own club, we're just not there yet.
We can fill a team, 30s team with only Polish fighters, but it's hard to get them travel that far.
Yeah, of course. Getting 30. Well, because it's not just the 30 you need reserves.
You need reserves.
Yeah, so getting that many to travel abroad is something different, yeah.
And this is also the decision of the Polish captain that he decided not to make our own 30, just to make an alliance to build one strong team with Czechs.
And look, it's paying off, isn't it? Like the Czechs have worked so well with the Polish. And it looks like it's going to get them that second or third place, right?
Alrighty, we are about to begin round one.
Very
France versus Italy.
Some French people there jumping hard to go. How do you have the energy still to do that? They're just jumping left, right, and center. Like, they have energy enough. Like, it just doesn't look like the heat is affecting themselves.
They're just so hyped for this fight. And here we go.
Wow.
Nice
Wow.
push.
Wow, that's a great push from the Italian side.
Nice jumping attack by the French fighter.
That was a heavy blow there from the act.
Yeah, it was.
One shot it.
Oh, he's going for a check. Could have gone for the other fighter. I'm not sure he saw the opportunity. Oh. Oh, there's some heavy hits.
That was an interesting sound.
And you
can see here you can see how they're pushing forward, like pushing the team against the limit.
Oh,
One
wow.
of the French fighters like chopping a tree.
Yeah.
And now they're circling into the remaining fighters and like the wall of death basically.
They are trying to put the rest of the team Italy in the corner.
And still, like the French fighter here with the helmet in front of us, still jumping away.
Looking very French heavy.
And he's looking for another victim right now.
The Italian fighter trying to get away, he's rotating about halberdier on the left side of the screen, standing up still, 3 people trying to get him down, and he's still standing.
Yeah.
People trying to get him down. He is sturdy on his feet, that Italian fighter, on the left side of the screen.
Wow.
Oh, now he's getting pulled against the
Oh,
yeah,
now he
that's
received
nasty.
hard blow.
Oh, right.
But the fight is stopped and he's still on his feet. Awesome work for that Italian fighter. Guys who watch in the comments, maybe you know who that was?
És mutatja a versenyszűknek, hogy fölkelhetnek a földről. Egy érdekes információ még, hogy a marsalok tudtára úgy lehet adni, hogyha valaki bármilyen sérülés szenvedett, nem egy térdelő vagy kényelmes pihenő pozícióban helyezkedik el,
which we have a team meat grinder, 4 fighters all against all. It's an absolute sight.
az ellenkező módja az, hogy
That's actually
lekerezni a
like
marsaloknak,
a
hogy
nice
minden
thing. Like
rendben van.
we didn't be high as well. It's nice we on Lines of Steel, like the local club, we have trainings specifically for beginners, specifically where we basically not allow like the veterans within the sport to join, just so that people can get into it and not getting their ass kicked constantly. You know, they have a really nice staff in. I'm really think that will turn out.
Yeah, exactly right. Does look like the Italian captain threw in the white flag. Again, I'm not sure it was necessary considering that they had so few fighters left.
So, Christoph, what would you do? And I'm going to ask you the same question. If you would be a team captain, hypothetically speaking, about now, in this case, Italy, right? You know you're not going to go for the third medal. You know you're fourth. You cannot go down. Would you communicate with your fighters and go like, hey guys, do you still want to fight? Or would you, as a team captain, choose to resign because you can spare your fighters, even though there's no fighting, maybe all, but what would you do?
I think it's kind of a hard question, but every captain wants his men to be better. How to make them better? Let them fight.
Yeah, exactly.
So
right.
every fight is an experience. So I think like I would tell them that this fight probably not changing our situation, but let's go there and do a good show and learn something.
Yeah, exactly right.
And I see Jess nodding here as well.
Oh, I fully agree with that take, to be honest, because it's all experience, and especially on the world stage, unless you have like severe injury, and you're really concerned about your last few fighters.
Or, I don't know, see if fighters are collapsing
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
The good thing was, for example, yesterday with the
12th, we had teams throwing the white flag after they were a couple down because they knew if we keep fighting, for example, and people get injured, we have issues after the pools because they got out of the pools.
Yeah.
They knew it. I spoke to them and they go like, hey, we knew we were out of the pools. We
Yeah.
wanted to fight a little bit. If
Yeah, that
we
was the
saw that we were getting
Danish.
dominated, exactly,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Danish. And when they said like, hey, when we're getting dominated, we will throw the white flag because we know we're out of the pool. So it's a little bit of strategy involved there on that side.
Yeah, that was because it gave them quite a lot more of a break between their fights, and it gave them the upper hand against teams that were really tricky.
And they probably avoided some injury.
Exactly right. All right, here we are.
Start of round 2.
The last
Italy versus
fight
France.
of the 30s in the round robin finals, and they're just absolutely hammering this one. Wow, really aggressive on both sides. Italy just obviously wanting to go out with a bang here. Wow. Yeah, so much chopping.
Pulling back, hit him here, lining up again on the left side. Again, the same strategy, right? Like they're getting pushed into the corner and they're closing and they're basically circling around the other team, closing them in.
Yeah, I think France has the advantage here, but Italy giving it a great crack.
Oh, they're definitely giving a good resistance. They're trying to do their utmost best to fight against them.
Nice jumping attack by the Italian fighter.
Oh, wow.
Nice takedown.
That's a temper for Aquila Sequini, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, that's form of Aquila.
So much going on here. Oh, and they've both gone down.
Yeah, this looks like really dominant France right now at the moment.
The judges hold the fight.
Great show.
I mean, big applause for Italy standing in, just fighting the fights and still giving them all.
Yeah, big applause for both teams. They did a great job in those lists.
And again, I found out I was muted the whole time. Amazing.
You were?
Yes, the whole time that we're talking, I have been muted.
Oh, so
So-
they could hear us. Oh, that must have been a little bit quiet for people. Oopsie, right after the fight. Great fight.
So this one goes to France.
Yeah, great sportsmanship there. I could also hear the Aussies across the wall celebrating.
Yeah. So we don't have the official results yet.
Not yet.
But we can be pretty sure that it will look like Australia, France, Poland, and then Italy.
So I'd be curious to see. I think Australia was a pretty clear victor.
Oh yeah.
versus some marks by hits from the Australians. Those who back these marks from the French to the Australian national team. Now this kangaroo will be leaving next to Paris. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue with the all versus all fight. It's going to start close to 6 o'clock. I mean, close to 6 p.m. 17:45. So we would like to ask all the fighters who would like to participate in the all versus all category. You have to prepare for that.
So I believe, listening to the commentating just a moment ago, we're going into the all versus all, and I believe it's going to be in 1 hour. And that's for the men, and we start with the women's all. So we're going to take a quick break here, have some water, and we will come back to you. So I just got the information that we're actually going into the all versus all women's right now. The women's were preparing and they're coming into the list quite soon. So I see the question, what is the final results for the 30s? Do not pinpoint me onto it, but I do believe, looking at the score sheet, I believe it's Australia is the world champion 30s. Then second is France and third is Poland from what I see. But again, we have to wait until the award ceremony to make sure. Maybe there's like anything like appeals or something in result. Maybe there are appeals going on or anything like that. So we will definitely let you know once we know the actual results. But what Magdala is saying is, I think, correct. Australia first, second France, and third Poland. We will be right back to you.
So we got a pending information before the ladies all versus all category. We start immediately. So if you would like to see the ladies come back to the tribune. Sorry, Andre. És kérnék szépen egy nagy tapsot az úriembernek, akinek a legnagyobb a locsolója a visegrádi világbajnokságon.
So Hank, who is the water guy at the moment, he's getting famous. Like people are cheering him on, and he's doing a great job. Like he's getting super efficient in watering the list, and it's definitely helping because there's a lot less dust coming up now, and it's really nice. And he does an amazing job. Hank deserves a medal.
Right man at the right place.
Yeah. Just some intermission talk, just like shit talking a little bit together, but we're getting ready for the women's alls. That's going to be really interesting.
That's also a rare thing.
We're getting the question here by Najman, and it's a valid question. Why is there no live leaderboard or categories? Well, there are a couple of things in play here. If, let's say there's an appeal, right? And you guys see the live score sheet or the live ranking, and there's an appeal in process or stuff will change. It can happen that people maybe use the results already and go like, oh, my country has won, or this or that, and then have to maybe retract that and go like, oh, sorry, it was a mistake because there was an appeal, or was this or was that. There's a lot of things that can influence the score still after a fight because captains can still do an appeal.
We don't want to give you official information and then just, oh, sorry, correcting it and so on.
Because there's like, especially, that's something we saw with duels, for example. On this World Championship, we decided that every national team has 5 appeals. Once an appeal is approved and it's good, you still have your 5 appeals. But if your appeal is being rejected, you have 4 left. But those appeals go over all the categories. It's not that you have 5 appeals per category. And especially with the duels, you saw, especially the finals, oh, we want to do a recount on this. We think this was wrong. We think that's wrong. And that's valid. You have the appeals, you can use them. And you will see that they're getting used, especially towards the finals.
Not all presentations put out the fighters.
Exactly.
Some categories there were no representation. So there more appeals.
Exactly.
Because they used it in duels, for example, for fight because there was no fight.
Exactly.
So some nations have used it for profits.
Exactly. And we did try to find a good balance between how many appeals can you do, because we have seen in the past that some teams, or not specifically a country, but because they keep appealing on appeal on appeal on appeal, it drags out the schedule a lot. It drags out the fights. Fighters have to wait in the staging area. So we went like, hey, you can use the appeals. We got 5, and this is a good.
Please use it wisely.
Exactly. Use it wisely. Don't be an asshole, to say it like this, because some people, they use it to go to irritate other people potentially, or try to drag out a fight, and that can cause issues. But we're seeing the women coming into the team. We see, into the list. I believe we see some USA fighters, if I will see correct. We have some.
Fighters. On the other side, we got some Israelis. Fighter from Australia. 3 French girls, 2 English girls.
We see an Aussie coming in as well. French, yeah. A lot of French women are here. I'm not sure if that's with the 8th, if that's maybe a Ukrainian fighter with a tabard from Israel, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's the Israeli. It's the white ones.
Yeah.
Small blue stripes on the sides.
Have you ever heard of Harrison Milne? I have never heard of it. Jess is taking a break at the moment, so we cannot ask her. I'm not familiar with a lot of it. I'm really bad at names, actually. I recognize faces and helmets, and I go, hey, you there with the meatloaf, sugar loaf, you hit really hard. And then you start talking, and then a couple of months later, you see each other again, and it's like, hey, dude.
I had that many times that I was talking to I know, and like we were chatting like half an hour, and then I was asking my friend,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it happens all the time. Some ladies dancing over there. Really nice energy going on there. A lot of French women are in here. Half of Irv is sent to the chat. But it's cool to see that women are really like enjoying the energy. They're like dancing a little bit. They're having, I think, a small meeting right now. Larry's there in the middle. Probably going to have a chat about some rules, going over some small details most likely.
I don't think they have decided who will be on which side yet.
Lillian, if I pronounce your name correctly, I would like to bump up the sound, but the issue is there's so much volume going on. I'm scared to blow up the microphone. Not blow up the microphone, but the incoming sound is already really high. I'm scared. I could try it. I can ramp it up a little bit, but I'm wondering if it's not going to sound horrible, but let's give it a shot. Because I was definitely trying to get like some ambient noise into it, because it's nice to hear the blows, it's nice to hear some stuff, but it's just a lot of volume going on here. So we got the question, how do the all versus all work? Are there teams, or is every fighter fighting himself? Well, the name kind of says it already. It's all versus all. You can choose to make a small alliance, or hey, you go like, hey dude or girl, you got my back, we do it together, and you help each other a little bit. But theoretically, it's an all versus all. You shouldn't exactly. So you can maybe set up your mate, go like, hey, I'm not coming after you, and then like the flag goes down, you instantly push him over. So there are rules, but there are no rules against who you want to fight with or how you want to fight with. Exactly. No, we're ready to start, I believe. I hope I can get this a little bit nice into the screen on the live stream, because I have a feeling they're going to fight all over the place.
I can watch back at some stage and post them. Great. It's really cool. Just stuff to get together. So I'm sure I'll post them some of the socials. They have been running throughout the breaks.
So I'm actually wondering if some of the girls, and maybe later the guys as well, because I do believe we have a men's alls. I'm wondering if some fighters choose to like lay back a little bit, just wait it out a little bit, or if it's just going to be like you're just, like, as we say in a Dutch way, it's watching the cat out of the tree, as we say it. Means that you're just going to wait it out a little bit, or if it's just going to be the all run into the middle and just go one big heap of fighting.
Australia.
A lot of what?
Hanging back.
Hanging back.
Just kind of waiting to see how it plays out.
Exactly.
It does look like they are going to I kind of think this is cool because there are a lot of different clubs.
Yeah, I just saw, because we're running in and out right now. There's no structure into microphones plugged in, so the microphones were muted.
Oh, I'm good now.
You're good
But
now.
we have
Jess.
you, have you now.
Yeah.
You're
Okay. Great.
Nice and crisp.
Thanks for that, Mickey. I
Literally-
was sorry.
No, literally when he posted in chat, I saw it. I was like, oh,
Oh,
and
you're
I
like,
pressed
"It's
it
not
right
on."
when he posted.
No, because I was just saying, sorry guys, we are not interviewing. So our interviews are all done. They were pre-recorded. We've got some great ones up. There was a really great interview that Christoph did with Colin. So I don't know whether that's gonna. I'm assuming Ola's gonna utilize that footage on the socials.
Definitely check our socials,
Yeah.
Buhurt International.
So any of the ones that weren't on repeat in those kind of breaks will go somewhere, I'm sure.
So most of the interviews are like, I'm almost sure that all interviews will be posted on our social media. That's for sure. We will try to spread them on the YouTube. We'll try to spread them on the Instagram. So definitely keep an eye out. Definitely make sure to check our social media. It's going to be Buhurt International on all social media platforms.
So I was saying that in Australia, we do tend to sit back and wait to see. I really like this, that there's going to be a lot of clubs, because it won't really matter if they team up, because there's still going to be a whole lot of teams that can still come after you.
Exactly, that's what we were. What I asked before as well. I'm like, yeah, I'm just wondering what's going to happen. Are they going to like lay back a little bit, wait it out, so it becomes like a 1-versus-1 scenario against a good friend or something like that? So
They're gathering again in one place.
Egyetlen egy harcosnak kell talpon maradnia.
Some chatting going on there. Some check on the fighter there apparently, or something has to be fixed. So you see Larry in the middle there. He's the president of Buhurt International. You saw Steven. Steven is staying on the right side of him in the yellow. He's a head marshal as well. So Steven probably going over some rules about, hey, if you're down, you have to do this, or please stay down. Some good smiles over there.
And firm talking tos. Firm and friendly.
Oh yeah, and Steven loves to talk with his hands. He's really expressionate with his hands when he talks. Always, it's like
Yeah, he uses his hands a lot.
yes. But did you ever saw the Italians speak?
Oh
they
yes.
speak with their
Oh
hands?
yes.
I think Gillian, if I'm saying correctly, the Italian fighter with the red hair.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, he was a rigger actually. He does stage building and stuff like that. He's a really friendly Italian, and he really talks with his hands. He really uses it. It's really it's fun. Really nice guy.
We don't have an official number of how many people are participating, but at a rough count, I'm counting about 20.
I can look into it. I think I do have the numbers, so I will check quickly, but I have to gather them, I believe.
The fact that anyone is still doing this, I think it's crazy.
So from what I see here quickly, I could be wrong, but for the women's, I have 6 Ukrainians. Let me switch the screen really quickly. 6 Ukrainians, 2 from the UK, 1 Italy, 4 out of the USA, and 4 Australian.
That doesn't take into account any of the French.
So final count what I have here right now is 22 fighters. 6 out of Ukraine, 2 out of the UK, 1 out of Italy, 4 out of USA, 4 out of Australia, 4 out of France, and 1 out of Germany.
It doesn't quite look like it adds up to what we're seeing on the field. But either way, I think the participation is still great considering just the insane fight. And that the women today, I don't believe they had any other fights today, so they're literally armoring up just for this.
Just for
this, yeah.
Yeah.
But they have been dueling, they have been outrange, they have Buhurt. So again, they choose to get into armor to just have a good time.
Yeah.
And that's amazing. It's really nice to see. So we're getting ready. Fighters ready, and we're off. The women's all versus all. So they do kind of align with the clubs. They're starting apparently with the clubs or with nations next to each other. Oh, some good blows there from the French two-hander.
I don't think it's an all-the-all. It's more of a match battle, all versus all.
külön harcol egymással.
Like, I think it's a mass battle rather than a last person standing.
Potentially.
We need to get a little bit more information from the ground.
De gyorsan érkezett.
But either way, we think great takedown. Ooh.
Oh, now one Aussie girl gets down.
Oh, I believe that was an American jumping down the right side of the list, trying to do a headlock.
Second Aussie girl down.
Some great strikes there from the Israeli fighter.
Yeah, I believe it's Ira Rogozovsky.
is kapta az amerikai, de itt van segítségül a francia, aki megragadta.
Oh, nice. Ooh, that was a nice takedown.
Nice takedown, but she fall, yeah.
Fortunately, we don't have an angle from the other side. I would love to have seen it, but...
Great strikes by the French. There is looking like there are quite a few French fighters still up.
And there is another French axe approaching. It will be hard to defend that axe.
So yeah, it kind of turned out French against the rest, as like some people already said.
I hope she's okay.
So this is a mass battle.
So this
This is a mass battle, not a one like the last person standing.
I'm going to verify it because on our schedule we have an all versus all. So I will be right back.
So I believe in this category the amount of fighters are divided into two sides and
Yeah,
just
exactly
fighting
right.
against each other as a teams.
Yeah, like mass, as many as you can possibly get to as many people on the ground as possible. Great pick there, Mickey. Ira, who did merc for Australia back in 2017, is actually on the field.
That is the same
So
girl.
she did mercenary out for Ukraine as well in
Yeah.
the women's fives. And I believe the 12s, potentially, but yeah, she, absolute weapon.
Olaszországgal az Egyesült Államok csapata, női csapata vitte primet.
Instead of all versus all, we have France and USA versus the rest.
So apparently they're doing like a first round was like a team versus team scenario.
Yep.
And apparently they're going into like the actual all versus alls now.
Yep.
So it was like they go from nation versus nation to
fighter versus fighter.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
great.
they go from nation versus nation, and then they go into individual alls.
Well, it looks like France won the first one.
Looks like it.
Mindenki ellen harcnak. Angol hölgyeket küldik vissza a másik oldalra.
All right, we're just doing
10
some
hölgy az
checks.
egyik oldalon és 10 hölgy a másik oldalon.
So, really quickly to come back to the previous fights from against France and Italy, we were wondering if they would draw the white flag. They actually did it on the first round. They pulled the white flag because we were talking about it. It's
Yeah.
like, so they're getting ready.
Alrighty.
És
All right, here we
ismét
go.
elindul a csapattel, kedves hölgyek, urak. Főszerepben ezúttal a hölgyek.
The Oz is being allowed in the grandstand.
Wow.
Strong start.
Ooh, great thud there.
Átrohadt az angol. Hölgy az angol nála.
Nice takedown by the English girl.
Oh, the one in the center, going for that head rip, but didn't quite get there.
És a másik oldalon is.
Israeli running across the center. Great takedown by the US fighter.
Illetve még valaki nem látom pontosan,
UK
hogy
fighter going for a head rip.
melyik oldalon
Not quite getting there.
Nice throw, but she managed to stay on her feet.
Yep. Oh, great takedown there on that US fighter.
Az izraeli hölgyek próbálnak dolgozni a franciák a túloldalon. De kitartó volt.
Nice chops by this Israeli girl. And now she's going for a head.
Oh, one of our cameras went down.
Lost the camera.
Szabad helyzetben lévő társáról.
Oh, and an Aussie goes down. One of the French took them down.
Egy ausztrál kerül földre.
French girl running to the other side of the list to help her friends. There is a 2v1 at the upper part of the list, and the rest of the girls are piled in the corner.
Yeah, yes, pile on. Ooh, great strike by US there.
But the great work of the fighter is defending herself 2 against 1.
Exactly, on the left side of the screen. She put up a really good fight.
She standed there for a quite long time.
Oh,
but
great.
Finally they managed to put her down.
They sat her down. She did get down.
Oh.
Boom, took her out. Oh.
5v2.
Catching that on her shield.
Hatalmas ütések száporoznak a sorokban.
These girls are feeling fresh. They've had all day to rest.
And they're going after her. There's a really good blows from the women over here.
I think, you know, the whole day's rest.
And if I recall correctly, France actually got gold, right? Wasn't it? Or silver? I'm not 100% sure. I know they went away with a medal, so...
To be honest, we need like a list. He was saying this yesterday, that it's like, ask us what happened 10 minutes ago, and because he's so involved in like, commentating at the moment, it's really hard to remember the bigger picture. But I do know that they just did fantastically. They were so mobile, the whole event.
Mindenki ellen kategóriában. Ez itt a hölgyek.
The women taking the breather there, getting their helmets a little bit open, getting some fresh air into the helmet.
Most ingyen a kategóriában jönnek az urak.
I'm curious how many runs they will be able to do.
Yeah. What's the goal? We haven't had a whole lot of information here.
Yeah, we're flying blind over here, so sorry if we're not talking a lot. But yeah, the only information that we got is they would do apparently 2 rounds of nation versus nation, but then all countries that want to participate, they can join. And after that, they should do the individual all versus all. So everyone for themselves, free for all.
Just trying to cool down some of those fighters there. And that shade is fortunately coming out.
You can see supports are using all the ways to make more wind into the helmets.
Yeah.
Shields, hats, anything goes.
I did see a team with like a tiny handheld fan.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Such a
definitely.
good idea.
Yeah, you're just pushing more warm air into your face. It doesn't matter if you have a ventilator. We have two here standing, but it doesn't do much. But especially in a helmet, it does help to get some air pushed in.
All right, so I wonder how they're setting this up.
So I think this is like, it looks like an all-PR.
Elkezdődött ismét a küzdelem.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Ez itt a kicsit még izgalmasabb.
But either way, we love any Buhurt. See the Aussie just sticking back, waiting to see what's happening.
Nice duel in the middle.
Aussie going through unnoticed.
A little bit of outrange. Some nice swinging in the middle there. A nice lag kick trying to take the fighter down.
Now nice headlock.
Aki egyszerre két játékos a francia hölgy segítségével hát is jött a földönfekvő hölgyeken.
All right. Everyone just trying to find an opponent.
Saját magára
Going
hajtani
for
a
the Aussie.
de ilyenkor akár egy kis többszínű
Nice ram. Almost good.
Főleg angol oldalról szorult helyzetben lévő hölgyet mégis szorosabb ünnelésben fogta az angol alapáros.
The French fighter was able to put the Israeli girl down. Another of them puts the Aussie girl down.
They're walking up now to the top left of the screen.
Now French girls are fighting against two girls from USA. Nice hard hit to the stomach. I think they should stop this fight because there's only one American girl on this. Maybe they will fight till the end.
Maybe this is the all versus all?
This is probably.
I don't think France want to fight each other.
No.
Here they go. Oh!
Oh.
Very cute.
They cleared out all the rest of the girls, and then they didn't want to fight between each other, so they both all at the same time.
I mean, really, you are supposed to just wail on each other regardless.
But that's actually a good thing. We never talked about it through the live stream. That's something it did see and it still see, where once teams or clubs come to each other, there are clubs that always choose to take a knee and either take the number one. There's a number one in a team. Let's say team one. Either they give this team one the win, and the team two takes the knee. For me personally, as a fighter, I have my opinion about it. I think, I think you should fight each other.
Yeah.
But I do understand why some people choose to take the knee.
Yeah.
But you come all the way here, you should be fighting, in my personal
I think, the marshals at our event will start to force fighters away from each other if they're starting to gang up team versus team. They'll actually start to force the fighters away because this is just a fun round.
Yeah. And again, I understand. Maybe the fighters don't want to get injured. We don't know what they know. So there could be hundreds of reasons why they choose to do this.
Right now for the men's.
I did not hear that. Did they say that it's the men's alls? Cool. Waffle House. I'm curious. I actually went to Carolina Carnage in the beginning of the year. It was my first time visiting the US, and well, a lot of people told me I'm curious what he means with Waffle House, because when I went to a Waffle House, you had really good waffles at the Waffle House. So please, Medio, tell us what you mean with that, because my waffles that I know at the Waffle House are tasting really good. So I'm curious what you're talking about.
Yeah, great fights from the girls there. I did have to be woken up before the start of that, I'm not going to lie. I passed out at the end of the 30s, so I can only imagine what this heat is doing to everyone else. But so glad to not have missed that.
I wonder how many men's will be in the all versus all. How many of them still have strength
Yeah.
and power to do that?
I can look up the numbers. Let me see what I can find. But I don't think we will have a big ton. Waffle is very good to learn how to parry a chair. Cool. Gotcha. Okay. Well, thanks for cleaning that one up. So I think we're going to wait for the men's all. Again, I'm not 100% sure what kind of format we're going to use. If it's going to be like, let's say 100 versus 100 or 50 versus 50. Or if they're maybe going to say like, hey, it's a free-for-all. I'm not 100% sure on this one. I can try to get the information.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm going to go and have a quick kippo.
Kibo?
A kip.
Kip?
A kip.
Kip.
Yeah, gotta have a kip. Gonna go have a nap.
The kip is a nap. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
We learned something new again.
Again, we have a lot of different Aussie words.
Thank you,
now.
Jess, for
Jess.
educating us here. Whoa. I see Emil Gus, the Polish pro fighter, standing there. Or it's just his armor and his surco. I don't know. But I think I see both Polish pro fighters, Marcin Janiszewski and Emil Gus, going with Team US.
Ugye mindenkinek megnéződik, hogy az álszíja be van-e csatolva, hogy a parkúszíja, parkóvédője be van-e csatolva, és a helyén van-e, utána, ha ez megvan, lehetnek játszani. A lengyelek már le vannak csekkolva, amerikaiak is, ukránok mindjárt végeznek. Nagyon jó, jönnek angolok.
I really admire the US fighters because I see that at least one of them is the same fighter who was fighting in the 30s. Probably all of them were fighting in the 30s.
Két amerikai játékos, két magyar játékos, három magyar játékos. És egy olasz. És még egy magyar játékos. Pedig már 4 magyar játékosunk van. Nagyon jó.
Really funny coming here from Medio. Really fun coming here from Medio. If America is a game, Waffles is a PvP arena. Well, again, I went to Waffles. It was really nice. Yeah, they're good waffles. I mean,
Maybe you went out too early. You should have waited for the drunken fight.
I should have brought my armor, go to the Waffle House at like 2 a.m., get some waffles, get some beating in. Yeah, I should have done that next time. Why'd I go?
Emil Gus and Johnny Porter hyping the crowds.
Oh, it was a really energetic guy. Real crowd pleaser.
Igen, a magán bal oldalán billenkezik mindenki. És ha vannak angolok, Amerikai, lengyelek, ukránok, magyarok és egy balti képos. Illetve egy olaszok és egy francia is. Náció, kavarodás, amikor nehéz. A marsalok nagyon mindennek kötődnek a jobb oldaláról, hogy igazán, hogy még holnap érkezünk. Mert hiszen sokakat nem lehetünk elő, sokan még nem képviselhetjük magukat. És még azt mondjuk, hogy mindig a hölgyek. Érkezik egy moldáv játékos.
Still see some fighters coming in.
Yeah, we're going into the men's all, and from what I heard, I just tried to get some information, and these are the men that are going to compete. There are still some coming in, but I don't think we're reaching the 150 versus 150. Unfortunately, it doesn't look that well. There's enough fighters there, but it doesn't look like it's 150 by 150. So I'm curious what they're going to do. If it's going to be like they're going to make a split, or it's an actual free-for-all would be amazing with these amount of people. It's going to be mayhem, but probably it's going to be country versus country or nation versus nation. My apologies.
I think they will do it like the girls.
Exactly.
First, they will divide them into two teams, and they will fight against each other. And then there will be teams from each country fighting for themselves, and the rest can fight when they kill all the other teams. They can fight between themselves.
Yeah, so I think we're going. I think I see their. Oh. I believe it's they're going to do the same thing, exactly what you said. 2 rounds of nation versus nation, and then 2 rounds all
Alliance versus alliance.
Yes, exactly. So like it's a quick count. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks as about like 80, maybe to 100 people, maybe.
Yep.
Roughly around that size, I would say. Like I would say 50-50, like literally 50-50. Thanks for the communication in chat, guys. Keep it going. It's really nice to see you guys talking and chatting about. Gives us a little bit of extra like information and a little bit of extra talking points to pitch into as well. Because we're here for you guys. We're not here to entertain the crowd or the audience, or we're entertaining you here. So we hope you have a good time. And we hope that the fights are really good. Like we had a really good week, or sorry, 4 days of fights. Really nice duels, a lot of nice outrange, really good. A lot of aggressive outrange fights going on, and I mean, my personal favorite, it's the group fights. It was
a blast. It was
really
massive,
good.
really. After this tournament, I will have to sit on this stream and watch the fights again.
There are so many good things.
There was so many good things.
Yeah.
Worth remembering. Yeah. Awesome actions, awesome takedowns, awesome hits. Everything you can see in Buhurt fights. You had the best of it here.
And I do have to say, I have to give a shout out to the organizers. They built this list, and the list is rock solid.
Yeah.
It's really well built. It's high quality. It's really nice built. The venue, there's good food around here, good drinks, a lot of drinking points. A lot of shade for the fighters. Again, we said it a couple of times already.
Yeah, the fighter area is very well prepared.
Yes. Thank you, Rafa Sakmoto. I know who you are. Really appreciate it. And that guy who just commented in chat, he is one of my tech crew guys. And Blood, I want to thank you very, very much. And my tech crew, I never shouted him out because my people prefer to stay on the background. But my crew did an amazing job here. We got here on Monday, did tons of work, all the infrastructure. We had a rain burst coming over, destroying a lot of our equipment,
Oh yeah, that was
unfortunately.
damn.
So, yeah,
That was
dude,
awful.
Raven, thank you very much, man. Without you, it was impossible. Same for Hank, same for Marek, a really good tech guy as well.
Hank
Awesome
also
guys.
dealt with the sea serpent.
Oh yeah, Hank is the guy you can put everywhere you want. You can
It's
put
like a
Hank.
golden hand. He deals with things.
Yeah, definitely. You go, Hank, I need water. He runs to the supermarket, gets water. You go like, Hank, we need a cable. We need this. We need. He got you. He went above and beyond. But he's not the only one. We have so many marshals, so many people going.
There are
above
lots
and
of
beyond.
people involved from
Oh,
the
yeah.
back of this production.
A lot of people, and I don't try to be mean or anything, a lot of people go, oh, thank you, Larry, and thank you, Steve, because they're the face of the organization. But there are hundreds of people behind here trying to make Buhurt International and the World Cup, World Championship smooth as it is. Sorry, stumbling with words.
And we've seen that they divided the teams. I think Hungary and the US with those Polish pro fighters are on the one side of this alliance, and the rest of the countries. We see lots of English tabards, so UK tabards in the lists right now.
Ooh, it's a slim all versus all, isn't it? I think everyone's very tired from the heat. Did we end up with a final number?
No, they're starting to fight. They're actually starting now the first round. Well, we saw the French, the women taking a knee, all four together. So we're definitely going to see it here because looking at these teams, these are not small hitters. They're going in.
Oh, wow.
And they've started.
The locals really want to see Hungary win this.
Oh,
got the Polish fighter down. Oh.
It's mayhem, ladies and
Nice
gentlemen.
take there with Johnny Porter.
Chaos.
But oh no, he's not taken down. He managed to stay up on his feet.
Here comes the US. I wouldn't want to leave him free.
Emil is running away from some English guy. Ukrainian guy tried to trip him, but he's still on his feet.
Oh, but they both go down there. The US tries to get up, but he did touch the ground. He tried. Ukraine coming in, looking for an opponent.
Ukrainian Halabardier decided to take use of his weapon. Nice hit to the back of the Italian fighter. The English fighter managed to put Emil down. But there are still,
The fighting is
I
still going
think,
on
a
this side
Czech
of the
guy
ring.
and an American guy on their feet. But there is a lots of white tabards around them.
Looks like they're calling the fight.
I think it's also a little bit hard for the marshals to tell which fighter is on which team
Yeah.
with all those colors of those tabards.
And keep in mind, this is more a fun category.
Yeah,
like
exactly
it's a
right.
fun
Yeah.
fight, right?
It's not for points. It's
There's
just
no
for fun.
points. There's no medals involved. It's just training. Well, as it's
Experience.
yeah, it's just
Yeah.
experience. It's just you travel all the way out. Some people from these teams are traveling across the world to come here, and they just go like, "Oh, I just saw some like the most Australian thing ever. It's the shirt from the banana, the Buhurt banana. I just saw it walking by. Sorry for that.
No, but it's like Christoph said, in that last round where Italy knew that they couldn't win.
Yeah.
It's like in this, you're not winning anything, but get that experience under your belt.
And all the tournament they have to feel the tension, they have to keep the pressure.
Exactly.
They were fighting for the medals, for something, for the team, for something.
Exactly.
And that last fight of the tournament is just for fun.
It's just for fun. And then I can already hear people go that are not familiar with sport. You do this for fun? There's so many people that let's say that's like, oh, is it not dangerous? And is it not this? It's fun. This is fun to do. Once you get infected with the Buhurt virus, oh, it's fun. It's lovely.
Like in normal life, you don't have many opportunities to hit people in the face with full force, and then go drink beer with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're not doing that at work, that's for sure.
I know one of my first fights was actually my second tournament ever. It was against like an old crew like Western Tower, Partizan back in the day. Those teams, and we're in a pool with only those style of fighters. And after one match, one of the fighters came up to me. He's like, started talking a little bit to me. He's like, "Oh, you really tried your best. Gave me some tips. Gave me some training material." And 2 minutes later, we're just drinking, having a good time, and I'm still in contact with that person. It's like really nice that, again, the community, right? It's like we all travel, we all have a common goal, we all have the same. Most of us have the same mindset.
Yeah, exactly right. So next year's tournament, the World Championships as it is, like today, will be every second year. There'll be a lot of things in between. So I just have a look on the Buhurt International website.
Well, it's maybe a little bit of inside information. So if the board of VI is getting pissed at me, my apologies, but
we are preparing a surprise.
We're preparing something. Oh, wait 1 second. You have to wait for that surprise. We're off for the all versus all.
They started round number
Alright,
2.
and off we go. UK looking strong here. But the US responding to that UK.
And again, complete chaos right now.
US broken right through.
A lot of 2 versus 2, but the field is going down quickly.
Yes, it is.
Polish pro fighter managed to
That
get
US
loose.
fighter, Italy's trying to take him down, but couldn't quite.
And Marcin Janiszewski, great takedown.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Ooh.
And he's running for another victim.
Right in the face.
Nice jumping attack.
Oh, just so much movement here.
Again, some kicks.
Oh, great strikes.
I see another name there in chat. Greg, nice to see you.
Ooh. All right. Great pull down by Hungary. Oh,
That
we
was
lost a
nice.
Hungarian. The crowd did not like that.
Oh, from the back.
Good job, US.
And the crowd, even though the Hungarian fighter went down, the crowd is going ballistic.
Yeah.
They're just loving it.
I think they just liked that the US fighter avenged him.
Oh, I heard that strike on.
And this is the end of the fight.
Yep.
So good fights, great fights. And this is like our last kind of section of the entire tournament.
Exactly. I do believe we're going into the actual all versus all, or the free for alls, I believe.
I wonder because the one side won one match and the second side won the second match. So maybe they will do a round 3 between them.
That's potentially, that's a really a big.
Just to solve that.
Exactly.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
So it's nice. We're actually seeing a lot of people that we know. Like we're here with 3 fighters, and it's like Jess has seen a lot of Australian people in chat. That was really nice. We have a lot of Polish support in chat as well throughout the day. I believe in Australia it's quite late now, so I think the Aussies are mostly into bed.
They're still pushing on. You can see there's still a few of them in there. But yeah, it's really just great to see people from all across the world. And I'm sure we're talking now right to the live stream, but I know for a fact that most of the fighting teams will be going back and rewatching these videos,
Exactly.
right? Because even prepping for tournaments, you watch back and how they fought 1 or 2 years ago, you know?
Exactly, and it's a real good measurement as well. You can see your progression throughout the years. You can see even tournament by tournament, you see teams developing, and especially with younger teams that are new into the sport, it's really nice to see the progression. So it's definitely with video material, live streams, it's really nice to have this material to your advantage because you can learn from it, you can review it. Aussie still going strong there. Abdi, we had no major, as far as we know, we have no major injuries. We had a lot of fighters though struggling with the heat, a lot of issues with the heat.
Oh yeah.
Mostly from fighters either not potentially maybe not really prepared for the heat, or just
it's hard to prepare for that heat.
It's stupidly warm.
And it's great to see that people are already taking notes from the tournament. So I can see Norwich Medieval Armored Combat have already started applying it to their training. No better time to start than today. Oh, the US getting super pumped up. Check that out.
Johnny dancing in the middle.
Always a crowd pleaser over there.
How this guy has so much power left in his gas tank. He was fighting all this weekend till the very beginning.
He's still pumped. Look at him. Wow. Oh. Oh, and they've got 3 fighters on him. Wow. Oh, almost. Oh, great save there by UK. Oh, great throw. Wow. Wow. The US and a UK here in the front. In the back, we've got, you know, a bit of a pile-on here. The US just dragging one of these UK fighters.
Nice recovery from, I believe, the Australian fight. No, the American fighter on the right.
Oh, trying to fold him under.
Oh, Polish fighter on his knees.
Yeah.
Now Hungarian is trying to put down an Italy fighter.
This UK fighter remaining very stubborn over here in the corner. Wow, he did a great takedown there. He's clearly one to look out for. The US really need to act on that. And it looks like they've got him down.
The French fighter on the right side, a little bit in the middle of the screen, still standing up, strong. He had some really nice takedowns. Oh, now he goes down.
Got the Ukrainian down.
He just waved to him because he saw that somebody is running at his back, and he just waved to him goodbye. That's a reel. That's a ready reel.
That's a little bit of a, like a baller move to just wave and it just gets slammed to the ground. That was a nice action.
That's definitely going to come up in a short.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the fight is just looking so tired.
Great fight from those guys.
The media is actually asking. The media is actually asking in the chat, did he get to fight at a cathedral or any venue in that order? You know which has some beautiful historical architecture? Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I have no clue what
I
this.
don't know what they're saying, but I think it speaks in all language that they want more fighting.
It sounds like we want more.
We want more.
They want more fighting. Yeah, I'm not sure you need to know the local dialect to pick that one up.
So to answer the question from Medio, for example, here in Weisgart, we're actually at a palace, and I will see if I can get like a little bit of a view into the hill. Let's see if I can get that into here, because there's actually a palace, a ruin of the palace, and I believe I learned yesterday it got bombed. Oh, we're actually in there right now. So the venue here is a big palace. It's a palace garden behind here, so it's really beautiful environment.
Yeah,
we're really close to the river as well.
Right
And there is
across the
also
road.
another one up the hill. That's a castle. So it's plenty of historical buildings right here.
Oh, wrong button again. Greg, I'm still making those mistakes, Greg. Greg is a live stream person I work with on Carolina Carnage. He teaches me a ton of stuff. One of the things that he teaches me is to use the preview, and then use the preview to cut into something, so you don't make the mistake that I just did.
So moving the camera on the live.
Exactly. You shouldn't be doing that. So I believe, ladies and gentlemen, that was the last fight from Buhurt International World Championships 2025.
It has been a great week, guys. We have all lost our voices for your entertainment, but these guys have been out in the hot sun for everyone's entertainment. So yeah, the guys just rattled through a lot of thank yous earlier, I heard. But yeah, just wanted to call out anyone who put anything into running this event, whether it be those marshals, the secretaries, Hungarian team, the board. I'm sure there's a ton of other people that we haven't named, but I did hear Dusty rattle off a few before. But yeah, thank you guys so much for having us. And it's been an awesome week.
Thank you very much. And it was a pleasure to commentate that for you.
And lovely to work with you, Christoph and Dusty. It's really good to commentate with you guys.
Thank you, appreciate it. And again, chat, thank you for engaging with us so much, and thank you for keeping us a little bit on our toes as well when it comes to information. And it was really nice to engage with you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining with Buhurt International World Championships 2025. And we see you in 2 years again. In the meantime, definitely check our socials. Be sure to check out Buhurt International. Make sure you give us a follow. And again, thank you again. Awesome fights. And Christoph, Jess.
Thank you, Dusty. Thank you,
Amazing
Jess.
work, guys.
Yeah,
Thank
great.
you. We're signing off.
All right, guys.
Oh, there's a medal ceremony. So the live stream will be
Oh,
on,
yes.
but we will not be commentating. So we're
Right.
signing off.
Közönség szórakoztatására
it's almost done. And she was like, no, but you have to. She's like, you have to test it. No, I can't do it. I didn't notice it. I noticed that. Jesus is a real thing. So where are we going to Saturday? It's going to be more. Then it's going to be women's halls, men's halls. I don't think men's halls is going to go through as long. ответ подвезешь, дальше ответ прям гениальный. У меня машина не нужна, так машина. Какая сука классная. Ничего страшного, мы главный человек, хороший, полностью в машине бардак. Мы садимся в машину. Такая у меня идея, мы с ним доезжаем до точки. Теперь я рассказываю. Вот у вас будет с мальчиком. У него есть ваш номер телефона. Он что-то подвез. И все время прощаться. Я как он с вами становится. Давай так, давай сейчас, как минимум обняться, лучше даже чмокнуть, а можно даже и не просто. Ну типа, не, а можно и не в щечку, давай честно. Ну типа вытягивай. Повторяешь, что он хочет, если он не получит, это другой разговор. И он, короче, только. А я такой, нахуй! Он такой, ты чего делаешь? У меня, девочки, было точно, у него одно из вас примерно 45-летнего преимущества водителя. Он реально такой, я такой, нахуй, я вам честно скажу, я тогда все буду. Я с тех пор, знаешь, когда я кого-то знаю на площадке, стою и жду. А она как? В принципе, согласна обниматься на это? Не согласна? Да, типа обнимаемся или жмем руку? Нет, не просто да. Принцип активного согласия, давайте, я каюсь, меня приглашают там, я буду тусовки, вот этих людей, скажем так, чувствую. Так вот, принцип активного согласия не просто, фраза «я согласен», «я не против», «ну давай», «ага», «ну считай». Активно согласен, типа я согласен. А ты согласен? Да, я хочу. Нет, не да, ты можешь. Не да, я согласен. А да, я хочу, чтобы ты нравилось. Можешь, типа, да. А дальше, хочешь дальше? Когда уж много хочешь, совершенно не означает, что хочет и обнять. То, что ты это она может быть совершенно не означает, что она хочет опять. И там нужно реально на каждом этапе и ответ согласен ли ты, не канает. Нет. Да, шлепну по попе через 3, 2, 1. дома валяешься с ребенком. Алло, ты где, на кухне? Хочешь, чтобы я пришел тебе что-нибудь? А? Скажи, я хочу. Хочу, а я нет. Нет, на самом деле... Молодого,
Hölgyeim és uraim, tervek szerint hamarosan kezdetét veszi a díjátadó ceremónia. Kitűzött időpontunk az jelen állás szerint 7 óra, úgyhogy aki szeretné ezt megnézni, az lassacskán foglaljon helyet. Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear competitors, the award ceremony will start at 7 o'clock. This is the plan right now. So anybody who is interested in it, please start to gather here.
Hölgyek és urak, egy fekete Peugeot kulcsot keresünk. Ha valaki esetleg megtalálta, akkor itt mellettem holland úriember várja vissza nagy szeretettel. Ladies and gentlemen, another lost and found things. We're looking for a black key for a Peugeot car. If you found the car key, it's a black one for a Peugeot. Please give it back to Mr. Touch Knight next to me. Thank you so much. So, dear fighters, one of the Dutch Knight is lost a black Peugeot key, car key. So if you found the car key, let us know. Maybe the commentators, maybe the organizer, but it lost by Dutch Knight. So if you found a black car key for Peugeot, we would like to ask you to take it back to the Dutch national team. Thank you so much. gentleman, one of the Dutch scientists lost his case for a Peugeot. It was a black one, and we lost around between the stands where the fighters prepared before. This lady said us there were some Australian and Danish fighters next to them. Yeah, so if you found that key, please let know. Lady is next to me. If you found that, you're looking for a black Peugeot car key. So we would like all the national teams, all the fighters, come closer a little bit. You can see down over there. We would like to ask all the fighters, come closer please. You can see down over there. Take a seat. Come on guys, come closer, take a seat. Over there, right there, and in front of us, if you would like.
Give me the first medal.
Skull fighters. Come on guys, come closer and sit down over there in front of us. Because there will be the medal award ceremony for 30 versus 30. We would like to ask all the national teams, come closer, sit down, over there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting also a verdict team. Especially we are waiting for the United Kingdom Knights.
Idemo tamo s njima sjest, ako se šta desi će biti... So the fighters, thank you for your patience. We will award it the 30 versus 30 fighters by the order from bronze award, the third place. Ladies and gentlemen, this time in the very first World Championship at Visegrad in Hungary in 2025, the third place in men's 30 versus 30s goes to Poland! And Czech Republic fighters, come on guys! Congratulations, all the fighters, beloved brothers and friends, Poland, Czech Republic.
30 category. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the second place today. The silver awards to the competitors of 30 versus 30. And the second place goes this time at the World Championship. It's the national team of France. Now, ladies and gentlemen, after the 12 versus 12 category, the magic happens again because the third place goes to Australia! And also, this team is included Dutch and Denmark, and they made a glorious victory today. Congratulations! Congratulations, all the fighters. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have some special awards today. We would like to give a present and also a fantastic statue. The best dressed in women category goes to Anastasia from Ukraine. Best dressed in male category. I hope I pronounced correctly his name. The award goes to Ivar from Finland. We would like to award the best marshal. So, the best marshal votes at this World Tournament, World Championship is Verkan Banatito. Congratulations for her. So we have a fair play award for today. It goes to the fairest knights of Denmark. So ladies and gentlemen, here comes an award for the best national team for the United Kingdom. Special award. Congratulations, all the nation. And we have a really special prize, recognitions of excellence, and it goes to the organization Nation or Been Out, Born Nation, my friends, Hungary! Nagyot lettek a srácok! Az elmúlt napokban egyéni versenyszámokban, csoportos küzdelmekben 12 ellen 30-30, és még arra is reméljük, hogy beálljanak a mindenki ellen kategóriával. National team is led by Adam with the big mustache, and also he had a big part of the organizing this World Championship. We would like thanks to all the volunteers, all the supporters, all the organizers, the leading of this wonderful tournament, for the fighters, for the Sunmasters, and also my colleague George. So the glass, because I think we have an official world record. We're commentating all the fights over 50 hours. And I think this story's end is coming soon, but we will see together and each other at the next competition, maybe in Hungary, maybe somewhere else, place in the world. So, dear fighters, dear ladies, dear gentlemen, we like to say goodbye to you, but I give this microphone once again today to Lawrence.
I want to thank everyone who came out, everyone who traveled around the world to be here for this. This was a rebirth. We made something happen through all the wonderful effort of all of you. None of this would have happened without everyone being involved. And most importantly, Adam stepped up to make this happen. If he didn't step up and do this, this wouldn't have happened. And now we're going to make him talk.
So I'll start with English because of the fighters. I want to thank you to come in here and make this dream true. And I think we have been 4 beautiful and hard days, and hope we will remember for this event very long time. And see you soon. times to come. Hungary, you are welcomed, and thanks again. És most és akkor, hogyha közöttünk ülő magyarokhoz is, köszönjük, hogy eljöttetek, köszönjük, hogy itt voltatok, köszönjük, hogy szurkoltatok a magyar csapatnak, köszönjük, hogy velünk voltatok. Ria, Ria, Hungária!
Hölgyek és urak, köszönjük az egész napos megtisztelő figyelmet, a bolt bezár, de újra találkozunk, hiszen a világbajnokság forog tovább, jövőre, ugyanitt, vagy máshol, nyomjuk srácok. Thank you all the fighters! Have a good rest, everyone! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back once again today. There was a competition in here, the Buhurt Arena mobile game, and we have a winner. His name is, or her name is Tom666, and he is the first in Buhurt Arena mobile game. So if the winner is here and could show proof to us, this competitor, the player won the first prize of Buhurt Arena. So the nickname is Tom666. The player is here. Come here to the sun tent. So that guy with beard, and you won the first prize of Buhurt Arena.
Just want to make sure me and Stephen talk to you about playing. Oh, okay. Got it.
before they told me the first series to study there, I always thinking it's more receiving good. Now we're selling the tickets, going to the hotel, realize it's very, very frustrating. But afterwards, I think it's very easy. As I feel it's such an experience. That's what people come to enjoy it, experience. So I think it's really good.
Jack! Now, can you do it quick?
Come!
Oh, yes. Quick, decide quick to get it now.
Oh, yeah.
Take it and go. We have permission today.
It's here. Here. Cross.
Yeah.
Joo, ei tällaisia makaamaan jätellä.
I think that's the last thing.
Secretary told us that we can just I can get it, yes.
G'day, g'day.
seconds. Oh wait. I'm just taking them down for you. I just got some script to take things down. Oh,
I saw the Australian one, and then someone, I literally...
No, wait. Do you have Ukraine? And now I'm fine. Fuck, I'm taking you to the place. Oh, good. Like, no, you're good. We're missing a Dutch flag. Check on the table. The table's out. They have a bunch. Someone started grabbing a couple of them last night.
grab that for me. And just walk backwards. That one. Yeah. Also.
Yeah. They are unfortunately leaving